classic. Yo, that sounds fantastic. No boosting, no swiping, no paper, no plastic, no multi-box cringe. I don't care about show input, broadcast, hard pass. You lames are all trash. I want that slow ass 1X like some slow ass bomb sex. Just 1 year to progress, then GG and go next. I want beans from the start, so you can get your song flower on your heart park and spark charts. And pretty please, Mr. Blizz, put the faction balance in. I want 50-50 servers, I'm sure you can handle it. I want quick and snappy phases, I want justice for my mages. Servers without layers and the bots annihilated, yeah. I want that hot shit, fresh out the box shit, like a lockpick. I want that lights hope, Chronos like Nas hit. This is not it, Cataclysm does not fit, yeah. Let's take it back to the basics, regain some patience, cause the class's flavors be hitting different with limitations. Had a conversation, went to death wing from no changes. Shit is so outrageous, they trying to turn us to retail players. I want Diamond released after some weeks. I want ZG a bit closer to phase 3. Respect fees, you can cap it at 20G. I want all this shit and more, and no token in the store. Yo, they took the ranking system and fucked it up on error. I care a lot about this game, and the static brackets are terrible, comparable to classic light. This ain't Dragonflight. They say history repeats, so let's not let it happen twice. Young Ghost.
Hey, it's a holiday. It's that hardcore fresh, couple hundred of my best, yeah. Hey, there's another way, and it's poppin' for sure. So much pop in the zones, yeah. I don't even need more tries, got only one life, baby. You should come try this. I can't even stay away from this game that I play. They gon' know us today, yeah. Hey, there's some fresh shit. I might die and go again on some next shit. Coming for this dragon with a death wish. And if you looking for that grief, I got hunters with that eagle. They wanna know about the passion. I'm playing only 112, that's my passion. Popping up in Twitch chats like this shit is fashion. I'm repping classic exit to my last where we go again. Hey, it's a holiday. It's that hardcore fresh, couple hundred of my best, yeah. Hey, there's another way, and it's poppin' for sure. So much pop in the zones, yeah. I don't even need more tries, got only one life, baby. You should come try this. I can't even stay away from this game that I play. They gon' know us today. Yeah, we're building up vanilla like a damn sport. I save 100 gold and spend it on my transport. Fuck a dragon or Volpera on my dashboard. Classic Andy, you could put that on my passport. We go again. They try to troll me, but I'm OG. Chronos, lights, hope, Nostin 16. Walk these old streets like I'm Pesci. Playing Blizzard, but them servers still respect me. Hey, it's a holiday. It's that hardcore fresh, couple hundred of my best, yeah. Hey, there's another way, and it's poppin' for sure. So much pop in the zones, yeah. I don't even need more tries, got only one life, baby. You should come try this. I can't even stay away from this game that I play. They gon' know us today, yeah. Hey, there's some fresh shit. I might die and go again on some next shit.
Knots on the beat, boy. Accent made this.
Hardcore, wow, we ain't new to this, bruh. Died 100 times on some stupid shit, yeah. 2-time legend like I'm superficial. Classic HC, man, we're too official. Keep your head down low and keep your mana high. Pull them one at a time, focus on your grind. Delete and go again when you die. Keep your head down low and keep your mana high. Pull them one at a time, focus on your grind. Delete and go again when you die. Two-time legend on some melee classes. One by one, kill them slow like molasses. In Soul 4, I've been playing like an addict. Any class, I'm a savage.
Keep your head down low and keep your mana high. Hardcore season 2, yeah, I'm the same old dude. Plays for days through and through. Kodo leather on my shoes. I just wanna be the best. Every pull, I'm always stressed. Constantly beat my chest. I just wanna beat the rest. I'll confess, I'm highly favored and blessed. I'ma keep my head high and my mana low. Man, I plays for days. I'ma put on a show.
Swear to God, I'ma be blasting this fresh. All of my homies, they play with no desk. Fuck around with me, I got it on deck. Straight to the bank like I'm cashing a check. Playing affliction, I'm sick with the spec. Catching you slipping, I'm killing your pet. Selling that blue that you feel when you rest. Hearing my shit is like opening chest. King of vanilla, you know I'm the best. I hold it down for our game with no rest. Only 112, put that chain on my breast. If you like dragonfly, save me your breath. This is that shit that you blast when it's fresh. This is the game that we're passionate with. You already know what patch note this is. Running this game on me mangoes and shit. Running around Stranglethorn with that blick on me like I'm hunting big game. Venom strike with a big scope. Looking out of sights, catch a quick fade. From the early days of Iron Lad, we done built this up in a big way. Now Blizzard is hitting us up and we're out at the cut on the push for the real thing. Deck the disc with hardcore death. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Tis the season to roll fresh. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Death to griefers, low life creatures. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Tis the season to roll fresh. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la.
All right, little mic check 1 2, ladies and gentlemen. Big day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, my friends. Welcome back. Little mic check 1 2. Can you guys hear me? We're gonna go with some WoW music today. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. I put out a video today, going back to my roots, returning to form. Just making some chill, kind of like guide type videos. So if you haven't seen it on YouTube, maybe you can maybe give it a look later. Just talking about the zones and all that. Dude, it is a. I was not expecting this, guys. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this at all. So we're gonna wait for the stream to fill up a bit, and then we're gonna go over everything together. And it should be a good time today. I hit 60 on my warrior, so we are level 60, guys. Level 60. Yes, sir. Level 60 on 2 characters on Deviant. We're looking good. We got our Blackstone ring. We got our Painweaver band. Our Omox girth restrainer. We got some Abyssal legs with Veracity on them. Veracity is somehow so cheap on the server now. I'm not exactly sure why it's so cheap. Got Lionheart, got Satyr's bow, got some decent shoulder pads, some slam shot, got the Drac, Uber's cloak or whatever, second best there. Starting to work on 0.5. This is a pretty weak piece for us right now, though. I mean, it's weak and it's not weak. It's from Sunken Temple. It's a 74 raw attack power on it, but we're looking to get SGC. So I am going to run my run my warrior through BRD to try to get SGC on my hunter. That's how we're gonna kick off the stream. We're back to the SGC grind on my hunter. It took me like what was it, 33 runs to get SGC. So we're back on that. But yo, thanks for tuning into the stream today, guys. Hopefully the volume is good. Drazon, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much, yo. TJ, we got some subs, I think, already. Let me see who we got subscribing. Flip the switch again. Yeah, Kuzo, good to see you. Yo, TJ I Am Gaming, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, 2-month streak. Vincent 80K, bro. I need to be paying you, bro. I need to get you some Amazon gift cards. I still need to figure that out. But yo, thank you so much. I've never had an editor before, guys. I've never really had like a team that's been helping me with my content. Mainly because I never really, I should ask for it more, But Vincent is my guy now. Oh, okay. This guy wants to fight. Waffle! You know who you're fucking with, bro? He's just gonna walk in, though. He's a prop pally. Actually, could be a good battle. Prop pally. There's another one there. Okay, he's gonna assist him. Let's go inside. Yo, thank you very much for the tier 1, Vincent. I appreciate it, bro. That's my editor, and he's also a YouTuber and creator as well. Vincent. Yo, TGIM gifting another one too, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 subs, guys. Welcome back. We should have some fun today. Yeah. Let's do Emp Run with attunement for ya. I invite my hunters here. Yeah, in a shocking twist of fate, Blizzard has reverted the changes to Era, and we're gonna wait for the stream to fill up a little bit, and then we're gonna go over the blue post. I was not expecting it, guys. Like, I mean, our petition we put out, it did okay, you know. I mean, we got 3.5k signatures, but like I was telling Grays before, that's just a drop of piss in the ocean when it comes to, you know, the games industry and everything. So 3.5k signatures, you know, the Nostalrius petition, keep in mind, had like 280,000, and it was just starting to feel like a lost cause. And I've been kind of on a doomer arc recently. Just really felt like Blizzard was really griefing us pretty badly, but it's just a roller coaster of emotions, man. It's a roller coaster. But I started to hear some people started messaging me and giving me screenshots of videos and saying like, "Yo, I think they changed it back," and I started to believe that and go like, "Man, they changed it back. Okay, well, how are we gonna deal with this? Like, I think we're just gonna pretend like this, like nothing happened. You know, we'll just." You know, we'll let bygones be bygones. Blizzard fucked up. They changed it. They're not going to address it. It is what it is. I was not expecting them to do a lengthy blue post addressing everything. That was definitely not what I was expecting. So we're going to go over it. We're going to go over it in a bit, guys. But we're just going to like wait for the stream to fill up a little bit. Thanks for being here, my friends. 200 viewers already, dude. Argos knows how to get Blizzard's attention. What's up, Evelina? How we doing? Yo, Maury Din with the tier 1 too. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Tiberius in the house too, brother. Thanks for checking in yesterday, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I was bummed after seeing ZG on Alley last night, but this is such nice good news. The boost he needed. I'm not tripping, dude. ZG's a fun raid. AQ20's fun. AQ40's fun. BWL's fun. Nax is fun. Like, like, I honestly have high hopes for DD, man. I think we can actually build a bigger server that more people can enjoy without the phasing and rule set. And I know that might sound crazy because you might think to yourself, that's why people rolled here, you know, and partially that's true, but the thing you have to realize is it's still fresh. It's just kind of like it's like hardcore, like everything's out, you know. Just think about it like that. And you know, for those of you who think the server's gonna die, I honestly think we still have months and months of good times ahead, guys. Months and months. Even with all the content out, and if people are trying to progress as fast as possible, we still have months and months to play. And I mean, servers like Whitemane, Mancrake, like this, people are having a good time on those servers, right? Fully progressed. People already have like multiple characters that are fully bissed out. They're still leveling. They're still playing the game. They're still getting out there. And you have to understand, you know, on Defeat the Light, 99% of the characters, maybe 99.9% of the characters are all fresh. You know, rolled in the last couple weeks. Yeah, the auction house is unlinked. It's one layer. Like, it's good vibes, man. We're doing some World PvP events. And now, when we talk about our server to other people, guys, we don't have to say, oh, you know, you have to abide by this rule set or this phasing. Like, that elephant, that monkey is off our backs. Like, now we just talk to our homies and we're like, yo, you just come play vanilla. Come play vanilla on Deviant Delight. Just come, and they're gonna be like, isn't that streamer server with all the rules and phases? Nah, not anymore, bro. Just come play on Deviant Delight. It's a fresh server. You know, you can't transfer here. It's a fresh server, one layer, unlinked auction house. I really think we can. It's good, man. I'm glad we're living in this timeline now where we're free. Oh my god, what the heck? Dude, float? I don't even know how many that is. A humongous brick wall, 25 tier 1 subs. That's insane, bro. Thank you very much, Float. Thank you, my friend. Are you on Deviant Delight with us? Are you watching from afar? Thank you for the blessing, for the blessing for the stream, man. Everybody's got the emotes now. Thank you very much, Flo. I appreciate it so much. What's the pop on Deviant? We definitely took a hit with Sod, but I still think we're a couple thousand. You know, maybe like 2,000 to 3,000 solid pop on the server right now. And I do think, you know, over time it will grow. It's not going to die because we have lots of streamers here and a lot of people who are just genuinely good friends. And we're motivated. We're passionate. The passion is flowing. the passion is flowing. You guys can see it. We're working on events. I'm trying to like do like RP stuff for the first time ever. You know, like I'm not good at the RP stuff. I don't really get it, but like I'm trying. You know, and through people like Shobek and Jeffy, like I can kind of see, you know, the appeal of it and all that. So I'm trying, man. We actually figured out what the next PvP event's gonna be. We can talk about that later too. It's gonna be on Sunday. Wait. Yo, Dre's on too. I don't know if I thanked you as well, Dre's on. Thank you very much for the tier 1, bro. Didn't want to forget that one. Iconic gifting a tier 1 sub as well from one creator to another. Thank you very much, brother. Iconic, another fantastic streamer, very underrated, better stream quality than my stream, honestly. Like, he played on Bloodsail hardcore days and also now playing on DV Delight. I appreciate it, man. Dude, Denakina gifting too as well. Yo, Dena, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Much love to you. Yeah, we're going to get started pretty soon, guys. We'll go over the blue post together. We're just going to let it fill up. Just to reiterate, we're here on our level 60 warrior. And we're tanking MC tomorrow, boys. Tanking MC. I respect Fury Prot. And I need to unwash myself. I haven't been Fury Prot in a minute. So I need to unwash myself and ask you guys lots of questions because it might be fresher in your mind than for me. This is my spec at the moment. I'm forgetting, dude. Does Fury Prot really not have tactical mastery? This is very strange to me. I could have sworn you can get tactical mastery and be Fury Prot. So maybe the spec is a little incorrect. Like, I'd be down to shave off some points in armor or even probably Defiance. It's just like my threat's still going to be fire because I'm going to be pumping with consumables and shit. But like, I really want tactical mastery. Like, this is freaking me out that I don't have it. Yeah, this is our spec right now. It's a pretty offensive Fury Prot spec. We don't have Last Stand, and if I'm griefing on that, you guys can let me know as well. But you know, I hate having to take the L and lose some damage and lose some threat, and just to get this cooldown, the survivability cooldown. So yeah, boys, we're gonna be pumping all day today. Graze and I are doing a 2SR Molten Core Onyxia run tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. EST server time. If you'd like to join, we still have plenty of spaces. I think there's about 25 signups at the moment. I will be main tanking and raid leading, so it should be pretty scuffed, and you guys can enjoy that raid tomorrow, 3:30 server time, which is fun. I'm excited to be 60, man. Gear's looking good. I'm so stoked that I have a brown class to play at 60. Man, oh man. Might resub now. Yeah, welcome guys. Welcome back to the stream. You gotta be level 60? No, you don't have to be level 60. You do not have to be level 60. Sorry, Reven, I can't invite to this guild. This guild is, oh wait, I can. This is Mafia. Never mind. Yeah, I can. But the Ampi's guild is 60 only. So I think that's my plan on my characters, by the way, guys. I'm going to stick it out in Ampi's guild, and they're following the phase schedule on my hunter. And then on my warrior, I don't think I'm going to follow the phase schedule. But if you guys think that that's bad optics for the server, I mean, I'm not really that serious about it. Like, it's all good, but like, you know, it not necessarily right now, but you know, maybe in like a month or something, I'd like to run ZGs and start doing some other content and stuff like that. I'm pretty stoked about being able to just run more things in general, and I hope we can honestly kind of just embrace it and not give each other a hard time. I know there's been some drama, like Greek Wario got like reported for being in ZG, which is honestly really cringe. I mean, I have my ideas of who did it. They reported other people in the past, but I think that's pretty bad. You know, abusing that right-click report system to like silence people and stuff is just really bad optics for our server. But I honestly have nothing against them doing ZG, dude. I have nothing against it. I'm glad they went first, and they're bullet sponging all of that anger. But yeah, at least me personally, like, I think we just embrace it, guys. We're just playing vanilla now at this point. There's no streamer council. There's no one telling you how to play, man. You know, just join a guild that reflects your expectations for the server and what you want to get out of it. You know, like Ampi is a power player. He's the best raid leader in all of Classic. He's a min-maxer to a fault. Ampi in game is like the equivalent of like I mean, he's a monster, dude. Like, he's a GDKP overlord. Like, if he wants to make gold, he will make gold cap. If Ampi wants to run GDKPs, he'll have the best GDKPs. He will be absolutely blasting. Ampi wanted to farm up mats for his Hand of Rag and get like 50 Arcanite bars, and he just went fucking sicko mode for. He literally just sat there for like 12 hours straight, farming RTVs, rich thorium veins, more efficiently like than anyone probably on the planet has ever farmed them. Like he was using like a suite of like 3 different add-ons to like fucking absorb himself into the matrix and get arcane crystals. It's just it's like unreal. But even so, my point is, even someone like Ampi, like he's following the phase schedule. You know, it's not his first rodeo. It's not my first rodeo. It's not your first rodeo. We've all done this shit before, right? So like there is a sort of value in savoring it, right? So Amp got the tism. Yo, can we get into that blue post? Yeah, we can. You guys ready? Get into that blue post. We're gonna make a video out of it, so it's gonna be a little weird. I'm not gonna be responding as much to the chat, but we're gonna go over it in a second. Did logout skips get reverted to or not? No, I don't think they got reverted. Not get reverted. Where are the raid signups? Oh, I will link it for you right now. It's in my community Discord. If you guys just want to join that, yeah, just in general, just to talk and you want a more direct line of communication with me, here's the Discord link. It's my personal Discord. This is also what I'm using to do like just pug raids and stuff like that. So, yeah. Right now, feel free to join, guys. Good to have you here. So many people on YouTube as well. Almost 200 on YouTube, 300 on Twitch. Let's get into this blue post, shall we? This instance portal noise, though, is a bit loud. So let's go over here. Let's go over here. EGR for test of skulls if you want. Only need a tank. Oh shoot. Okay. Hold on. I might have found a group for Test of Skulls, which is the Oni attunement. It's like the hardest part to get done with the group. It might... One second. Party chat got a hunter for this. I was here. I honestly just don't get why one would roll on DD if they plan to do just the same stuff they're already doing on white main. The reason why you would roll on DD, even though you're doing the same stuff as white main, is as follows. Listen up. Deviate Delight is lower pop, so it's more intimate. It's a smaller, more village-like feeling. Secondly, the auction house is unlinked from white main, which is probably the biggest deal, right? That is probably the biggest deal, because the white main auction house... and all the, or it's not even white main, it's just like all the linked auction houses, like it's serviceable, it's playable, but it's rough, dude. Everything is giga massively inflated. People were telling me that mana pots are like 50 gold each or something like that. You know, you're playing under low power level, low gold economy where things are still pricey, because this is classic WoW, this is vanilla WoW in 2024, so people know what stuff is worth. But it's not a linked auction house, which is a huge deal. One layer, and this is probably the most important thing. The reason why you'd want to play on DD other than white main is that every single character, other than literally just TGA media at this point, because I think that mage that everyone was like giving, you know, us a hard time about playing with, you know, the guy who was in that first MC, he's not logging in anymore. Like, he hasn't logged in weeks. I'm pretty sure the only player from before that logs in is TGA media. So other than TGA media, everybody is fresh here playing on the realm. Now there's the chance that there's some long lost characters, people that mained on DB Delight back in the day, come back to the game and start playing again, but it's really no big deal. I mean, 99% of the players are all fresh. We've all rolled within the last few weeks. We're in that exciting stage of the server where the communities are building and forming, guilds are forming. It's a really fun time. I think there's a lot of reason why you'd want to play here. 50 gold or Firewater on white main, 1 gold on DD. Yeah. What is your take on Greek Warrior doing ZG yesterday? Dude, not a problem with me, man. A part of me wants to do ZG right now. If I'm being totally honest with you guys, totally honest, I'm kind of a goblin, bro. Like I would love to do ZG. Like I need Blizzard or the community to like protect me from myself, bro. Like I won't do it if you guys all won't do it. It's the same thing with hardcore, if you think about it. That's why I liked hardcore, because it stops me from fucking degenning. You know what I mean? Like I want to run ZG right now. That sounds mad fun. Let's go get some fucking. Let's go get some idols. Let's go get a fucking some warglaives. Like, let's go to AQ22. Let's go ZG AQ20 right now. Like, but I'm glad he's doing it. I'm chilling. Like, I know I'm very sensitive to the optics of our server, and whether you love streamers, hate streamers, think they're the most cringe thing ever, like, you're under the spotlight. You're under the community spotlight when you're streaming on a server. And like, I want to do the right thing by you guys. Too many people have been like nice to me on the server and have just helped me out on the server that I don't want to betray the trust of those people. And I really want to do what's right for the server so that everybody can get their money's worth. Because, you know, it's so easy to lose yourself and want to goblin out and degen and progress your character, but it all means nothing if you're not playing with other people, right? It literally means nothing. So that's my thing too. Like with Sod Phase 4 out, I think Sod Phase 4 is doing better than I anticipated. What do you guys think though? I feel like viewership hasn't gone down for people. Like Stay Safe's getting more viewers than normal, Payo's getting more viewers than normal. I feel like it's doing pretty good, like Sod Phase 4. But my whole theory on it is that it's doing good because it's just people on fresh level 60s in a vanilla WoW-ish type environment. Like that's going to carry so hard. They're basically doing the same stuff we're doing on DD, but like a Dollar Tree discount budget friend, like, you know, diet version of what we're doing. Because those characters to me on Sod, they feel cheap. You know, these people are getting to 60 in like 1 day played, you know, with tons of gold, and they're super giga powerful with runes. You know, when we talk about pacing and like the power creep in vanilla, like it feels really good. Like the mobs feel chunky, they feel heavy, they feel tanky, the damage feels punishing and unapologetic when you hit 60. And on Sod, I'm not playing Sod, so maybe you guys can attest to it more than me, but you feel very powerful in Sod. So I don't know if these people are wiping when they're doing dungeons. I don't know if that same level of difficulty is there. So yeah, I have faith in this project, guys. I think this is absolutely the best place to play vanilla right now. I think we have more pop than Starfall even already, even after just like a week or two. And I think if we stay the course, we keep doing world PvP events, we keep trying to like almost, you know, we keep. Yeah, there's a little bit of spicy drama. We just don't take it too far. We keep it going. We stay the course. I think in a couple months' time, server's gonna be one of the best places to play WoW. So, okay, so I think we're going to. But I will say on the Test of Skulls we got group. Shit, bros. Let me run Test of Skulls real quick. Might be my only chance before raid tomorrow. Alright, yo, Dre. Invite, bro. Yeah, I gotta do Test of Skulls right now. This might be the only chance to do it. This is for Oni Attunement. Invite me. Sick. This is a good amount of gamers for it. Okay, I need to get to Dustwallow to go to Ember Strife, and we have mages to port us around too. Huge. Well done in getting the changes reversed. Time to push for cyclical fresh servers. Okay, I have blue balls you guys enough. Are you guys ready to go over this blue post together? Are you guys ready? Where's my hunter at? My hunter can help too. We'll go over the post together. Cargo's for Blizz CEO. Oh, dude, I don't want that. I don't want that title. I played for 3 weeks on DD. It's a very good server, but I gotta hop back home on EU. It just feels like home to me since I live here. Oh yeah, no problem, bro. I understand. All right, let me fly to Dustwallow. Okay, and we'll go over this blue post together, guys. All right, where is it? Here it is. I need to get the add-on that allows you to play the soundtrack of any WoW zone. Showbeck has it. It'd be so useful as a streamer to kind of control the vibe of what we're doing. But can you guys see that okay? Try to make it a little bigger. And we got on the chat on the screen too. Oh, it's Leatrix Plus. Gotcha. Will do, Bones. Yeah, we're about to do a video right now. So everybody say hi, YouTube. We got the chat up on the screen. We're going to record just like a little reaction video to this post together. It'll be going up on YouTube later. And I did read this already one time, but I didn't really like thoroughly analyze everything. I just like quickly like I was eating lunch and I just like skimmed through it and I was so excited. So all right, here we go. Okay, we're gonna get started in 3, 2, 1, and Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another classic WoW video. My name is Cargos, and today I am blown away. I'm shocked. I'm really excited because Blizzard put out a blue post just 24 minutes ago with regard to the classic era changes that we've been petitioning against. Some of you might have known I put a petition out maybe about like a week ago at this point, and I've been trying to, like, sound the, bang on the war drums and put the bat signal up and do what I can to try to get my fellow classic vanilla WoW brainwashed Andys to sign it, and hopefully it would make an impact. And we're gonna read this blue post together and go over it because Blizzard just rolled back the changes that we were so upset about, including the Blizzard the Druid Polearm change, as well as Might of Stormwind for Alliance, which is probably like the biggest one that bothered me. So this is a post 24 minutes ago by Kaivax, so the same guy who put out the original blue post that was like infuriating to everybody. So we're gonna read it. Here we go. Greetings everyone, last week we announced several updates to our Classic Era realms. These updates included changes originally developed for Season of Discovery, but intentionally brought the Classic Era as well, such as one that specifically addressed a long-standing imbalance in World of Warcraft Classic by providing Alliance players with the Might of Stormwind buff as a comparable buff to the Horde's Warchief Blessing. So right off the rip, how does this sound to you guys? Does this sound like this was purely a bug, and we are going to, this bug leaked over into Classic Era, and we're going to fix the bug? No. Intentionally brought to Classic Era as well. Intentionally. Such as one that specifically addressed a long-standing imbalance in World of Warcraft Classic by providing Alliance players with the Might of Stormwind buff as a comparable buff to the Horde's Warchief Blessing. So what did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys a few days ago? That some of this stuff was technical limitations moving over to the one client, but some of it was intentional. It's exactly it, right? But I'm glad that they're being transparent about that, because they're rolling back these changes. They could easily just say, like, this is just a bug. Like, this is just a bug. It leaked in. I know, like, there's no way we're that stupid, guys. Like, we get it. Like, you guys want no changes. We understand. We're Blizzard. We're professionals here, okay? We know what we're doing. There's no shot we'd put that in. Like, we're not that stupid, okay? They're actually already right off the rip of this blue post taking some accountability. So, okay, in that time, we have listened to the community response to changes in Classic Era and the concerns about what updates like this could mean for the future. Thank you for your feedback. Yo, can we get some claps in the chat, some hearts, some deviant fish, bro? They listened to the community response? Is this real life? Dude, like, they didn't have to write all this. Like, this is amazing. Like, this is like accountability. This is... I'm going to start running the Ember Shred. They've listened to the community response. That's us, guys. We're the community. They listened to our response to the changes and the concerns about what updates like this could mean for the future. Thank you for the feedback. And they're already saying on the first paragraph that this was intentional. Some of it was intentional. It wasn't just a pure bug. Effective immediately, we are reversing the following changes to Classic Era. Alliance players now have access to the Might of Stormwind, a version of Warchief's Blessing world buff effect. Druids can now train and use polearms. The 6-hour wait between applications of Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer and Warchief's Blessing has been reduced to 1 minute. So these have been reverted. Notice they left in the, the non-dispellable world buffs, with Songflower and tribute buffs. Now, to me, those changes don't bother me much, right? Because, like, me personally, like, I am for... I'm like an anti-griefer, like, I think it's fucked up when people just grief each other in the game, so I'm down to go back fully no changes. Keep that in mind. We can go even pre-Chronoboon, and I'm cool with it. But I'm just being completely honest. Those changes didn't bother me as much. But for some of you guys, I understand if it would bother you. Like, maybe you want to dispel people, and you're just, like, sick in the head. That's fine. But anyway, the stuff that was bothering most of us the most is getting reversed here. So, for everything it does perfectly, Classic Era is also beloved for its wonderful imperfections. These perfectly imperfect elements and balance make up the texture of the overall experience. Yo, can I play something for you guys? Can I play something for you guys right now? Let me play something for you guys. This shit makes me so happy. Here, ready? Check this out. Okay. Let me know if I have main character syndrome, Bo. Let me know if I have main character
This game
syndrome.
is worth it. It's a beautiful masterpiece. And you can stop at any point in time in any zone. And it looks like a beautiful watercolor painting. The sounds, the sights, the music, the ambience, it's timeless. It's a masterpiece. And it's perfectly imperfect. People used to think of it as like a theme park type of game. But over the years I've realized that it has a lot of sandbox potential. And it is truly so fun to play in the sandbox that is Vanilla WoW.
Bro, they said perfectly imperfect, man. I just said that in the video the other day. Maybe I've made character syndrome, but that's just awesome. These perfectly imperfect elements and balance make up the texture of the overall experience, and we recognize that making changes to these, even with the intent of adding quality of life updates, and particularly without discussing them with the community first, was short-sighted. Thank you again. They're doubling down, thanking us for our feedback. Okay, our feedback was a little toxic, but it was warranted, man. They put hands on you know, our favorite game, you know, like, and they said they wouldn't do that. Likewise, we want to provide a bit of insight. First of all, like, isn't this such a lengthy blue post? Bro, this blue post, like, they don't usually do this. This is, and it doesn't feel very lawyery. This doesn't feel very, like, legal team HR department. Like, I actually feel like they got together as a team and wrote this shit together. Anyway. Likewise, we want to provide a bit of insight into the UI changes in WoW Classic, and specifically the recent Guild UI update in Classic era. Because keep in mind, they didn't say that they're going to roll that back. As we have spoken about in the past, one of the challenges the Classic team faces is recreating Classic experiences while running on modern World of Warcraft code. However, the games gain significant benefits from having this be the case. Okay, so there's benefits from being on modern World of Warcraft code. Okay. Including at the most foundational level of being able to integrate with Battle.net services in the first place. But it also means that we can share backend code and bring in UI elements as updates from the modern game. That doesn't seem like that's a significant benefit. Like, how is that good though? Doesn't that just mean they're gonna put in more like retail UI stuff into vanilla? I mean, maybe just for them, like it saves them money or something. I don't even really care about that stuff. It's whatever. Like, we have the weak aura right now. There's a weak aura that Isuvi made, where it brings back the original guild tab. So obviously, like, I would like this to be gone, but it bothers me way more that they're putting in new quests, new world buffs, changing the classes. Anyway, with respect to the guild UI in Classic era, although we have received feedback from guild leaders that the updated UI improves their guild management, have they though? Have they really though? Have they really though? Have they really though? Have they really received this feedback, or is this cap? Although we have received feedback from guild leaders that the updated UI improves their guild management, yo, there's no shot. There's no shot. There's no shot they received that feedback. Thank you, Blizzard. I am just having so much of a better time now managing my roster using your in-game guild management tool. We recognize that allowing in an unexpected change like this in Classic era is substantively jarring and has an impact on the overall experience. We are committed to doing what is right by our players, and we're discussing additional options for the guild UI as a team, while continuing to look to the community for feedback. You know what this means, guys? This means they're not changing it back. But it's okay, man. It's okay. We take that L. It's a small L, bro. Like, this is legal speak, right? We are committed to doing what's right by our players, and we're discussing additional options for the guild UI as a team. That means it's never changing. That's in to stay. Okay, bro, we just take a small L there. That's fine. That's fine. Just as importantly, if not more so, we recognize that all of these updates to Classic era came abruptly and without warning. This lapse in communication was not in line with our values. Bro, they are being accountable. They are being based. They are being based. They cheap shot, gouge, kidney shot, rocket helm, fucking sapper eviscerated us out of stealth. With these changes, we were just here leveling, minding our own beeswax. I was killing harpies in Feralus, and then out of nowhere, cheap shot, gouge, kidney shot, specialty, prep, Yeah, I mean they're being accountable. This lapse in communication was not in line with our values, and we need to do better here. As it stands now, the Classic team philosophically has very little desire to bring gameplay impacting changes to Classic era. Oh, yo, can I get an amen, brothers and sisters? Can I get an amen one time? As it stands now, the Classic team philosophically has very little desire to bring gameplay impacting changes to Classic era. Moving forward, we will endeavor to discuss any potential community-led desire for changes. Community-led desire for changes, not Bobby Kotick-led desire for changes, not... Okay, I don't want to call anyone in particular. I'm not going to say anybody's name. But community-led desire for changes well in advance of actually implementing any updates. Bro, let's see if they honor that. That's huge, though. That makes it seem like they're going to do what OSRS does. You know? They're going to poll the community. They have very little desire to bring game impacting changes. You know what I think, though, guys? I really think that they were trying to see what they could get away with. I mean, I'm very thankful for this. This post is really meaning a lot to me. You know what I mean? I feel like they tried to slip in a couple changes. Like, technical limitations was the blanket of what they said it was, right? Like, no, we're committed to this new client. We have to do it. Our hands are tied. Like, we have to vertically integrate. It's going to save us a lot of money. Like, technical limitations, hands are tied. Sorry, like, not much we can do. But they slipped in a little Midas Stormwind, you know? A little, you know? This might be tinfoil hat, but I honest to God believe there's a good chance that a bunch of the devs play Alliance. Alliance Ret Paladins, human, BT1, gray hair, ponytail. And they're raiding every week, and they're going out to lunch in Irvine, and they're going out to, you know, Chipotle, and they're like, yo, dude, my Ret Paladin would blast with War Chief Blessing. Like, I honestly don't have the time to go to Crossroads. Like, why does Horde get that? Like, that's so lame, dude. We should just, you know, it's in SOD already. You know, like, if we just brought it in from SOD, and like, this is our chance to shoot our shot. Like, let's bring in Midas Stormwind. Let's see what happens. Let's test the waters. Let's see if anybody freaks out. We're just gonna Ninja Blue Post, just put it out there. Kyvex, just really short and sweet. Try to, like, embed it. Like, let's put some retail Blue Posts above it. Try to, like, you know, try to weigh it down. See if we can just slip one in there. You know what I mean? But we caught it, though. Oh, dude. We have said since the beginning that World of Warcraft Classic has been a journey that has been co-written by you, the players. I don't think they've said that from the beginning, though, right? Where have they said that? Where have they said that, bro? We have said since the beginning that World of Warcraft Classic has been a journey that has been co-written by you, the players. I don't know if that's been said. Thank you, as always, for your passion, feedback, and partnership. Sincerely, the WoW Classic team. Thoughts, guys? Thoughts? Thoughts on all this, guys? I'm headed to do the Oni team right now. But honestly, amazing news. Amazing news. Can we just forgive Blizzard? And honestly, I'm sorry too. I want to apologize too. If anybody from Blizzard happens to watch this, I'm sorry. I think I can get a little emotional sometimes. I go too crazy. You know, I probably said some disrespectful stuff. My bad. I'm sorry. I just love this game, man. And I want to protect. I feel protective of the game. You know, I hope my kids can one day play it and try it out. And it means a lot to me. It's the game of my generation. It's not just a game to me, specifically vanilla. And I know there's other people out there that are the same and feel the same. You know, and like, TBC hits for us a little bit too, but vanilla is like, it's like 90% of it, you know? Like, this is World of Warcraft for us. So I honestly, guys, my thoughts on it is I really, really appreciate it, Blizzard. Thank you, Blizzard, for like taking, like, they didn't have to do that, guys. We're only like 5K people playing Classic era. I don't know what the total population of players. I know there's 8K players on White Mane. I don't know, maybe like 20K people still playing vanilla on era service total. What do you guys think? It's not that many of us, and we only got like 3.5K to sign the petition. They could just straight up ignore us, not say anything, just be like, fuck you guys are ungrateful. We brought you WoW Classic to begin with. But they didn't do that. They actually admitted some fault. They wrote a long blue post. I've never seen something like that. They reverted the changes, and the way they reverted the changes, is they had to almost jerry-rig the game. Oh, it's here, okay. So the way that they made the changes, the way they took polearms out for druids, is druids can still equip polearms right now. This is what it's been told to me. My DMs have been blowing up since this happened. So druids are sending me pictures, and they have a polearm equipped, but it's 0 durability. So they probably had to look into the code and find some weird way, like a creative solution, to kind of like jerry-rig the game to fix it. And the fact that they did that, and they made polearms go down to 0 durability, which takes off the stats too. It's not like, yeah, it's basically completely useless. That is also a good look, because it feels like they had to go think of creative solutions to fix the issues, and they didn't take the path of least resistance. They actually listened to the community. They said our bad on some stuff. They didn't even point fingers at us back. They have a right to be upset too. Like, maybe we took it too far in some ways too. They didn't even ask for anything from us. Like, they didn't say, like, you know, right? They took 0 cheap shots back or anything. And they were purely just receptive of it all. And if you think about it, how long ago was it that all these changes got put in? A week? You know, they put them in and then they fixed it 1 week later. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. A week? But I do believe that they were testing us. Call me crazy, but I think they were testing us. And if we didn't come together on this and go to bat for our game with Classic Era, I think these changes would still be in. To be honest, I really do. I think it was like a gut check. It was a gut check for us to see like how much these Classic Era players really give a shit, because it's going to be way cheaper and way easier for us to just ninja put these things in. Ninja Blue Post. You know, they all were in Blizzard H quarters, the HQ, and all the community managers got together, and they're like, someone draw the short straw. And they broke the popsicle sticks. Kyvax reached in, he pulled the popsicle stick out, and it was half bitten. And they're like, Kyvax, 07 brother, you're on post duty for today. We'll see you in the next one. And he had to post that blue post. But yeah, dude, amazing. I still can't logout skip. Yeah, that's true. There's no logout skip. But if you want my personal take, I like logout skips. I think they are cool, and they add an additional level of like finesse to the gameplay. But I also truly, and I'm not just saying this because I'm just trying to go Blizzard chill again, I truly mean this, guys, as a guy who loves vanilla. Logout skips make the world feel smaller. Yes, this is just a fact. I think they're cool, having a secret network of like underground railroad Mario pipes that you can just like use to finesse throughout the world. And I just leveled the Warlock yesterday. I'm leveling Summoning Alts now. And hold on. They make the world feel smaller, right? And I like them. Like, I can play under those conditions with logout skips. It's pretty sick. But the world doesn't really make as much sense with them in. You know, like, it's more immersive and more airtight. The world is stronger. This beloved vanilla world that we love to play in, this sandbox, is now more structurally sound. Does that make sense? So for me, I actually can play both, with or without logout skips. But gun to my head, if I think logout skips are good or bad for the game, I'm not lying to you, gun to my head, I probably think they are bad for the game. Yes. But I am down to go back to no changes. You can take Chrono Boon away. You can take it all away. This is one thing I've learned about Vanilla and Classic, is everybody has their own opinion, and people get super fired up. And I was having a conversation with my guildies yesterday in Discord, and they were going at each other hard because of logout skips. You know, I know Giga was in there, bro. I'm just saying this because you were getting fired up, bro. Talking about how, like, why logout skips are good. Drazon, you were in there. You guys were going at it, like, because people get so fired up about random stuff. That's when I say that the thing we should fall back to is just no changes. Like, we can all agree at the end of the day, whatever your take is, that straight up hashtag no changes Vanilla WoW 1x out of the box is really good. And we all love playing that, right? So it's like, because we can't come to a solution together and everybody has their own fired up takes, we just go no changes. In a worst case scenario, you know, we're at an impasse. We can't compromise. People are too upset. Straight up hashtag no changes is the best solution. But that's just my take for whatever it's worth. Yeah. What do you think about logout skips for dungeon farming, not just open world skips? It's just the same. It's just the same take as everything. I think they Tannerus first. Okay, you're going Tannerus first. Yeah, I think some aren't that bad. Like, for example, the starting zone logout skips. Well, let me tell you something about logout skips, guys, because I know the people who found them all, pretty much. It was like Tactics and Tommy and all them. They just sat there for like a week straight playing with shit. And I probably found some too. Like, we were all just sitting there. Maybe, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's how it started though, because people weren't doing... There was some logout skips people knew about, but I'm talking about like the crazy ones. You know how Tactics and Tommy get? Like, they get really thorough with shit, and they just want to like go to like the nth degree to test every possible thing once they get like fixated on something. So, you know, some of them are kind of cool, and those logout skips came from a place of love of the game. Because we love the game, we got so excited, like, yo, we got to test everything now. I'm logging out on every mushroom, blah, 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 blah. And then Tommy found out the logic of how logout skips work, and that you have to pretty much, the game has to consider you floating in the air, kind of. You have to be underground, floating in the air, for it to consider you, like, being logout skipped, right? Okay, I can do gadgets in. But all these logout skips were discovered because we love the game. We're students of the game. And this was like a secret network that we had just found for the first time. It was like a diamond in the rough. But there are some that are too much. You know? The ones to skip to the dungeons are too much. It's too much, man. Like, there is a logout skip from Thorium Point. You guys know where Thorium Point is. There is a logout skip from Thorium Point all the way to BRD Instance Portal. It's too much, bro. You know how long it takes to get to BRD? You have to run through the you know, that awesome area with all the lava and the chains, and you're supposed to make your way down, and you descend deep into the catacombs of BRD with the Anvil Rage Overseers and all those Dark Iron guys, right? It's supposed to be kind of epic to go to BRD. Nope, you jump down from a Thorium Point, just right to that first like cave that's like 2 seconds away. You know, you jump down, and then you like just Alt F4 out of the game. You come back, you're at the BRD portal. Like, that's too much. You know? And there's ones like the Sunken Temple one. You just walk into, you go to Sunken Temple, you just float in the water. Like, the first little molecule of water you touch, you just log out and log back in, and you're at the portal. You know? Bring back Stormrend. I was already predicting this. How about you? I hear you, bro. You're shooting your shot. You want to bring back Stormrend. I see it. I understand. I'm predicting this too, because basically what happened, guys, is people got a little taste of candy on the Alliance. And I know there's some Alliance players in here that now that candy has been taken away from you, you're kind of like craving it again, right? You guys got the taste what it's like to be a Giga Chad horde. A Giga Chad disciple of Thrall. You got a little taste, a little sip. You know? And now it's gone. You hate to see it. Put it in this seasonal server, bro. It's inside right now. Go play SOD. It's inside. If you like it so much, go play SOD. I didn't even see a Stormrend. Because the thing is, bro, on Alliance side, what percentage of people raiding week to week on Alliance side actually have Warchief's Blessing? So let's say there's 1,000 players on Alliance on Whitemane. There's probably way more, right? But out of 1,000 players that are raiding, how many of them on Alliance actually have Warchief Blessing? I honestly think it's sub 1%. 86%? No shot, bro. There's no shot. All the melee? You really think so? I've played Alliance before, and people are too lazy to get that shit, bro. Like, maybe at the start people are more motivated, but over time, I don't know. Less than 1%? Guarantee you the majority, you don't realize what you're getting into. You really think the majority Hibachio? I mean, it's possible. It's possible. But I've played my fair share of Alliance as well. You know what I mean? And it's really usually just the most try-hard people. And it's almost like you have to know the right people to get War Chief Blessing. I know you guys know what I'm talking about. You have to know that one crazy guy who actually, you know, is down to get it each time. And you have to ask him, like, kind of as a favor. Yo, like, can I get it, bro? Like, and he has to kind of hook you up. This is not an accessible thing to the majority of Alliance players. They don't know how to get it, who to get it from, and they're too lazy to go all the way to fuck Crossroads and do that shit. Selling War Chief Blessing. More get it when DMF is in town to blast. Yeah. So this is taking it from a very small percentage of Alliance players to like everybody when you put the Midas Stormwind in. So I'm expecting some pushback from all this. I do think some people might blame us and be unironically mad at us for trying to push against it now that the candy's taken away. So we'll see what happens, you know. There's a chance that all of White Man Alliance hates me right now. Is that possible? Which would feel bad, but yo. Sorry, not sorry. It's possible, dude. We win, hashtag no changes. But it's possible, dude, that like half of White Man Alliance thinks I'm like the most cringe person on the planet right now. Because they can't get Might of Stormwind anymore. We'll see. Only the Bleeding Edge Rogues and Warriors and Alliance are getting War Chief Blessing. Cringe is introducing that, you're good. Yo, hey, Steve with the Prime. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate all the support, guys. I appreciate it very much. I'm stoked by all of this. 2019 Classic. Nobody in my guild got War Chief's Blessing all the way from beginning to end next. That's what I'm saying. If you think it's really common on Alliance side, you're probably playing in one of the sweatiest guilds, is my guess. And you're just sensitized to being in that bubble of playing with like giga sweaty people. So you think everybody gets War Chief Blessing, but in reality, it's like 20 people. You know what I'm saying? So this is a big win for us, guys. And I do believe that our petition and us coming together as a community, we made an impact on our favorite game. We helped go to bat for our favorite game, and Blizzard even acknowledged it, you know? That's awesome. Okay. Alright, we're all here. I think these guys were waiting for me for a while. That's my bad. Oh no, we're... Yeah. Alright, time to get Oni attuned. We good? I think I'm tanking. Mongoose, send it. Okay. We are playing Fury Prot, boys. Fury Prot. Sunder. We are taking MC tomorrow. And I have no shield. So we really need to get a shield today. I'm hoping we can run Ubers and get the one off Dreg. Yo, Dexstar72 gifting a sub to TGA Media. Look who it is. That's the one guy who's not fresh on the server playing. But it's all good. I've explained my take on TGA Media, right? I've explained my position. I'm sure you guys have all heard it. My whole like indigenous peoples thing. I honestly have no problem with anyone playing with them. It's, you know, to summarize it, it's basically like, yeah, he got here before Aladar and everybody planted the flag, dude. Like, what do you want him to do? You want to blacklist him from the server, bro? You want to make him not able to play with anybody? Like, he was literally like the one guy here before on Deviant. So, you know, that guy was just playing here before any of this happened. So everyone's just gonna ignore him and blacklist him and nobody play with him. It's just one guy, bro. Like, who cares? Like, that's why he's the indigenous people of the land. We got here. We were like the conquerors coming to a new foreign land. We planted the seed and we brought all of our people here. But we're gonna fuck over the one indigenous person who was here? So I think I honestly think it's fine. It's no big deal. He transferred, but he transferred here just luckily before all of this happened. Is my take on it, bro. He just got lucky, honestly. He told me. I actually was it on. When did we talk, DJ? Was it on Discord DMs? He transferred his guy here to gank one of his friends just randomly, just like meme his friend before Aladar even got here, and then it just was coincidental. Yeah. Dude should have just rolled a fresh character. The excuse that I just had a kid is BS. Half the server has kids. I mean, bro, just let him play the game, dude. People are gonna be ranked out anyway. You know, people are already like rank 10 or rank 11 who started in DD like around the same time I did. Like my buddy, not Jay Tulo, Jay Binsky. Jay Binsky's 10, pushing 11 right now. You know, in a few weeks from now, people are gonna be 14. It's gonna be fine. Be all right, dude. All right, let's see. Where are we going now? Somnus probably. This is Winter Spring, so we go Stonard. Oh, that's a long flight. Yo, is it faster to fly? Is it faster to take the Zeppelin to Gromgal and fly to Stonard? Or just fly to Stonard? I think it's faster to take the Zeppelin. There's one hitting rank 14 after this week. That's what I'm saying, bro. All the content's on the table now, too. Just live and let live. You know, yeah. Alliance already has it easy, so I don't know what there is to cry about. Warchief Blessing was given to Horde to balance things out a bit. 100%. No one knows. Maybe we could ask Kevin Jordan or John Stats or some of those people why they put Warchief Blessing in. Maybe it was just completely random and they just thought it's cool, a cool thing. Or maybe they thought it was to help balance out on PvE. I'm curious to know their thoughts on world buffs in general. If they ever thought it was going to be used in Raid. Yeah, no one's bugging me about doing my ZG anymore, so I don't care. Do what you want. That's what I'm saying, Fiddlefunk. I truly believe that we are in great shape now with DD. We have wiped the slate clean. We have reduced 90% plus of all the cringe on the server. There's no more rules. There's no more phase schedule. It was like the biggest brain decision we could do, just leaving it up to the guilds to manage. That is the best solution to like please as many people as possible, and just extinguish the oxygen out of all the flames out of all like the different people that are mad and stuff. Play the game how you want. There's different guilds. All the guilds have a different standard for rules and phase schedule. You know, some guilds are staying the course, some aren't. No one's gonna blacklist you. No one's gonna tell you how to play. Just come play on TV Delight. It is a fresh server. We have to believe it's fresh, other than TGA Media. It's fresh other than TGA Media. Unlinked auction house, 1 layer. Server rules is dumb. But isn't it gonna suck to PvP versus Nax gear and MCBWL gear? I mean, it's not as bad as you think, Tactics. The power creep in Vanilla WoW isn't that insane. You know? For example, if you have... Let me ask you guys something. Who wins this fight? Someone in a rank 14 gear with a BRE versus full Nax Bis with a Might of Menethil. 2 warriors meet in combat in the middle of Alterac Valley. You got a human warrior with BRE, Sword Spec, Hodge versus, like, I don't know, another, you know, like an Orc warrior. Orc warrior with like tier 3, like Dreadnought shit and Might of Menethil. Skill over gear. The BRE guy wins. Yeah. See, Atticus, he's a 14 warrior. He knows, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's not that crazy. You know, like tier 1 gear for warlocks. I mean, it depends on each class. It makes a bigger difference with the melees for sure. But like tier 1 warlock gear is better than tier 3 warlock gear for PvP. Not in all situations, but all the set bonus shit on tier 3 like Plague Heart for warlock is like weird PvE stuff that doesn't matter for PvP. And it has less stamina than tier 1. You know, so like it's just weird. Depends on spec, depends what you're doing. But all I'm saying is the power creep in vanilla like isn't so insane that like because you're in Nax gear, you're suddenly like 3v1ing people. You know, you're still gonna lose. Like if 2 people in like Prebis fight you, you're probably gonna die. Like, it's hard to pull off 2v1s in this game. You know, it basically is not as big of a deal as you think. Like, the power creep in this game is phenomenal. They hit the balance perfectly. Oh, we're going to swamp. Oh, is this going to... Holy shit. Oh, please don't miss it. Please don't miss it. Please don't miss it. Please don't miss it. Thank you, bro. Yeah, we're doing our Oni attunement right now. We are main tanking tomorrow. Difference between a Nax geared Ellie shaman and MC geared shaman, though. An MC geared shaman. Yeah, there is not really any MC gear though. Like, you'd have to compare PvP gear, bro, because PvP is like phase 1 kind of thing, right? A PvP like high warlord shaman gear versus full Nax. I honestly have no idea. I just never played like Ellie like that. They're both terrifying. I don't know who wins that. But I assume the PvP gear has more stamina than the Nax stuff, and it probably has set bonuses that pertain to PvP. And then I don't know if the set bonuses are what the Nax stuff is for Ellie Shaman. So yeah, I actually don't know. What's up, Brand? 5k combo versus 12k with the geared Shaman. I love watching Shilvik's 1v1s against the Nax geared tunes. High Warlord Shaman stuff is trash. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I got you. But, you know, it's not that big of a deal, dude. It's not that big of a deal. What is your guild going to do? Keep the schedule? So my plan is I'm going to play on my Hunter with Ompi's guild, Novus Noctis. I'm going to raid with them on weekends. They're switching from a DKP system to Loot Council. There's a few changes being made. Ompi didn't really like the DKP stuff, and they are sticking with schedule. And I am really proud, and maybe proud is a cringe word, but I'm really happy that Ompi, who's a big pillar of this community, he is a Giga gamer beyond a shadow of a doubt. Literally nobody can talk shit on Ompi. He's the raid leader of One Life Kel'Thuzad kill. Like, you can never talk shit about that guy. Impossible. And he is sticking with the phase schedule. You know what I mean? He is sticking with the stage goal, and he's not that sweaty. You know, Ompi's gear right now is kind of mid. He's not even in like full. He's not bissed out of his gourd right now. He's using like stockade pauldrons and just like random knickknacks. Like, he is chilling. He is smelling the roses. You know, like. So he's sticking with the phase schedule. I'm gonna raid with them on my Hunter, but on this warrior, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm gonna sleep around a little bit on this warrior. Like, I don't want to stick with the phase schedule on this warrior. We're gonna do some stuff. We'll probably do ZG in a couple weeks or something like that. Let the dust settle. Let everyone just start, like, you know, playing the game, something like that. Smelling the roses is Biss. Ompi is bad at the game. Yeah, Giga. On a fresh sandbox server with no phases, how long does it take to for a guild to clear Nax? Yeah, what do you guys think? If they did a classic era fresh with everything progressed, that the only precedent we have for that is Hardcore Realms. So how long did it take Ompi and the boys to clear Hardcore Realm, One Life? Nax. I don't think it was 1 week. We went super slow though, but I mean, that was One Life. 3 months? No, I don't think it's gonna be 3 months. I mean, you guys all watched that, right? On the hardcore thing. How long was it? It was 11 weeks. I see. Yo, Bobby, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Bobka, yo, come back to the light, man. We miss you, bro. We miss you on Deviant, man. You're over there playing budget vanilla, dude. Dollar Tree vanilla. Discount 2-for-1 characters, man. Come back home, brother. Come back, brother. We're a small little tribe. We're a small little village over here on Deviant, man. Do you see what happened, Boca? They reverted the changes, brother. That's good to see you, man. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the tier 1, man. I'll get you back. How are you enjoying SOD though? Real talk. Is it fun? I'm just kind of half memeing. I'm pretty sure I'd have fun if I was playing SOD. I'm just like an extremist, you know? I get locked into one project, I get fixated. That's how my brain works. SOD is awesome. Yeah. We'll see. Ompi said they could have done it in 7 if they run it back. SOD is fun. Just wanted to say it has always been relaxing to listen you talk with the community about classic/vanilla gameplay and tactics. The reason why this is so nice to listen to is the fact that you do love the game and everyone can see this. Cheers to you in the community. Yo, thank you, Paige. Can we get some hearts? That's a nice comment. Thanks, Paige. Yeah, I do love this game. I don't know why I love this game so much, but that's really what, you know, when I've been on this like kind of doomer arc with Blizzard recently, and I do think Classic Plus is coming, by the way, guys. Don't ask me why I think that, but like I do really think it's coming. And the question you have to ask yourself at the end of the day is, do you think Blizzard in 2024 is capable of putting out a version of Classic Plus that is going to hit harder and be more fun than straight up 1x original vanilla WoW out of the box? I think they can come up with a pretty fun game, but like, is it like, if you compared them side by side, bro, especially after like the SOD precedent and stuff, like I really just think regular 1x vanilla is going to be more fun, to be honest, man. Just like, this game is amazing. It's hard to beat this on real vanilla fresh and ever, like, it's about like, I think this is one of, for us, like, we're kind of so you know how when you get older, guys, it's harder for you to want to watch, like, you want to watch more sports and like reality TV shows. Like, stuff has to be a little bit more reality based. It's harder to watch like purely fictional things. I don't know if this works as an analogy, but it's the type of thing where we want, like, we don't mind playing a game that's like discovered, where we know everything in the game, and it's about mastery, not discovery. Like, we're not necessarily going out there to try to like learn a bunch of new stuff, like, and discover a new meta. Like, we like just like beautifully, elegantly executing on a game that we know everything about, and all the items are, you know, we know how rare certain items are. And, you know, we're not looking for the most difficult game ever, too. Like, we just want to go out and play this proven formula, which is its own vibe. You know, some people are different. They like to discover stuff. They like, some people would gladly brainwash themselves so they could go back and just play vanilla again and, like, not know anything. I actually have more fun with the game when I feel like I know what I'm talking about, believe it or not. Like, when I feel like I've played the game and I've played all the classes, like, it's actually weirdly more fun for me. Like, I don't mind running it back. Like, it's okay to me that everything is kind of like figured out, but not really though, because there's still lots of stuff I haven't tried in this game. You know, I was thinking about doing an enhancement shaman, guys, and trying to actually blast on an enhancement shaman. Just trying. It could be a colossal failure of a project, but if we get sweaty with it, like how good could we do? You know what I mean? I feel like people who play enhanced, like, are they really even trying hard? Like, are they getting like fully, like, just all librams, full enchants, like full consumables, oil of immolation, sapper, fucking like spell power consumables, AP consumables, crusader on their weapon. They're you know, I don't know if they do that shit. It'd be kind of fun to try. I just get a hand of rag or something. Yes, and it's still shit. That's how I play in SOD. Okay, let's go. Where's everybody? Let me see. Looks like okay, we wait for somebody. But dude, I'm so stoked, guys. I'm playing Fury Prot Warrior. I have a brown class on Deviant Delight. Like, I feel like this is a dream come true. We are playing brown class again. I'm reunited. This is such a fun class to play, and we're Fury Prot. Yo, but what do you guys think about my talents? So I got no last stand. Is this trolling for raid? I really, I don't know, man. Like, it kind of feels bad. Like, you just put it sinking 3 talent points into this. I do get a cooldown, sure, but I have less threat. You know what I mean? And like, this 1 point in shield block is so nice. It does most of the job. I don't know. I could take a few points out of dual wield specialization, so I'm doing less damage, but that feels so anti-brown class. I could get this and just shave off a few points in dual wield spec. I don't know, bro. But also, like, in Heroic Strike, this is essential, right? I was looking up Fury Prot builds today on the different sites, and there's really not one cookie cutter build. Like, these sites are all over the place. Like, Icy Veins had some kind of trash recommendations, I'm not gonna lie. So did Wowhead. But yeah, I'm curious your guys' thoughts on it. Dual wield all the way, but sometimes you do need to throw on a shield, man. It is what it is. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let me see your guys' suggestions in a second. But yeah, I got to the point on Psalm that I was tanking stuff, but as Impale spec, which is crazy because you're missing a ton of threat when you're Impale spec. But like I went Fury Prot for a while, and then Final Form I just went Impale for everything. So now I'm gonna have to kind of try to like relearn Fury Prot. So this is going to be a kind of a fun experience going through it with you guys. Some of you guys are probably better warrior players than I, so we figure it out together. But pretty sure, you know, I go in there. I'm going to start with Sunders, right? We get up to 5. Does Revenge do more threat than Bloodthirst? Probably at this low gear level, I would imagine, right? Revenge. But we get up to 5 Sunders. Probably Revenge over Bloodthirst. And we're heroic striking a lot, trying to maintain like a heroic strike with every main hand swing, but we're not going to have the rage gen at this low gear level to really do that. So, and we're not really whirlwinding because we don't have tactical mastery right now, so we just lose all rage when we swap over. Where are we going? Winter Spring? You have plans to rank on DD? I do. Yeah, I'd like to rank this warrior, 100%. Yo, check this out. Never Revenge? No way. Revenge is really good. You always Bloodthirst first, then Sunder for threat. Okay, BT every time it's up, bro. Okay, because I know how to play regular Fury Warrior like good. Like I know the rotation every good. But yo, check this out. We got this in MC as well. Check this out, boys. Earthshaker. When we PvP, we're going May spec. I'm trying it out. I never tried it before. So this AV weekend, I'm respecking. And we're gonna go Earthshaker, like with Crusader on it. No weapon chain, dude. Weapon chains for fucking... Weapon chain's lame, bro. No weapon chain. Crusader, fuck it. They disarm us, whatever. Argos, are you for or against the concept of cuckoldry? I am of the opinion that, you know, you can just live your best life, man. If you're into it, go for it. But, it sounds extremely unappealing. I feel like you're playing with dark magic there. That's like some fucking, like... That's like some... Yeah, you just fuck your life up, dude. Like, that just sounds... It sounds horrible, but you do you, bro. Not a fan of Fury Prot for dungeons, but rating is fine. Yeah. No, exactly. I'm not a fan of it in dungeons as well. I'd rather just be Impale. But the thing is, we're tanking Molten Core tomorrow. So wait, let me get my story straight here. If you were main tanking MC tomorrow with this level of gear, like, do we get Last Stand, boys? Is this something that you would use on pull to like stabilize the pull on like on a certain boss? Like, you wouldn't use it really even as a last ditch effort to stay alive. It's sort of like, this is a really monka boss. We need to stabilize the pull. We Last Stand out of the gate. And we just try to stabilize the pull and not get fucking one-tapped and get the threat stable. Last Stand. Last Stand's in a pull and shield block. Yes, and we will be throwing on a shield, like, tomorrow. But I have no shield. So I have to figure out an easy shield that I can reliably get by tomorrow. And also, I'm completely broke right now. I have 56 gold on this guy, and my hunter has, like, 11 gold. So, like, I am literally completely broke. So, yeah. There's that. Skolo. Get the shield from Rock Lore. Ubers, yeah, the Ubers shield dropped yesterday, but it I lost the roll. How much should a maxed out respec cost? 20 gold or less. I'm okay. I'm okay with like 50 gold respec costs. Like, I think it's fine. But in a world, you know, because I really don't want to just open up. Like, for the record, this is not for Classic Era. This would be for, like, a seasonal server or something if they wanted to try to make a Classic Plus or iterate on the game. I think going down to, like, 20 gold would still serve its purpose. Like, it gives you a barrier of entry. It makes it so you have to go and redo all your bars and binds. It makes it so you can't have your cake and eat it too. Because that is a very important thing about Vanilla WoW, right, guys? You cannot have your cake and eat it too in Vanilla WoW. You have to make certain choices, and that gives your character. You know what I mean? A really big part of Vanilla WoW that plays into the overall quality of life when you play certain classes is understanding, you know, how does the raid spec perform in PvP and farming gold? You know what I mean? That's part of the reason why Brown class, you know, Maybe it's not as good as it seems. Yes, your Giga Chads are pumping, you're doing massive damage. You know, your top DPS. But there's a lot of drawbacks to Brown Class 2. Your inventory is giga fucked. You have 0 spaces. You have to carry around flask set. You have to carry around tank set. You have to carry around like regular gear. You know, you're under the most pressure and scrutiny to perform. Secondly, I ran Ubers like 5 times yesterday and I won like 1 thing. Because everybody and their mama needs everything, dude. Especially in 2024 when people know how good warriors are. It's going to be hard for you to get true strikes. It's going to be hard for you to get basic stuff like your Draconian Deflector. It's going to be hard for you to get... You're going to be losing tons of rolls, and the gearing process is going to take you a long time. You know what I mean? You can't farm your SGC solo. You're going to have some people carry you. You have to pay a healer. You know, you have to get all these big ticket items that are hard to get. And then, like, your raid spec is dog shit in PvP. You know? You think you're going to PvP as Fury Prot or regular Fury? You can do it. Like, you can throw a 2-hander on and kill people. You can get a good amount of killing blows because you have cheap execute and stuff like that, but... Is it actually good in PvP? No, it's bad. You know, like, so certain classes like Hunters, their raid spec is still very good in PvP. And that's a big part of the balance of vanilla. You know what I mean? If you have dual spec and a combat rogue is able to blast in PvE and he's just like doing massive damage, and then he wants to be an actual god, like an unstoppable 1v1 behemoth god in open world, and he just presses 1 button and goes subs and throw on different weapons and different gear. It's not good, bro. Like, it's just not good. Like, if you're PvP spec'd, yes, you are very strong and you'll be fucking people up out in the world, but that is an expensive decision to make. You know? Like, you're gonna have to spend hundreds of gold, potentially, to go back and like, raid in PvE. Loot council equals tanks gets geared first. Yeah. Yeah, but I do think there's a point where it goes too far. I think that you should gear tanks first, but you shouldn't like fully min-max them out before you start distributing other gear. Like, I personally think the best system that's worked for me in vanilla is loot council, but there's like rules to the loot council. Does that make sense? So what I've done in the past is there's like, you break down all the items in vanilla into like different tiers. So you have like S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, and you kind of round robin off the S tier items. So you're not going to have a warrior get 2 S tier items before everybody gets like an S tier item. So it is loot council, and there's some level of distributing the gear towards like the pumpers and the people who are performing and stuff like that. But you know, Band of Ikuria, S tier item. Onslaught Girdle, S tier item. Fucking like, you know, CTS, S tier item, like weapons, whatever it is, right? So that's how you can balance it a little bit. And it, you know, because I've been in guilds before too where the tank gets everything, bro. Everything. And it's cringe, bro. Because I remember this one tank I had, he was our main tank. He had pink booties in BWL first lockout. He had CTS or no, is it CTS Maladeth? He had Thunder Fury. What's the setup? Maladeth Thunder Fury. Yeah. He had Maladeth Thunder Fury, pink booties. He had the, you know, those one-off shoulders that are really insane too from, I guess, BWL or something. Onslaught, like just everything, right? And he is the main tank, and he was a pumper. He had like all the rank 1, he had all the rank 1 tank parses. But then he just quit. And he quit. He like fake backed. He quit for like 2 weeks, and then he came back. And he started doing GTKBs. He did the fake back, you know? And people were mad, dude. Like, you always have to hedge against somebody quitting. That shit happens, bro. Like, if you get everything, if you get all of your hundreds, right? You get all your 100 parses, and you have all your gear, what are you playing for? For some people. I mean, hopefully you're playing to, you know, gear up the rest of the boys, and, you know, and all that. But, you know... dude, playing with no tac mastery. Oi. Yo, is there a build of Deep Prot where I can get like 2 points in tac mastery? Or no? Maybe I just have to get used to it, bro. I just have to get used to no tac mastery. Okay, so we Bloodthirst first, and then we start throwing Sunders. We'll get into the habit of that. Screenshot? Yeah, dude, send it. And TBC, we juiced our Pally tank with everything and he quit in 6 weeks. Yeah. So that in my opinion, like what in your opinion, guys, is the best loot system for you guys? You know, I'm not gonna lead the pass here. You know, your options are just straight up SR, straight up free roll, loot council with rules, EPGP, you know, DKP. That's what we tried with Ompi recently. What motivates you to play? What motivates you to perform, but doesn't motivate you to perform to the point where it's toxic? Because that was another thing that I noticed when you play Warrior in this game. For those of you guys, have you played Warrior before? Did you have a wholesome Warrior core? Is that even a thing? Is that an oxymoron? Can you have a wholesome Warrior core where everybody in your raid who's playing Brown Quest gets along and they're like, nice pump, man, great job, yo, great job, really rooting for you out there, buddy, really awesome, dude, good job, I hope you get that onslaught next week, you're pumping, man. Like, it for some reason it gets kind of toxic, dude. And people are like, yo, why did this guy get this, bro? Why did this guy like this? Oh, this guy fucking blue parched this week, dude. Like, you should really have a talk with him. You should really sit him down, dude. I saw him, you know, this guy actually wrecked on this boss, and we weren't supposed to wreck on this boss. This guy wanted to parse on this boss, and he said, fuck it, and he just wrecked on this boss. So, therefore, he should not get a weapon. You know, it gets rough. So that's another thing, like I said, that's part of the fun. And when you have to calculate what class you're going to play in vanilla, these are the things that are more advanced. They're more advanced concepts when you're deciding a main. Because hunters, I never had a bad experience playing hunter. Hunter cores are chill as fuck, dude. You know everybody's getting the loot eventually. You just decide on what tier set you want to rock. You want to be a tier 1 guy? You want to be a tier 2 guy? Or you want to be a tier 3 guy? Okay, cool, man. Yeah, like, generally the class lead is going to get Adrathul first. And everyone's cool with it because they're just doing the most work. Like, they're you know, they're taking the L pulling every week and stuff. So the other people are, like, parsing more and, like, able to just cook. And, like, you know who's getting Adrathul first. And then you just kind of get in a line and, like, you know, you figure out your gear for the rest of the game together with the boys, and there's like 3 of you, maybe 4 of you tops, and you just kind of figure it out and it's chill. Warrior, not like that at all. You know? That's because there's 3 of you. Exactly. But I'm saying, this is, you know, this is the downside of playing Warrior in vanilla, you know? This is the downside. It's expensive, lack of inventory space. The pressure's on. You have to know how to tank. You have to, you know. But I love it though. I personally love Warrior. So fun. Is Rogue any better? I think so. I have mained Rogue on a server before, but I never really like raided on a Rogue as a server on a server before. But if 0.5 is out, it should be pretty chill, right? Like you just get that, and you use that. Until when do you replace it? Like Nax? Like that's already crazy that you can already use like 3-4 pieces for like so far of the game. I mean, getting Dalrens is probably a pain in the dick, but you can just get a Crowblade, bro. Like these Crowblades, there's a lot. There's like 5 Crowblades on the auction house right now. You know, Crowblade, Mirasong, chilling. Crowblade, Mirasong, don't even have to worry about Dalren. Like. Yo, thoughts on Thunderclap, guys? Is it worth because you have to go battle, lose all your rage, is it worth putting it up first? Like no, right? Like I don't see a world where I'm like I want like another warrior to like Thunderclap. You know what I'm saying? It feels kind of bad. Not worth, right? Yeah, so like you do put it on the boss, but just not me. You have to have another warrior do it, right? Yeah, you make someone Thunderclap. And also Demo Shout, right? You don't have to Demo Shout if you're tank. I mean, if you're by yourself and you're just tanking like a dungeon, sure. But if you're the tank, you just blast. All rage into threat. You don't do anything. You get 1 worth Imp Demo. You use Thunder Fury. Yo, I can't wait to get Thunder Fury, guys. Oh, shit. I've never had it before in vanilla, guys. Yo, is it lit? How come I'm going to get Thunder Fury and it's going to be small, dude? Just my luck. I want to get Thunder Fury. I decide to main tank and stuff, and Thunder Fury gets nerfed. Shit. T-Clap? Thunder Fury Boner is a thing. And it scales off spell power, doesn't it, guys? So you can use like arcane elixirs, all that type of stuff. And also, yo, can you guys correct me if I'm wrong? But in Psalm, Diamond Flask didn't work, right? It doesn't. Buff Cap, my guy. Thunder Fury got changed. Yeah, it's smaller. In Psalm, Thunder Fury did not. Not Thunder Fury. Diamond Flask didn't work in Psalm, right? Having to sunder T-Clap and Demo Shout in such a competitive class also leads to toxicity in raids. Exactly. Exactly. It can get rough, dude. You look at the end of the raid and you look at somebody and they only had like 10 sunder casts. You know, and like it's the warrior core is set up to fail, bro. Like it's set up to be extremely cringe. You have to be a good leader to balance it out. Yeah. Because there's going to be certain inequity. Like, you're not always going to get a hunter in your group. You're not always going to get Wind Fury in your group. Dude, I can't even imagine. What do you do, guys, if you're playing Warrior on Horde and you don't get Wind Fury in your group? How do you handle that? How do you mentally cope with that? Like, that's actually a completely serious question. What do you do? Do you feel disrespected? Do you feel like they think you're like bottom feeder? Because like if they put you in that group with no Wind Fury, like they literally think you're a bottom feeder like that. You bench yourself. You don't pop consumes. We rotated. Okay, that's it. See, that's the right answer. You rotate. Okay, that's how you do it. You just say, okay, I know you're taking the L this week, but you're gonna get the Feral next week. How about that? You get the Feral next week. You take the L this week. Next week is DMF. You get the Feral and DMF. See, that's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. Because you can't parse every week. You guys understand that, right? Like, you just can't. You should give everybody a chance to parse on like on the big weeks. You know, and rotate it so it's fair. You should rotate the shitters, though, because you shouldn't have shitters, you know? You should try to make everyone better. You just want to get everybody the chance to get their 99s and stuff like that. Make everybody feel like they have that opportunity, you know? Honestly, it sounds like playing something like a Locker Hunter. You don't even have a meter running, because who cares? That's what I'm saying, though, Risky. And that's one of the reasons. I found a reason the other day of why you'd want to play Warlock in Vanilla. Like, you go into MC, and all the tier 1 that looks sick as fuck, that's amazing for the rest of the game in PvP, is yours, and nobody wants it, really. Nobody cares. The other Warlocks, if you join, like, a PvE guild and they're trying to pump, like, they're not going to spend any DKP on it, like, and you get to go into BGs like a Giga Chad wearing full tier 1 and, like, 2 lockouts. And it's amazing. Like, I started a Warlock yesterday, by the way, guys. I'm level 8 right now at the moment, so I'm running back to Orc Warlock. Like, I actually feel motivation to play Warlock again. It looks like a fun class. You know, you gear so fast, nobody cares about your damage. Yeah, the shards are rough, but you know, yeah, it's so good in PvP, it's insane. But yo, guys, are we cool with Blizzard again? What are your guys' thoughts? Are we Blizzard chills again? Or are we on that Cuck Flizzard or Buck Flizzard arc? Are we going Turtle? Are we Turtle sisters or are we Blizzard? Are we Blizzard boys? Are we Turtle sisters? Why is it called Turtle Sisters, man? Took a petition for them to revert it, but they did revert it and they made a fire blue post, man. They made a fire blue post. Only when we get fresh servers. Crescendo. What changes are staying? The guild UI is staying, but look. There is a weak aura that just, you can get rid of this in 1 second. So it's not that bad. We can fix the guild UI with a weak aura. But yeah, do you guys believe that if we didn't do the petition, and it wasn't just the petition, it was other people too, you know, raging out. If we didn't do that, do you think they would have reverted the changes? I do not think so. I really think they were testing us. They wanted to see if they could slip it in there. I kind of think low-key they think there was good changes. Low-key. But they got You know, they awoken the sleeping giant. Except we're not that gigantic. We're only like 3.5k people. But still. The petition was needed. Yeah, dude, that makes me so happy. If we didn't push back, they would have kept it in. That makes me so happy, dude. Because they could have, I really thought they could have changed it back and said nothing. Should they have said nothing? Should they have had pride, guys, and just said nothing and just reverted it and just made it seem like a bug and made us look stupid? They could, because they could have easily said that. They have us by the balls. Like, they could just say, oh, these were all bugs. They were never meant to be in the game. They were never meant to be in, actually. It just took us a week to fix it. So, like, you guys all freaked out for no reason. Because these were just bugs. They could have said that, and there's nothing we could have done. But they didn't. They actually, they said some of it was intentional. They had accountability. They apologized on behalf of the entire Classic team, and it didn't sound that much like lawyer talk. You know? But really what it is we're compromising with them. We're meeting them halfway, because they are keeping the guild UI stuff. You know? They are keeping some of the changes. The 14 system is still kind of bricked. But what I would say, you know what Blizzard should have done as well? They should have teased at Classic Era Fresh someday. That would have been the last thing they could have added to that post to really win us over. And say, like, you know, in the event we decide to do Era Fresh servers, the team's current thinking right now is that we will revert back to the original rank 14 PvP system. They throw that one-liner in there, and bro, I'll salute the big Blizzard flag, dude. I'm back there. I'm back locked in. I'm back paying for Bobby's yacht again, dude. You throw us a little bone. You know, in the event we decide to do Classic Era Fresh, that's, yeah. Compromising, no one asked for this. Bobby's gone. The Ultimate 14 system is unhealthy. They'll never go back to it. It's a liability. That's cap, though, Meta. I promise you, bro. It may not be for you, Meta, but for some of us, bro, it's good. We like the 14 system. We like the spirit of it. Now, you can make the grind a little bit less toxic and still retain... Oh, shit. Don't tell anybody I was tanking with this amulet on the whole time. In my view, you can keep the spirit of 14, where you have a bracket manager, the server is working together, you're watching for breakers, you're accounting for Ghost Honor together, you're monitoring the pools and participation, people are running Honor Spy, and you're doing all that. You can have all that cool stuff, like the emergent gameplay, the spreadsheets, everything like that, you know, set a culture for your server, but you can do it, you can make the, I mean, all it would take, so how it works right now, maybe some of you guys know more about it than I, but pretty much, I'm just gonna pick a random number. How it works right now is, let's say it's 1,500 people in the pool. So in order to enter in the pool of participation, you need 15 HKs, right? So you get 15 HKs, you get entered into the pool of players. And there's some kind of algorithm internally that if you have X numbers of players, then a bracket 1 spot will open. Bracket 1 is what is required to go to rank 14. You cannot rank the 14 without being in bracket 1. And if there are too few players in the pool, there will not even be one naturally occurring bracket 1 spot, and your server is incapable of hitting 14. So people were telling me that people were ranking to 14 with 15 HKs per week. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. You need to have a certain amount of players in the pool to generate a natty B1 spot. And then that natty B1 spot generates 2 natty B2 spots. That natty B1 spot generates like 6 natty B3 spots. So all you would have to do to make it less toxic is decrease the amount of players it would take to create a natty B1 spot, right, by a good chunk. So let's say it only takes 200 players to create a natty B1 spot, 400 players in the pool to create 2 natty B1 spots. That type of change would make it so people can still run brackets, they can still have their own community, because that is the heart and soul of vanilla WoW PvP. It's rankers, bro. It's most of you, 95% of you in here, never tried it. You never experienced it. I myself was one of you. I didn't experience it until very late into my career playing vanilla WoW. Like, I never seriously tried to rank the 14 before. And it really was like a whole new world. Like, I felt like I discovered a whole new swath of the game, a whole new culture and community, and it was dope as fuck. It was like the highlight of my week, looking forward to the bracket meeting each week. where everybody from different guilds are talking, you know, about, you know, how much honor per hour they're getting, what strategies they're using, you know, if there's any breakers. It's kind of like spicy drama, like this guy's trying to fucking break, like we got to go fuck him over, like, you know, people are saving up these token bombs in the mail. It's like, yo, don't fuck with me, bro. Like, we all are building up this nuke, and, you know, somebody starts breaking, we're gonna shatter the brackets. Like, there's this kind of tension, dude, like this delicate equilibrium, everybody playing ball but everyone on a knife's edge, but people getting along. It's really fun and cool. And instead we have, like, you know, this like solitaire, just kind of like, it's like PvE PvP pretty much at the moment. So I get why they do it for Classic Era, like, and I think it could be kind of a fun system, but I would want Blizzard's promise that on a real Classic Era fresh, they go back to just the normal 14 system, you know? Wait, so what are we doing now? Axtros. This guy is Grim Batol. Dude, it's so nice having a mage here. Making this so nice, bro. Wetlands. How do we get to wetlands? Arathi, right? Yeah. Not gonna like cargoes. This is your only shit take, and it's a really shit take. The old system is archaic, and people who perpetuate the system only want to have control over who gets some purple pixels. Just because we've experienced it before doesn't make it a good system. Also, because you had a good experience doesn't mean that it's the ubiquitous experience everyone has. I mean, I don't think that's bad though, bro. Like, I mean, I appreciate you. You're not even being disrespectful. Like, you're actually saying constructive stuff. Is this a shit take, guys? I think it's cool that people get to gatekeep purple pixels, and I'll clip it and ship it, send it to the griefers. It's the worst thing ever. It's like politics, bro. It's kind of interesting, dude. It's kind of interesting, man. Like, it's not like the most fair thing ever, but like, it's kind of cool that, like, you need to be a team player on the server, and you all, like, there's limited resources. Like, okay, what about like Thunder Fury or like some of the big ticket items? Like, you know, you have to kind of win people over in your guild to like have you get that or something. You know what I mean? Like, or what about the Scarab Lord grind? You know, not everybody can be Scarab Lord. It takes a lot of support for you to be Scarab Lord. You know what I'm saying? So what about that? Should everybody be able to get Scarab Lord? No problem. Let me see. Oh, we got raided from Grays, dude. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you very much. Now the take sucks. Okay, let me maybe I'm saying that kind of like to ruffle some feathers here. Wait. Signed the petition to get Might of Stormwind back. Oh, you're trolling. Trolling. Oh, thank you very much for the grace. Why did you use the opposite logic for ranking PvP and DD population? DD, you don't want phases because it's simple and will appeal to more people. Opposite for ranking, though. I never ranked because it was too complicated and had to be in the crew. So here's the thing. Let me try to back up a little bit. You can rank all the way to 13. Technically. I'd say like 12 is more plausible without having to do much. You know, it's just the lightest degree of cooperation with your server and people on your server to get along and play ball, and you can just coast all the way up to like 12, no problem. And for most classes, actually including warriors too, that's enough, dude. You don't actually need to go to 14. You know what I mean? That's enough to extract most of the value. And most guilds, like when they have an expectation for their warriors, they don't expect all their warriors to be 14. Some people have, like, they try to be Giga Chads and they're like, yo, we have big balls, high T fucking guild, bro. Everybody needs to be 14 or you're not allowed in the guild. That's very, like, rare though. I would say the expectation is rank 10 for warriors, right? Rank 10. You can get to rank 10 and not have to worry about any of this shit, dude. Like, you just kind of coast up. It's basically to get the blue set. What, or is it 11 where you get the blue set? Like the set bonus and all that. Have you ever experienced a bracket breaker? Oh yeah. Yeah, we have. There was one of the bracket breakers from my server in the Twitch chat the other day. His name was Briznasty. 10. So 10 is chilling, bro. Like, you can get to 10 no problem. All I'm saying is to get 14, it's a very interesting process. You have to basically sell your server and work with the people on your server to earn that spot. You know, Gen 1 Fairlina, how much bracket 1 spots are there on Gen 1 Fairlina? It's probably a lot, I mean, but maybe like 4 or something. Like, I'm just guessing. Like, so on my server, it was 18. Holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, I guess Classic WoW 2019 was built diff. Yeah, like in Somme there was maybe like 2 or 3 B1 spots per week. So, you know, you have to be a team player on your server, rank up, get to the point where you're within striking distance, and you have to be a decent enough human being and like a team player and be there at all the meetings and all the shit for the server to be like, yo, B1 spot this week is yours, man. You earned it, bro. You were here. You're putting that work in. You know, it's yours, bro. We got your back. We support you. You're gonna rank out this week, and you do it, and it's like really exciting because you don't even know up until the last second if you're going to get it or not. And like on the week that I thought I was going to rank out, I actually didn't make it. I got to like 1398% and I had to do another B1 week, and it was fucking horrible because the next week was AV week. But I don't know. Honestly, every time I talk about the 14 system, I feel like people are hating on me massively. Like people don't like it. Maybe I'm just built different with that. I enjoyed it, man. That shit was fun. That shit was fun, dude. It was fun. It was a whole new world I never experienced in vanilla of like chilling with the rankers and earning that spot, dude, and helping other people. Like sometimes, you know, someone would get robbed from it from a week, and you'd have to like, you know, try to make things right. Or if there was, you know, people who are, I don't know. PvP was fun. Rank system sucked. It's not enjoyable, bro. It's extremely degenerate, though. Well, okay. Am I skewed because I did it on SOM as opposed to like Era? Maybe on 2019 it was different. I'm open to that as a thing. Well, yes, but there was more decay in SOM though. It was double decay. But bro, can't they? What if they just did the SOM system then? Dude, it was fun on SOM, bro. SOM was way easier. What was the B1 cap on your server? It depended on week to week, you know? It was probably like 750k. Like on average. Definitely SOM was different. Well, well, does it hit a little bit harder now that I said that? Like SOM was really fun, dude. It was really fucking fun. No, but the 1.3 is different though, but because it depends on how fast it depends on how fast the BGs are popping. Like it doesn't matter. Like 2 million could be the same as 750k. It's ultimately what it comes down to instead of what the honor number is. It actually ends up being how much you play. So that ended up being the best way of determining what should be bracket 1. And for us, it was 20 hours a day. So if you play 20 hours a day, that's going to dictate what the cap is going to be for the week, right? So, and everyone who's in B1 are pushing for that. Like you're all monitoring what the honor per hour is going to be, like what it's like and what it's looking like for the week, and you just set the cap like internally within. But that shit was so fun, dude. Like the secrecy of what B1 is going to be for the week. What are they going to do? Like, because they were secret, bro. Like they didn't want to get fucked over. And like, you know, you're in B2 and B3 for most of it, and I don't know, maybe it's just me. I fucking loved it. I loved it, dude. I wish I had more time to do it again, but I just can't. My wife would fucking leave me if I had to do it again. But it was so fun, dude. Only 20 hours a day, you casuals. But you only have to do that for 1 week, technically. It's just 1 week. I know it's not healthy, but it's just 1 week, you know? And it could be more chill. It could be like 18 or something if your server is all on the same page. But you want to set the standard high. Think about 20 hours of PvP grinding, oh dang. But it was 20 hours a day. But the BGs weren't instant pop. So in between BGs, what I could do is I would go to my room and I would lay down. I had a baby monitor. I had like an extra one. And I just point the camera at my screen. And I would go close my eyes and try to take like a micro nap. And I would just keep the baby monitor on my face and wait for the cue noise. And then I'll wake up and run back to the computer. So that allowed me to actually kind of like weave in some naps in a bed. Because it's different from sleeping at your desk, you know? You sleep at your desk, it's like you're not really getting good sleep. I could take my headphones off. Just feel the nice pillow. Keep the baby monitor there. Then AV pops and we go back. Nap weaving. That sounds horrible. It's funny though, dude. It's funny, dude. It's Yes, I want that back. That sounds unhealthy. Okay. But okay, now you guys can all play devil's advocate. What if they just made it so it was more relaxed to get B1 spot? Okay, let's just focus on that. So what is the exact number? Does anyone know? I bet Atticus knows. Like, how much people does it take to make one natty B1 spot? Instead of that, just have it. Have it. Have it. Literally have it. What if there's a B1 spot for like 500 people? You know? that was still, you would still have the culture of it. 350? Okay, so what if it was like 100? 100 people, and you get a B1 spot, and it's less sweaty. Like more people can rank out every week. You know, like that would still feel good to me. You're not selling me? Okay, so how many hours a week should you have to PvP on your final week to rank out, the final most epic push out of the entire experience? How many hours should you have to PvP that week in order for you to get that? Let me ask you. Like, you know, most of you guys play like a lot of hours per day, more than you think. Like, this is, you know, to get some of the best items in the game, best weapons in the game. No changes? Yeah, I'm saying on like a seasonal server, bro, like a SOM or whatever, like a, you know, if they do a Classic Plus or whatever. Yeah, 1 hour, yeah. I think it's got to be a set number of honor to get B1. It can't just be a certain amount of people. No, it's not that. It's a matter of it's about how much you play. Trust me, because the honor is going to vary from server to server. Like Jam Gabar cap's going to be different from another server's cap, and blah blah blah. Okay, what if it was 10 hours a day, guys? 10 hours a day, and you can rank out and get 14. That kind of sounds casual, bro. To get 14, bro, like 14, for it to feel like an awesome grind. And it's on the casual side for sure. All those 14s that got sought of 2020 were super low pop servers. Yeah, that is true. That is true. You could do that. That actually was a really good strategy. You could transfer to a low pop server, and just do pool parties to generate a bracket 1 slot, and then transfer back. But the problem is, dude, I saw people do that, and they would lose all their momentum in the guilds. They would come back and they were fucking washed, bro. Like, they were not playing that well because they hadn't been raiding that actively. They just left the community for like 3 months because you have to wait for your transfer cooldown to run out, and then you can transfer back, you know? So those people didn't end up actually doing that well. They came back, they were behind on gear. Sure, they got 14, but they were kind of washed. What did Blizzard do? They rolled back most of the era changes. There's still some stuff in, like the new guild UI and stuff. But yeah. Most people don't think rank 14 is impressive. It wasn't skill, it was unemployment. I don't know, man. I swear, guys. I swear I think you guys are wrong. Most of you really think it's the worst system ever. Maybe you didn't see what I saw on SOM. It was cool, man. It was fucking cool. The idea that you meet with other people from different guilds, and you get to play with people outside of guilds, and you have this other community of the game playing PvP, and you have a ranking Discord, and you meet every week, and you're talking about different strategies, and you're like scouting for breakers, and you have that, what was that add-on called? Was it Honor Spy? Where you're like, it calculates everybody's honor, and it's like spitting out all the ranks, and you're like trying to do napkin math, like figure out like how many people are in B1, how many people are in B2. So many people are clueless and they don't know about the system, so they have to look to the leadership and be like, oh, you know, we should be okay. And there's like ghost honor, so if you play during a certain time during the server, like that honor isn't calculated, so you have to have like scouts online, and you have to scout during those hours to see if anybody's queuing BGs. Then, you know, AV weekend's different from AB weekend versus Warsong weekend. Anyway, I'll shut up now. Cargos, I didn't rank up ever, but I see your point because I grind other games like you 24 hours a day. I'm with you. I'd stay with you right now. I love it. R14 was a grind, but the old system went too far. Any ideas of what zone the next PvP should be in? Yes, we talked about it today. Yo, thank you again for the raid, Graves. I appreciate it. I hopefully I said that enough times. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate you guys being here. I really do. I feel incredibly blessed that I can play my favorite game and have people watch me play it, and, you know, be interested in what I have to say and all that. So just thank you very much for being here, man. Like, at the end of the day, even if we disagree on certain things, we all love Vanilla WoW, right? It's the best game of all time, game of our generation. But anyway, yes, the next PvP event is decided. It's going to be on Sunday at 3 p.m. server time, and it's going to be at Fenris Isle. You guys know where Fenris Isle is? Fenris Isle. It's going to be fun, boys. So we're going to be on defense this time as Horde, and the Alliance are going to invade us. I talked with Shobek already about this. I talked with Grace about this. We're going to spread the word with other people too. but it's gonna be like reverse Helm's Deep, guys. So they're gonna invade us. The lore of it is that they're going to take back like Lordaeron, and we're in a castle right before Lordaeron in Fenris Isle. There's gonna be a moat, so they have to swim across the moat, and all the Horde is gonna be in this castle. It's gonna be castle defense, kind of similar to Guns of Northwatch, like spooky kind of like Duskwood vibes. Oh, go shit, my bad. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so... Dude, why is my rage generation so doggy McDoggersons? Dude, like, even compared to normal Fury, it's so bad. Look at my rage, guys. I can't even fucking battle shout right now, bro. This is awful. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky. I mean, our threat's fine. I think what it is you have to get up to a certain amount of crit on Warrior. It's like 30-something% people talk about it for your class to feel playable, and we might not just be there yet. Oh, and I'm also using a fucking, like, RP medallion. But... yeah, are you Fury Prot? Yeah, I respect Fury Prot, because I'm main tanking, raid leading MC tomorrow, so that'll be a fun little shit show. So yeah, boys, I'm excited. I'm really stoked. I'm so fucking happy I have a 60 Brown class on Deviate. I really feel like I can play the game how I want to play it now. I got my Hunter, I can raid with that, I can raid with this. I'm feeling pretty motivated, boys. I'm pretty motivated. We're going to try to get Thunder Fury for the first time ever. All the cool tanking shit. I never had a Maladath either, guys. Is Maladath awesome? Never had a Maladath. I want to get Maladath. Oh, you know what it probably is? You know why my rage is shit, guys? It's because of this. I just realized. I'm not supposed to be using 2-7, right? Like, I should be using, like, fast shit. Orc with Maladath is cringe. Need a faster main hand. Yeah. I need, like, double flurry axe or some shit. I don't know. Orc with Maladath is cringe. Is it? Is it cringe, bro?
What brings you here?
Orc with Maladath is cringe. Brackenwall Village. Put flurry axe in your main hand. Axe of Deepwoods is a main hand, though. I don't have another weapon, man. Maladath is rogue weapon. Not on Alliance, it ain't, bruh. Not on Alliance, it ain't, bruh. It's tanks get it first. Thunder Fury Maladath. Give it to the rogues on Horde. You give it to the rogues. I see. I think we should make a list and then post it on the US Blizzard forums about the things we would like to set back to original 2004 to 05 states. Fair song. Yo, can we get a plus or minus on Chronoboon? How do you guys feel? We are the heart and soul of Classic Era. We really are. I believe that. I really feel like we're all hard stuck, crusty, brainwashed, seasoned vanilla WoW fucking veterans that we are literally 1 second away from deleting our characters and doing it all over again. Because we just built diff like that. If somebody even types fresh, if I even see food that looks fresh, I just want to delete and go again. Okay, let me see. Plus, yeah. So, I mean, it's almost all plus. No Chronoboon. It's almost all plus, bro. Chronoboon is the must-have change. So, for those of you who don't like Chronoboon, can you succinctly and respectfully summarize why you don't like Chronoboon? Like, just like in an elevator pitch, like just a little one sentence. Just give me the little 1-2. The right hook, the right jab, left hook, like. It would make guilds have to work together again for buffs. 1 to agree for fun. At least he's being honest. At least he's being honest, bro. Putting a tune in buff jail just isn't it. You know what I could see as a reason of why they would like no Chronoboon, though? Maybe... okay, no Chronoboon encourages alts. Thoughts on this? Thoughts on no Chronoboon encouraging people to level alts and, like, go back into the leveling world again and play low-level characters again. Because no changes. Yeah, okay, I mean, I could see the thought of saying no changes. Like, this makes sense to me. Everybody has their own proprietary blend of what they think vanilla and classic should be. We all can't get along. We're all fired up. We're all upset. We're all angry. I'm down with that. Like, if we all democratically vote and it's like, dude, we're all over the place. There's not like a hyper majority with stuff. Like, we go back to straight no changes. That to me makes sense. Like, even personally, I would be like, the game feels a little worse without Chrono Boon. But I'll live with it. It's fine. You know, it was the same. It was like that on private servers. Get Bone Slicing Hatchet is pretty much the best you can get pre-raid bis. Is it fast? What is the speed of it? I could try to get that. Yeah. They fucked up too many times. They cannot be trusted. I'd be fine without it. 1.9. Ooh, maybe, bro. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we could try to get that. Also, it's AV weekend this week, and I'm pretty sure I looked it up. The Frostbite axe from AV is better than this Axe of the Deep Woods. So yeah, we need to get that. Do you guys ever just look at items and they're just so beautiful to you? Like the numbers on it, the stats. Bro, look at this item, guys. Look how fucking chef's kiss this item is. It's bellissimo. Like, it's like gorgeous, dude. Like 15, 15, 15. I feel the same way about SGC too. Like, it's just a gorgeous item, dude. Like, I got this item, guys, for 50 gold, bro. 50. You know how insane that is? I don't know who the fuck posted it for 50 gold, but I insta-yoinked that. Cargo's as phase 5 gear. Oh, what everyone was considering it even before all this stuff came out, bro. Like the no changes or taking away the rules, as people were categorizing it as the 0.5 set. Because anything that you can organically get doing the 0.5 set, people were saying is all goes. I actually checked in with everybody to get their opinions on it. I wasn't going to use it. I was just going to keep it in the bank until the time comes. But then people were basically telling me that you can, because the 0.5 set is cool, like you can get that because of that, right? You summon the guy for the quest, so you should be able to use it. Cargos, are you a TBC enjoyer or just a quintessential classic Andy? I love TBC too, bro. It's beautiful. The zones are beautiful. Okay, so guys, if your heart and how much you love WoW was divided into like a pie chart, how much of your heart is vanilla? How much is TBC? How much is Wrath? For me, I'm gonna go 80% vanilla, 15% TBC. No. Hold on. 75% vanilla. 15% TBC. No. Hold on. I'm gonna go 70% vanilla, 20% TBC, 10% Wrath. 70, 20, 10, bro. Now you can size me up, like you kind of see what kind of like how where my head's at, you know? I'm going 70, 20, 10. Like, I like TBC double as much as I like Wrath. I quit TBC within 48 hours of its re-release in 2007. But the thing you have to think about too is like there's a difference between the TBC we got in what was it, 2021 or whatever. Like, dude, there was boost in that. You understand that, right, guys? We had Warp Stalker mounts and boost in that version of TBC. I'm talking TBC fresh, dude. With no boost. You know how lit that is? Where everyone's leveling into Barons, Blood Elves and shit. Like, it's kind of a vibe, dude. That would be sick. Big win today, my dude. You love to see it. Yo, Melderon. Yo, look who it is, guys. Look who it is. Yo, let me get a 1 in the chat if you know who Melderon is. Only the most based vanilla WoW enjoyers who were there in 2019 already know. It's okay if you don't know. It's okay. All right. I understand. Yeah, it's... Melderon. Yeah, look at that, Melderon. You didn't even think that many people remembered you, huh? Yes, sir. Giga doesn't know. I don't even think Giga was born back then. Yup. Melderon, he's back making YouTube videos, by the way. I've been watching your videos, man. Yeah, good morning, Azeroth. We should do another episode. Dude, I can't believe it. Yo, Melderon, if you want to talk too, bro, like, and jump in and like Discord, like, yeah, talk. Call me anytime, bro. You know I always love to talk to you, man. Yeah, Melderon made some awesome shaman guides. Another severely underrated channel on YouTube and stuff. His brother Def Camp. That was my original clique when I started doing all this. Def Camp and Melderon are my boys, and Grays too. Good morning, Azeroth. Yeah, dude, we had a yeah, we had a good thing with that one. We did a couple hundred episodes. GMA Biss. Yeah. In work, my guy? Okay. Yeah, we should catch up soon, bro. Yeah, I'm down for Ubers after this. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm stoked, man. I really I'm so excited that Blizzard reverted the changes. And they're actually having accountability. They're admitting they fucked up with some stuff. We came together as a community. Like, how is history gonna remember this, you know? Blizzard started to test the waters. They admitted, right, in that blue post that they thought some of the stuff was a good change, like the Might of the Stormwind. They wanted to fix a faction imbalance. And they tested the Era community, and we're small, but we came together, and we were pretty loud. And we went to defense for the game that we all love, and Blizzard listened, man. They listened. And yeah, it's not, you know, if I ask you guys right now, is Classic Era perfect to you? No. I don't think anybody's gonna say it's perfect, but we can live like this. We can live with the UI, like with the guild, you know, just put the weak aura in and you can get rid of it there. Ranking system is kind of cool in a way, like I get it. As much as I love the old rank 14 system, this one's gonna be pretty fun too. I like the stress of having no decay, to be honest. Yo, what if there was the original ranking system with no decay, guys? Would you guys love it again? Or would you like it? No decay, but just original ranking system. Thoughts? You know, you could just, like, it's just as degen, but no decay. That'll be a bit better. You take all that stress of losing progress out of the equation. It'll be better. Lol, everyone who raids on Era on White Mane, welcome to Might of Stormwind. I'm pretty sure if I play White Mane, I'm kill on sight for every single Alliance player. I'm just accepting my fate. I don't think I can play on White Mane anymore. I bet you, bro, because they're really into GTKPs there and pumping, right? And like parse runs, you know, being just like a Giga Chad, like endgame raider type of Andy. And they're probably stoked with Might of Stormwind. And I honestly feel like we just fucking yoinked the buff away from them. They got a taste of the candy, and now they're like, yeah, I mean, but it's okay. They'll get over it. I'd rank the 12 and then 12 to 14 in my summer holidays. Yeah, we are probably kill on sight on White Mane. What's up, Nova? Bro, everyone on White Mane has War Chief Blessing. Yeah, let me see. I'm not attuned for Odie now, right? Yo, thanks very much for putting this group together, man. We're gonna be attuned from Oni now at this rate. Let's see. Dustwallow, Ascension, Miranda the Hag. Should find Rexar. Okay, we need to find Rexar. Got it. Let's go. And let's run some dungeons, guys.
Greetings.
Oh, let me see. Yo, Giga, are we doing Ubers right now, bro? I'm down. I wanna become good at tanking by tomorrow. Yeah, Nacho, we're doing BRD for sure. I'm gonna be gaming for a while. 100%. 100%.
Be careful.
Spanky for invites. Yeah, what a great day, guys. What a great day. I was not expecting this. Oh my god. Classic Era is saved. Kinda. Yo, do you guys feel FOMO playing Classic Era right now? Do you feel like you're missing out on hot and fresh new content in Cataclysm? Do you feel like you're missing out in Season of Discovery, sick fucking runes, and Death Grip on Warrior? How are you guys feeling? How are my Era enjoyers feeling, dude? Yeah, I'm going Rexar right now, real quick. Dude, if the last petition worked, when's the fresh petition? Okay, we need to chill. We need to chill for a little bit. I think a fresh petition could be good. But if we do a fresh petition right now, it's too greedy. I think Blizzard's gonna... Yeah, we need to chill for a little bit. We chill. We say, thank you, Blizzard. I'm no longer a turtle, sister. Now to get that Iron Foe. Would Iron Foe be an upgrade for me, guys, if I'm a tank? I forgot the speed on it. I mean, I love those weapons that have like a proc where it can swing again. So fun, dude. Like Thrash Blades, Flurry Axe. Be nasty. 2-4. Use the momentum. Probably shouldn't do it for like 3 months. What's up, Tactics? How's it going, bro? You saw all the good news, man? Yo! We got Dicky1919 with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, man. Welcome to the community, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, sir. We're streaming vanilla every day, dude. Every day. Let's take a look at our gear. Let's see what we can do, guys. You guys are some of you guys are better gamers than me. We can figure out what's going to be an upgrade for us. So tomorrow, 3:30 server time, we're doing MC Oni. I will be main tanking it for the first time. And we need to get our character ready. We just dinged 60 last night. So let's see. Where do we need to re-itemize away from like DPS gear to get some more mitt and stuff? I'm not sure, bro. Like, Blackhand's Breath. Thoughts on this? Am I using this as Fury Prot? Like, I guess. I mean, I could use Mark of the Chosen as well, like, to just get stats. But, I mean, 2 crits good, right? And then, you know, I could try to get, like, Counterattack Lodestone or something like that. I mean, we still use Diamond Flask. So Diamond Flask is always there. Rings? I'm pretty sure these rings are good. Painweaver Band, Blackstone Ring. I think this is pre-bis. Like, this is better than Tarnished Elvins and shit. Braces of Heroism. I mean, it has some defense on it. Yo, also, question, guys. How much defense should I bring tomorrow? I mean, I know it's a meme. Like, you don't necessarily have to be decapped anymore. Like, people don't really care about that stuff. But you should still run some defense, right? Like, what are your guys' thoughts on that? Can you just straight up run in there with, like, pre-bis characters and really itemize so aggressively like that? Like, what, we got to be safe. Hey, Cargos, are you... Just curious, as someone who doesn't play Fresh, are you guys following a timeline of phase releases? I see a lot of people using gear from phase 4 or 5 constantly, not trying to be toxic, just curious. We just transitioned OG Bowl of Milk. Thank you for the question and being respectful about it, by the way. First time in the chat. This server has no rules and no phases. No rules, no phases. And we need to get...
DJ on the changes.
Yo, thank you, Trickster. Thank you so much for the Prime. Yeah, thanks for that, man. We came together and we did it, guys. We had a positive impact on a game we love. But this server has no rules and no phases. And we just have to... We just need to get used to saying that. No rules, no phases. But it is a fresh server. Do you guys believe this is a fresh server? It's a fresh server with all content out. That's what it is. There is literally one guy who's playing on a non-fresh character. So, it is a fresh server with everything. It's not fresh? Why is that though? Like, explain your point. Like, how is it not fresh? Because if you're saying it's not fresh, that implies that there's people that are not on fresh characters. AQ is open, but look at Hardcore server. Was Hardcore server fresh? Hardcore server was fresh. Everyone started from level 1. I guess this is how you define fresh. Yo, Shroomy with the Prime as well, dude. So much love, so much support, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate every single one of you guys being here. To me, like, how would you guys define a fresh server? To me, a fresh server is that everyone starts from level 1. You know, there's different types of, like, servers other than that, but that's like the definition of it. Everybody's starting from level 1. Now you could say that because there is one guy, TGA Media, who's playing on the server and he's rank 14 and he's level 60, that invalidates all of fresh. You could have that viewpoint, but to me it's just whatever, bro. He's just the one guy. Like, this server is fresh. 99.9% of all characters have been leveled within the last weeks. Unlinked auction house. 1 layer. It's just everything is out. That's the only thing. Community fresh? You changing the definition of fresh to fit the nerve? So what's your definition of fresh? Fresh is fresh, like brand new spanking, just out of the plastic, new server. Okay, so for you, it actually has to be like a brand new server, like a new name, and they just announced it and all that too. That's fair. Alliance needs their ZG anyway, they're down bad. If an economy exists, it's not fresh. Okay. And there probably was some stuff on the auction house when Aladar and all them came here. There's probably like 10 listings. This is not fresh, but it's the closest thing we have. Easy as that. Yeah. But by me making this point, yo, we just got so lucky. Holy shit, dude. Rexar, he's just padding right into us. Wow, dude. I didn't have to scour the entire zone to find him. Yo, you want me to hold him here for you? Look, at this guy's probably down bad looking for him. I'll hold him here for you, bro. Oh no, I think he's flying in, maybe. Oh no, he's on a mount. Yo, did you get Rexar? To be honest, it's kind of weird to celebrate this as a W for the Era community when the majority of Era players are on White Main Cluster right now. I understand from the fresh perspective, but people don't realize World Chief Blessing economy is sustained by mostly Alliance players in the first place. It's definitely a rug pull for people who are happy for a small quality of life change. The culture on White Main is different, sure, but part of that is the acceptance that it's a stale iteration of Era where people are tired of setting up MCers. Yeah, I mean, I knew that was coming, Bantha, and I appreciate you being respectful about it. Like, how do we respond to that, guys? My first thought is pretty much just like there should be no changes to Era, bro, and it just really is that simple, you know, like that's it's not about if it's not about if it's like a good change or a bad change. It's just there should be no changes to Era. You know, like I understand why it could make life easier for you guys. I understand why you guys would be excited. Like, you basically just got some new candy, and you were probably having a lot of fun with it, right? You're probably doing some parse runs and shit like that. Everybody in the raid getting War Chief Blessing. That sounds kind of lit. Like, you know, all the warriors blasting. Feeling like, damn, this is how it feels, huh? I understand. But it's just a slippery slope. Like, we just don't want to let Blizzards make changes to Era, right? Like, because it's Druid polearms now, but what happens when we get the Mop client and they have to migrate over to Mop client, or Shamans using swords, or Hunters using two-handed maces? Like, does Blizzard have another good idea about blood shards? What about blood shards, man? Does Alliance want blood shards? We're going to spawn, you know, Marshall Dugan's brother. We're going to spawn Charlie Dugan into Elwyn Forest, and Charlie Dugan is going to sell, like, Elwyn cookies, and you turn in, like, Elwyn cookies and you get blood shard buffs. You know what I mean? Like, it's just Blizzard, have faith that the original developers put War Chief's Blessing in for a reason, and they put it on Horde for a reason. And, like, that's just, even if it's a little piece of minutia, like, that's just part of the flavor of Vanilla WoW. Like, there is an economy around War Chief Blessing to begin with. You know, that economy is going to look a little bit different if you can just turn it in at any time and all that, you know? No one bitch, they would have never said a thing. Bro, yeah, I mean, I appreciate your perspective though, bro. Like, I'm glad you're not in here just like raging. Like, why the fuck are you cringe people on Deviate the Light trying to take that away from us? Like, you don't even play the game, blah 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 blah. We're doing now Ubers. Yo, let me ask Nacho if he wants to go. Need a shaman. Rats on the W? Hell yeah. You want Ren to play Horde? What would you think about a yearly recurring Nax event to get some sharpening stones? That'd be cool. On seasonal. 55. Can a 55 zone into Ubers, guys? Yes? Oh, sick. He's a shaman. We need a shaman. The more and more I play Horde Warrior, though, guys, the more and more I think Enhancement Shaman is going to be fine. Maybe this is not how it is on Real Fresh, but there is a critical lack of shamans. There is not enough shamans, and it's not even close. It's not even close. I think if you just play Shaman, you're going to have an amazing time in Vanilla WoW. Like, there's not enough shamans at all. You can play whatever you want. LE. You could be AFK the entire time and not even play a spec if you want. You could literally just play Wind Fury Totem spec. You could be like, yo, Shaman here, I'm actually AFK. Like, I am fully AFK, I'm working, but I'll drop totems for you. Feel free to invite me to a group. And people would invite you to a group and you have a great time and you get fully geared. Like, no Shaman in the group? That might be a low-key... Is that a low-key amenity of Alliance, guys? That you don't have to stress about having Shaman in your group? I think it is. I think you're more free. I think the weight is off your shoulders, bro. The monkey is off your back. You can breathe. You have no pressure. Like, you're literally chilling, dude. You can put sharpening stones on both weapons. My god, I'm about to reroll right now. You get salve, kings, dude. All your stats are stronger. Also not having to worry about ninja totem pools. Man. Let me put on my flash set and we rotate bandages so we can clear. Yo, you want to go, Peter? You want to go Ubers? About to finish your BRD. Pulling Emp if you need another healer. Oh, huge. Got a priest. Dude, what we need to do on Deviant Delight, guys, am I right or am I right? We need to set up like a scholarship program for healers on Deviant Delight. Like, I'm being 100% serious right now. We need to like Johns Hopkins this shit. If you want to be a healer, if you want to be a doctor in the game, we need to give you free like MD education. Like, if you play a healer on DD, like we will give you, we as the DD community will come together and like create like a trust fund for you. So when you hit 60, you get like instant epic mount. If you agree to like serve as a healer slave for like X amount of time. Sorry, not slave. Support class. Yeah. I'll do it. Bro, we need healers, like, badly. We need shamans. No, not slave, not slave. That was bad optics. Indentured servant. Yeah, no, wait, that's bad too. Medical professional. Yeah. I consider doing it. Priest all the way. Heal bot, there you go. Priest all the way through vanilla and classic. Argos get to the mage trainer. We need recording. Recording? I'm not sure what that means. Alright, on my way. Dude, no joke. We need to create... How do we do it? I'm doing it right now, dude. I'm creating a scholar... Something exciting coming soon? Bob guy, I think I know what you're talking about. You talking about Classic Plus? I just have a feeling. What are you talking about, bro? Something exciting coming soon? Oh. What is it? You're... What? Secret juice? There's some exciting secret juice. Bobka's got some secret juice. Fresh servers in Classic. NDA signed. Oh, it's a bot? Oh. Yo, why are you making fun of this guy? He's just having a hard time, dude. He's just having a hard time. Game is hard, man. Hard out here, bro. Hard out here. Hard out here. Fourth. How do you report a bot? Is it cheating? Oh, yeah, botting. Bot. Bro, Grays ran to the same bot earlier. Bro's tweaking. Ready for an invite? Yo, invite, Necro, heals, got healer. Yes, I want to set up a trust fund. How do we do it, guys? The first WoW Classic Vanilla WoW Trust Fund. For healers. It's a new healer program. How do we make it equitable for all parties? Okay, so if you chip in to this trust fund, and you contribute some gold to the healer trust fund, and let's say we can get like 5k gold together. We'll get some healers to sign up for the 5k gold program. And they'll pay off their scholarship loan of whatever. Like, they're gonna get like basically like a free like 2k gold. And they pay it off by running dungeons. 3 mana pot and flasks. I'll roll healer right now if I can get it on the trust fund. We need healers, dude. We need healers badly. 4 bars away from 60, so I'll be grinding Priebus all day today. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I just joined. Did Blizzard actually revert the changes? They did. Not all of them, but they did some, and it was better than we could have ever imagined. They actually took accountability. They did apologize, right? Did I have it up? Let me read it again. Dude, I can't believe it, man. Specifically addressed a long-standing imbalance in World of Warcraft Classic. No, here it is. These updates included changes originally developed for Season of Discovery, but intentionally brought to class. They admitted it, dude. They admitted it. They're so based. They admitted that it was intentional. They didn't play it off like it was a feature, or that it was a bug. Like they brought it because they thought it was good for the game. So specifically addressed a long-standing imbalance. See, that's the thing, though. That's why they brought it in. They thought that it was imbalanced. They actually think that Alliance is weaker than Horde in PvE. Yo, do you think the devs play Alliance or Horde? The classic WoW devs. Put your tinfoil hat on for this. Do you think they play Alliance or Horde? Yo, for real, I really think they play Alliance. I'm not sure why, but I just visualized them all playing like BT1, like gray hair, ponytail, Alliance, like Red Paladins and Alliance Warriors. I don't get Horde vibes from them, dude. I'm not saying Horde's better. I just don't get the Horde vibes. I don't get Horde vibes. Don't even play the game? I think they do play the game. I think some of them do. OG devs played Horde. New devs play Alliance. Alliance is more fun. Oh, thanks, man. Did you see the weak aura Subi made to get the old guild UI? Yeah, I have it on my hunter tactics. I just like, you know how it's different on each character. You have to like put the weak aura in again. Yeah, let me see. Yo, does anybody want to run Ubers, guys? I still have some spaces. Yo, they didn't invite the Necro guy. I'll invite him. I have nice. The tune done. I need to go to Rexar, but it's about to be done. Yeah, guys, we have we're raiding MC tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. server time. It's gonna be during stream hours. Grays and I. It should be a fun little shit show of a raid. So if you guys want to sign up too, there's still some spaces. Yami. Okay, we got kind of like 2 healers, but they're like 55 and 59. We can do it. Yeah, it should be fine. Let's get it. Ubers. Would you ever play Alliance or are you Horde for life? Yeah, I've played both. I enjoy them both. They're both really fun. Skullglock? Oh. Oh, 10th spot is taken. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Emmy. Gonna come to MC. I'm a 32 Paladin, but I'm really good. Sorry, bro, Horde. Have any of you guys flip-flopped over the years, though? Like, you started Horde and now you're playing Alliance. Like, what is more fun for you guys at this point in 2024? Is it Horde or Alliance in vanilla? Like, what does it for you? Like, a lot of thoughts race through my head. You know, I think Alliance is more convenient and has higher quality of life than Horde. But you could play devil's advocate and try to argue the opposite. I think Alliance have it better. All their cities are kind of close. You have to go over to fucking like Eastern Kingdoms all the time to go to like Blackrock Mountain and shit, BWL. And then they have to get to Kalimdor. Like if they occasionally need to go to Kalimdor, which is it's more occasional, they can use the trinket from engineering to teleport to Gadgetzan. You know what I mean? Like they don't need to go to Kalimdor that much, but when they do, they have that trinket. We don't have that. We can't like just trinket over to... We got Kargath though, but like bro, Kargath is like fucking cope, dude. Like you need to go to Orgrimmar a lot too. Like I'm an enchanter, right? And I always have to go to Orgrimmar to enchant people. I can't set my Hearthstone Kargath. Like it's too much. People need enchants like now. You know, it's awkward on Horde, bro. Having to navigate. But you can get around that by like having summon alts and like maybe a mage alt that can portal you around. Kargarth, Everlook teleporter. Yeah, but don't you have to be gnomish for that though? Honestly, that's probably the biggest reason why you would want to drop Goblin and go and re-level. Oh no. Drop Gnomish and re-level Goblin, right? I could see it now. If for the rest of the game you could teleport Everlook and it's near Orgrimmar, I get it, dude. I get why you would do that. That's better than making Sapper Charges, to be honest. That's way fucking better than Sapper Charge. You can get somebody to make Sapper Charge for you. But the Gadget Sand teleport is not that useful for Horde. I mean, it is. I mean, you set your Hearth Kargath and you can go to... But, like, the flight from Gadget Sand to Orgrimmar is like 10 minutes or something. Yeah. That's why people level Gnomish and then drop it and go Goblin. 7. Yeah. And, okay, and if I'm playing Alliance... I'm playing Alliance. Playing Alliance. Who are better players, guys? Paladins or Shamans? Generally. You know you have the meme for like Huntards. Who's a higher quality player on average, bro? Shaman or Paladin? Players, yeah. Who gravitates? Why are you guys so united? What the fuck? What? I've never seen you guys so unified. You guys really think Paladins are dog shit, huh? Dude, I asked the question, who's better, Shaman or Paladins? Shamans or Paladins? Everybody just said Shaman. Pally mains just got fucking toasted for real, dude. Shamans have more easy accessible utility. Paladins are abyss. All Paladin players are dog shit. Shaman easy. Paladins are the worst. They always bubble and lay on hands in world PvP. Paladin is a girlfriend. Yo, relax! Relax! Is it because I'm playing Horde? Where are the Pallies at, dude? Okay, what about this? Resto Shaman versus Holy Paladin. Like, the Paladin's playing the proper spec. Like, who attracts the better player? Who's the better player on average? A Resto Shaman or a Paladin? Shaman the Totem Twist, Pally Shaman still.
Strength and honor.
Paladin is the best class fantasy by far. They both suck. Okay, who looks goofier? What looks goofier running around the world, a Paladin or a Shaman? Okay, this one I'm embracing myself, dude. This one is obvious. It is Paladin, dude. Paladin looks goofy. It does look kind of goofy, dude. It looks kind of honest. Both look Chad. If I had to play a Paladin on Alliance and main it, I think I go Dwarf, man. I think Dwarf Pally looks less goofy, no? BT1 humans. Dwarf Pally is Biss. Dwarf Pally is goated. Why Fury over arms? Well, you can't really tank his arms. I'm gonna be a tank primarily. Like, I'm settling into that. Like, it does bother me though, man. Like, I'm Defiance. This is my talents. Like, I can no longer pump. That's how I feel right now. I have resigned pumpage. I have tapped out of the game. By going this spec, Fury Prot, I am taking my hat out of the ring. I am no longer a pumper. I am now something else. I am a meat blob. I am a meat shield. I am even though I'm Fury Prot, like, it does something to me. I feel weird like this. I want to go back and have Tac Mastery and be a Giga Chad with Impale. Like, this is messing with me. No Last Stand. That's what I was asking, Vu. Should I get Last Stand for real? I feel like, what should I take away though, bro? I kind of feel like I don't need it. I want to have Massive Threat. I want to have Massive Threat though, bro. Yes, absolutely. I could take 2 points out. I could take 3 points out of this. It's probably correct, but I mean, you lose 15% offhand damage, and you can get a cooldown. It can be very helpful. Your threat doesn't matter. Take 3 points out of Heroic Strike? No, dude. That's cap. I refuse. This is so good on tank. But my rage is shit right now. You're kind of right. I don't have nearly enough rage to be doing Heroic Strike plus everything else I need to do. Maybe on bosses, though, I will. In a raid, when you're fully buffed... No. You guys are capping. When you're fully buffed and you're in a raid, you have enough rage. Every main hand swing is Heroic Strike. 100%. 100%. Heroic Strike is insane. Heroic Strike is the key. Heroic Strike is like the most important warrior ability. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm telling you, I've looked at enough like warrior logs that like the amount of Heroic Strikes you can get off like is just huge, bro. Like it makes a massive difference. HS Abyss, fair. Someone deflected chat from the Paladin hatred to Brown class technical discussion based. Yeah, I think this is important, dude. You know what? I'm kind of copying. I had the tank named Multi. You guys played with him in Road to Rag, I think, Peter, or in the hardcore server. He was playing a mage, though. But he was the most goblin tank I've ever played with in my life. He was into tank parsing, which I know you guys might think is cringe. I kind of think it's kind of low-key cool. And he was too much, though. Like, he goblined too much. But he wanted every single rank 1 out of every single fight, and he got it. He literally got it. And I just, like, watched his strat and what he would do. And he did crazy shit, bro. Like, he macroed something so that when he holds down, like, left click, it's like pressing Heroic Strike a bazillion fucking times. So, like, you never lose a Heroic Strike on your main hand hit. You know, like, there's some kind of thing you can do in, like, the Naga settings where you can, like, or in the Razor settings where, like, you know, you press down your ability and it's, like, spamming Heroic Strike, like, massively fast, you know? Tank parsing is hella fun as a Pally and Wrath hammer slaps. Yeah, I was into it too, like Justicar parsing. I was doing that for a little bit too. You're talking about auto hotkey? It's banned? I don't think it's banned. Like it's not like it's not like a weird program. Like it's literally just like the Razor program. Turbo. Yeah, it's turbo. Yeah. But I mean that's why I put Heroic Strike on mouse wheel. Because you're just, when you mouse wheel, it's like you're hitting it like really fast, you know? Tank parsing is reliant on healers. It's easy and a joke. But anyway, like, I just thought it was cool that he wanted to get hundreds on everything, and he did it. Like, and he came up with really cool strategies on how to, like, do massive damage. And he was top DPS as well as being the tank, which is crazy, man. The fact that that's even possible, you know? Because you don't have Impale. Like, you don't have Deep Wounds. Like, you literally have fucking Defiance. Like, you have the shield shit. And, like, how are you doing top damage? But, I mean, your gear is better. You're getting more rage because the boss is hitting you. It makes sense. What's the benefit? But this was also on Psalm, though. So Psalm is different. There was no world buffs in the raids. What's the benefit of spamming it a bunch of times? It's just because so you don't miss it. You want to ideally be able to, on every single main hand swing, have it Heroic Strike queued up on it. But yeah, he was an insane tank, bro. You never had to worry about threat, ever. Isn't that the best feeling? When your tank is so good that you never have to worry about threat, ever. You just full blast from the start. Every time. They just say, go. Literally go. Because he's chasing after that rank 1, like, tank parse. Like, you can just full send it. Go get Bone Slice Hatch for main end. I'm doing an Ubers right now. I'm gonna try to get I need a shield. I have 0 shield right now, and I looked at the auction house. There's nothing on there. Like, is a Skull Flame shield even good? Like, probably not, right? You want stats on it. You want like stamina on it, not like some stupid like life drain effect. Dude, I'm cold. Let me turn my AC up. Not worth. Yeah, and I'm completely broke too. So. You look good, you do good. Skull Flame Shield is good for some stuff, though, right? It's like when you're building a, what do they call it? Like a thorn set. When you're like farming stuff with a shield. What do you think about Fury Proc kind of ruining the class fantasy of a tank? Someone stacked an armor with a 6 shield. I don't think it does, though, Elderberries, because the thing is, bro, like there is a place for deep prot. Like deep prot, we've come full circle that it's not even bad. You can. I mean, this guy Multi, like, he knew everything about tanks, and he went, once he had every piece of item, every item possible, he actually went deep prot unironically. He got, like, the car door from BWL. What is that shield called again, guys? It looks fucking amazing. He had that and Thunder Fury. He was deep prot and, like, shield slamming. It was doing, like, a ton of threat. Like, it was fine. Yeah, Elementium Bulwark. I don't think prot is... I honestly don't think prot is that bad. Like, and he was blasting with it. But, like, it's probably worse than, you know, Dual Wield Fury, but... You can still... And the thing is, it's fluid. Like, Warrior in vanilla is fluid. You don't... That's the thing you realize. You don't just fully commit to, like, one weapon. Like, sometimes you throw on a two-handed weapon, you know? Just to whirlwind some shit. Or, like, sometimes you throw on a shield. It just flows. That's the most addicting thing about Warrior in vanilla, is it flows so good as a class, right? How it feels when you're changing stances, and like Blizzard was kind of genius when they invented this class. You know, every stance has the one thing that it can do, like whether it's like T-clap or overpower or fucking whirlwind or like disarm or whatever. And the way it all flows together, and you're managing rage and everything too, so good. So satisfying. Warrior wrinkles the fuck out of my brain. Zugflow. Classic plus they will normalize rage though. I wonder what Bobka was talking about though. He just dropped that in the chat and left. He said something juicy is coming and he just bounced. I wonder what he's on about. Takes a while to get up and running. Yo, I'm starting to like the BT2 though, guys. I think that's what it took. Getting 60, getting this cool cloak. Do we look cool? I think I'm vibing now. I think hiding the helm was good. Wearing the helmet was making me look kind of goofy. Kind of cool, man. I feel like budget monkey news. Kind of eager to hear that. Zoom has Jed. Okay. Alright. So we're going to do an Ubers right now, guys. You can judge away at my gameplay. I want you to tear me apart if I'm doing some shit wrong. Because we need to get, like, solid by the time we have this MC tomorrow. So, going in here, this is a different beast from playing normal Fury Warrior. We're probably not going to be whirlwinding that much, because we lose all of our rage each time. We probably are just going to be, like, walking in there, bloodthirsting, prio over Sunder, like you said, just tabbing some Sunders out. If we have rage to cleave, we do that. What are your thoughts on Revenge, though, guys? I heard that Revenge is actually pretty efficient, like good threat per rage, and it's probably worth using. Revenge sucks. Just filler. His YouTube account is gone. Oh, Scarm, yeah, dude, That was a crazy situation with that guy. I remember talking to him a lot. I did like podcasts with him and shit. I remember he was playing Troll Warrior. Yep. I remember that, dude. That was crazy. And he was rising like so fast as a content creator. Like, what did Blizzard change back? They changed back all those cringe changes with like the Druid's pole arms and the Alliance World buff. Argus, do you want the part where you went over the blue post as a video? Yes, I do, Vincent. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah, they peeled it back, boys. And they had an amazing blue post where they actually accepted, you know, responsibility and everything. Okay, here we go. Let's Mongoose. Guys, we need to learn Fury Prot right now. So we go in, we charge, we go D-stance. We apply Battle Shout. We Bloodthirst this Prio. I'm choosing the Revenge over even like a Sunder. Revenge or Sunder, boys? Revenge or Sunder? We Sundering or are we Revenging? Hopefully someone has a key. I mean, I can open on my Hunter. Revenge over Sunder. Yeah, it's cheap too, right? Cheap is like, it's like 5 rage or something. Revenge, yeah. Okay, we got everybody here? Oh, we still got a few back here. Dude, it feels so weird not using Whirlwind though. Like, it's like... Oh my god, dude. Feels so weird. I wish there was a way to have Tactical Mastery and still be like Fury Prot. I wish, man. Disarm the Sandy. Like, I can't even, like... I can't even... Ah, dude, no attack mastery is so rough, dude. I need the bandage. No attack mastery is rough. Like, you lose mobility, too, man. Like, you're not even really able to, like, intercept much. Can I... Okay. Thoughts on just living in Berserker stance, though? Can I just live in Berserker stance in dungeons? Probably, right? Let's try it. Let's try it. Not enough threat. Let's try. Let's try. I'm gonna try. We gotta trial by error. Oh my god. Going Berserker, back to 0 rage, feels so bad. Boy. Could be enough threat if your first DPS is working Pog. Usually it's not too bad in dungeons, especially if we got a melee group. Okay, we're missing our priest though. We're missing both priests. So we have one healer, but he's 55 right now, so we gotta be a little careful. Heals aren't here, by the way. Yeah, I want to see if we can live in Berserker stance, bro. Like, even if threat isn't the best, our damage is higher, right? And Defiance just gives us more threat at any stance. It's not just the stance, right? It does feel bad that you can't taunt, though. But taunt, I mean, you don't really need to have complete control of everything. You Death Wish, too. And now we go distance. My god. Yo, Aerodec, man, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome. Why do streamers go back on their word for the phase schedule? Can you extrapolate on that? Why do you say streamers go back on their word? I like to talk about this. I'm not scared to talk about anything. How did streamers go back on their word on phase schedule? Please, please. You're not going to get banned. Your opinion is very valid here. I would like to talk about the subject. I would like to talk about this. Okay. Nacho needs mana. Necro needs some mana, but we're just going. Okay. Argos, why do you use black bars? I like the look of it, man. It feels consistent to me. If you look at the like details on the right, it has like kind of an 80% black opacity mask to it. If you look at trinket menu on the left, it has that same kind of 80%. If you look at just even the name, like there's just sort of 80% opacity on everything, even the swing timers I have. So I like that the bars are consistent with that. I like everything kind of having that same black shade. And I think it makes Dominoes, which can look a little boomery, it makes it a little sleeker, in my opinion. Because, you know, like the final form way you're supposed to play WoW is like you like hide all of your fucking buttons and you just have like a weak ore in the middle of your stream that shows like, you know, your rage and all this type of shit. But I really do feel like that those UIs are kind of bad. Like you want to see what you're... I find value in being able to like see the buttons that you're pressing rather than just fully hiding it. So I think it like it's an add-on called Mask that does it. Mask Dominoes, and it adds this like kind of opacity and dark mode to Dominoes. For several weeks, streamers insisted on a phase schedule to not only taint the integrity of the server, and many people were following these rules. One random day, the streamers were open arms to no rules. Aladar started the server with a schedule and rules that were eventually broken. Not sure which part was healthier for the overall spirit of the server. Anyone else remember this? Yeah, I mean, all I can do to you, bro, is I can tell you the story of the server. I can give you the complete God's honest truth of how this server developed from start to finish. I will hide nothing and tell you everything. Aladar came here with probably a dozen other people. This was a long time ago. This was back in, I want to say like March or April. People sometimes don't realize how long ago it truly was. But this project was going for a long time, and there was no one here. It was just like a dozen gamers playing together. So they had a pretty comprehensive set of rules and phase schedule, because it's just a very, very small, tight-knit, like kind of niche little thing with just a dozen players. And, you know, they didn't have any rule breakers or edgelords or anything like that. Like, they were just doing their own thing on a small little server. And they didn't necessarily have the foresight or vision to scale this thing up to the moon and make it so there was like thousands and thousands of people playing on the server. So just like Hardcore, they started reaching out. They reached out to me and a few other people, and were like, hey man, we'd appreciate it if you would, you know, show your support to Vanilla and roll a character here. So I was kind of a Gen 2 DD guy. I rolled here, you know, maybe 2 months ago on this server. And I totally wanted to respect their rules and what they came up with, bro. To me, even at the start, did I agree with everything? No, bro. I promise you. From the start, I really would not want any restriction on gear. I thought that was short-sighted, because I know firsthand from Hardcore that you're not going to be able to get people to follow that. Like, you need to allow all the gear. You can't basically like micro people's gear and say like you can use PvP gear in this situation but not in this situation. To me, that was always like a big like flaring like issue with the rule set. But I just want to be a team player and play ball. So things started to scale up, and we had peace in the lands, and it was still considered like a very like grassroots, like small community, right? People like Jeffy joined around the same time as me, maybe a little bit after. Showbeck, Grays. And when stuff feels like underdog vibes, people don't want to be edgelords, right? They join and they have good intentions, and they're very kind to each other, and everybody plays ball. But as stuff scales and people start to see projects succeeding, you get more and more haters, you get more and more edgelords, you get more and more people who just like, you know, these people have always existed in vanilla. Like, this is just like how they are. And then we started to get a lot of the drama that we saw, right? Like as you guys, you know, saw on Deviant Delight. And this narrative, that was probably the inception of the narrative. Ooh, True Strikes, let's fucking go, boys. Let's see if we win it, boys. True Strikes, let's go. I'm gonna be a tank though, so I don't know if I'm gonna use it for that much, but it's like my shoulders are ass. Look. Wait, I'm allowed to roll on that, right? Oh, I'm the only one who needed it. Let's go. Fuck yes, man. Oh shit. Some True Strikes like that. But that was probably the inception of the narrative of like, this is a streamer server and there's like these rules and phases and blah, 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 blah. In reality, I promise you on my life, I am not lying to you. There has never been anyone enforcing rules. There has never been a police force. There has never been a blacklist. Ever. I promise, bro. Ever. Even when Aladar making all these rules, all those people in the guild, like in Time Lost or whatever it was called before that, like they were just playing the game, dude. Like nobody was trying to enforce the rules. Even Aladar. Like they just logged on and played. But the perception was that like there's some kind of like, you know, there's some kind of like evil empire here or something. Like that was that, like, you know, highly illegal character, blah, 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 blah. That implies that somebody's going to enforce that you have a highly illegal character. But there really was no one doing that. And even with all the Alex drama and stuff, remember he was saying he was blacklisted and all that? He actually wasn't blacklisted. There was no blacklist. There were people that didn't like him and just chose not to play with him. But there was also people that did choose to play with him. I grouped with him many times. We did lots of dungeons and stuff together. And, you know, I gave all those guys a shot. Like, I played with fucking Rennie and all those people, right? So, anyway, I don't want to get too derailed, but let me think. So it started to grow more and more. We started to get more and more, like, you know, streamers and blah, 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 blah. We start to make, like... We start to cook, bro. Like, when we're playing on the server, like, it's my natural... Whoa, what is happening? Who's pulling that? Someone fell or something? We started to do what we do, man. Like, just try to make cool tools for the community, events, like, you know, logo, website, all that type of stuff. Like, people coming together, letting the creative juices flow. And I think that probably was a bad look. Like, it reinforced the narrative that, like, hey, there are people trying to do some kind of, like, thing here. Like, these people are trying to... I don't know. But in reality, it was still just, like, a natural collaboration with everyone here. Then Showbeck had the idea of creating, like, a council for the server. I'm just giving you the complete God's honest truth of how this all transpired. And I believe he wanted to make a council, not because he's trying to, like, control people or whatever, but but he genuinely thought it was just for the betterment of the server, so that the guild leaders on both Alliance and Horde can talk with each other and try to determine, you know, the health of the server, figure out issues, blah, 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 blah. Calling it a council, I definitely think had some negative stigma to it, but I really think he wanted to call it that just because it was like an RP type of thing, you know, like the High Council. But in reality, the chat was pretty dead. People weren't really even talking that much in there. And, you know, we had that one call that we streamed and everybody thought was like hella cringe, but I didn't think it was that cringe. I mean, we did our best. It was our first meeting ever, and we just talked about stuff on the server. And yeah, like already at that point, by the time we had that first call, oh, we doing the crystal? Okay, so we go down. By the time we had that first call, there was already a lot of infighting going along amongst the OGs on the server and new people joining, and people all had like different, you know, ideas of what is okay, what is not okay. Remember, we were arguing about like, is 0.5 okay, and all types of conversations back then. So there was already infighting back then. But I feel like I'm not really getting anywhere by saying this. Ultimately, the server started to grow, and we reached a point where there was this narrative forming that like streamers are trying to control the server, ruin the server, blah 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 blah. When in reality, that really is just not the case. We're just trying to fucking game and do the right thing for the community. And that narrative led to guilds wanting to go like, you know, we're gonna do our own thing, man. No one can tell us how to play this game. If there's dungeons and raids out that are in the server, I'm doing them. You know, nobody's gonna tell me how to play. When in reality, no one really was telling you how to play. But then so more and more guilds rolled here, and they were determined to break the phases. They wanted to go against the evil streamers, to break the rules, to break the phases, and, you know, be fucking like rebels, you know, whatever you call that whole like type of archetype of a human being, to go against the grain, to do their own thing, to carve my own path, to grief and cause mayhem and all this type of stuff. Like, it is a thing, for better or for worse. In vanilla, it's always been there and it always will be there. People just like enjoy that aspect. I don't know if it's RP or what, like, but basically we tried polling the community on what they wanted to do. And like Mir was the one who led that, because she's like the most based out of all of us. Like, she's like very calm and stuff, like doesn't get angry or argumentative, and like she had a clear idea of how to do it properly and started polling the community. And people, the vast overwhelming majority opinion was people wanted to do like really long phases. If you remember, I forgot the exact number, but it was like October, right? So what happened is that poll, in reality, it should have been what we did. It should have been October, because that's what the people voted for. I'm being completely honest with you. But in reality, a lot of the guilds, and I don't want to call people out in particular, but a lot of the guilds, including the new guilds that were rolling on the server, were basically just saying, fuck this. Like, and it was turning into a shit show. The server was turning into a shit show. We weren't on the same page. Every guild had their own idea of when they wanted to do stuff. These guilds were saying, like, it's not a matter... Like, these guilds were basically saying, like, we're going into BWL at this date. You know, and it wasn't like they were open to conversation or whatever. Oh, we're doing this. We're doing that. Like, and it was looking grim, bro. Like, it was looking grim. There's more and more guilds rolling with the intention of breaking the phase schedule and all this. All the existing guilds had a lot of infighting, and they were starting to get to the point where, like, we're just going to grief each other, blah, 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 blah. So, and Stay Safe got upset because I think Stay Safe is very sensitive to democracy. I think he's like a democratic person. Like, I feel like he's the type of person who really values like free speech and whatever you call all that stuff, right? Like, just democracy. And he saw that the poll was not like we were likely not going to do what was on the poll, just because like literally every guild, I swear to God, like didn't want to do it, and like it was just the new players that wanted to do it. So he got triggered by that, and like I said, I'm just like being completely honest and laying it all out there, and was like, if we're not going to do democracy properly, then I don't care about democracy at all, and we're going to do our own thing. And so no, that happened, and we were reaching to a point where that like council chat or whatever you want to call it was quiet. Nobody was even talking to each other anymore, and that's literally the worst thing that can happen, because that means people are tapped out. people are burned out. Like, ask Jeffy. Like, Jeffy was burned out. Like, he honestly is such a good intentioned dude, Jeffy, and he works super fucking hard. He was streaming less. He was going multiple days not streaming, just trying to put out fires in the Discord. I've been there myself, bro, with hardcore. Like, I've been there trying to like fight these griefer type Andes, these edgelords, the people spamming racist shit, all that, right? People are burning out in this like council chat. No one's talking anymore. Like, we're just shutting down. So we got to do something, man, and just try to unfuck the server and make it so everybody can get their money's worth and just play the game what they want. So I'm not gonna lie to you, I did try to step up and I did try to go to bat and say, guys, like, let's not shut down. Like, let's try to just fix this shit. Like, let's just leave it up to the guilds. Let people do what they want to do. Let them play the game. Like, we can't control these people, bro. We don't have the fucking keys to the server. Like, just instead of doing it on a server level, like, this project's too big now. Just let the guilds control the rules and phase schedules. That way everyone's happy. You can join a guild that reflects your values and expectations and get your money's worth out of DD. At the end of the day, we're just playing vanilla, right? And vanilla's fun as fuck. And at the end of the day, like, you know, you can transfer to Whitemane at any point, and at the end of the day, this is a server that is, for all intents and purposes, pretty much fresh. 99% of characters rolled in the last few weeks, and not only that, you know, auction house is unlinked, 1 layer, and believe it or not, man, all the guilds, all of them were down. Everyone, we actually came together massively and was like, you know what? That's a good idea. Like, we're all shutting down, communication shutting down. Let's do it. Like, well, and then we can put all this drama behind us, and we're not gonna fuck up anymore. We disband this council, like, whatever it's called, like, and we just play vanilla. We shut down that whole narrative of like streamers running the server and all this. Now that's all gone, guys, and we can cook and we can just play the game. And like, now when we try to talk about Deviant Delight to people, we don't have to talk about it as like a server with rules and shit, dude. We can just literally tell people, yo, come play vanilla on Deviant Delight. It's the best thing we have. It's the closest thing to fresh. It's 1 layer. The auction house is unlinked. Like, there's tons of pop. Everyone's still leveling, and that's just it, bro. Like, it takes away, like, I'll never forget that time when I hosted Dali, and like, I was hoping to maybe try to get him to, like, you know, play on Deviant, right? Like, and I saw what it was like outside of our little bubble of people who just play on Mankrik or Whitemane or other things, and how they view Deviant Delight. And it was like shocking for me. I didn't like realize it was like that, but like, they were like memeing hard on like, yo, highly illegal character, like, I don't want to play a version of the game where people are telling me how to play. I didn't realize that that was the optics of the server for a lot of people. You know what I mean? So like we're widening our audience base with this server. Oh shit, redrop, sick. Like, more people will be interested in this server now, in my opinion, now that there is no mandated phasing or rule set or anything like that. All this shit happened just organically, bro. Like, there's never like some like evil plan or anything. It just started, it's the same shit. It started with a few people, it grew, blah 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 blah. Eventually you get to a certain scale that shit has to change, bro. It was the same thing with hardcore. Like, anyway, yo, no, it's not your fault at all, Shobek, bro. I fucking love you, Shobek. Like, I literally think you're fucking an amazing human being, and people give you way too much shit for no reason, bro. Like, I think they're just hating on you because they're jealous or something. I don't know. But this server would not be good without you here. Like, you are fucking lit, man. Like, you make RP to me as a non-RPer, because I never RP, bro. You make me want to RP. Like, you make me want to like be more nerdy and shit and like have fun with it, because you do it in a way where it's like, you know, you can transition. Like, you can do some fucking guttural Urukai noises, and then you're just like back being funny and shit. Like, yeah. Shobek is a hypocrite. I say what you want about him, bro. I fucking love Brother Shobek, and I actually think he's a real one, and like, he's got a good heart, and he's a treasured asset to the server. I just came in the chat and everyone was like, fuck Shobek, I was just memeing. Him roleplaying in Orc Slayers. Speaking of RP, I got you an incredible RP item after this Uber. As a little gift for your efforts in getting the changes averted. Oh, okay, will do. Thanks, Fiddle. So I just went off on like a 20-minute tangent. I didn't look at the chat at all. My bad. Did anybody say anything important? But that... Okay, what I just told you guys, I promise you, is the God's honest truth of this server in its entirety. There is nothing else behind the scenes. There was literally like one council meeting or whatever, and you guys heard it. And then the chat just like died, you know, and no one was doing anything, and people were getting demotivated. And now like even people like Pure Maiden, like she was playing on this shit since like March, you know, I had to deal with all that Alex trauma. I had to deal with all this stuff. Now she's motivated to play the game again. She was telling me like for a lot of these people were almost like burning out with all the drama on Deviant, and now they're locked in again. Like Jeffy's playing the game and like having a fucking great time again. Like we got that same like energetic OG Jeffrey back. And same with me. I mean, I'm used to it though, kind of, because I dealt with that shit for years on hardcore. But yeah, Grim Maiden was right. Doji true. Did you catch Greek Warrior's latest bit on getting mass reported? I did, and I have my ideas on who reported him. I'm not calling him out by any means, but if you're listening to this, please don't do that shit, bro. Like, our server is delicate. Like, we need to like we need to try to improve our optics a little bit. Like, you know, that is feeding that narrative by doing mass reporting of like this being some kind of like evil empire plotting against. I don't even really know what the narrative even is, but you know, that's we can't be doing that shit, man. Like, we honestly, my message to you guys, if you're playing on Deviant Delight, is don't even take it personal if people are doing ZG. Like, please, like, just play how you want to play. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, I'm probably gonna do ZG in like a month. Full transparency. I'm waiting for the dust to settle. I'm waiting for some other people to take the L of like getting all the flack and stuff and doing ZG and shit. But yeah, like a month, I want to do it on my warrior. On my hunter, I'm gonna progress with Ompi and the boys, and just on a character, you know, obey all the phase schedule and all that shit. Like, I'm gonna go the distance with the original phase schedule on my hunter, but I'm just amped to play vanilla right now, bro. Like, I fucking love all the content in vanilla. Like, I want to do AQ and ZG and BWL and all that shit. So, but like, what's more important to me though is my rapport in your guys' eyes. Like, I want us to all have a good time and like for people to be having fun and shit. So like, if it's gonna hurt the project in some way by me doing that, it's not that serious. Like, I'll just hold back. But I hope we can get to the point where it's like we're just chill with it. Just like, it's just ZG, whatever. Like, you know, if you want to hold back on one of your characters and progress slowly so you can experience like that slow drip itemization, yo, that's based too. That's hella based. Yeah. Crazy watching someone with TV in there, name talking shit to a streamer. Hype to make Thunder Fury on your ult. Yeah. It's so weird that some people try to run people off the server when it's supposed to be a welcoming community. Yo, can I get some like Deviant Fish in the chat? If you, all things considered, take a deep breath of fresh air, guys. Let me get some Deviant Fish. If you're following the stream, you have it. It's not even a paid emote. If you've been enjoying your time on Deviant, if it's been fun, bro, if it's been a positive gaming experience to you, you could be shit posting in the Discord all day, but just take a second to posture check yourself. Has this shit been fun? Hell yeah, it's been fun. And we got a lot of gas in the tank, man. Like, we got like a solid year, bro. That's the way I look at it. We have a solid, maybe like 6 months. 6 months to a year at least, where like this shit's gonna be popping off and super fun. Like, we have a place to play vanilla right now, and it is highly serviceable. It is super fun. Yeah, look at all the fish. Yeah, it's fun, man. The ZG was so fun under Geared. People are so weird, man. Master Porters, Doxers. Yeah, I mean, dude, there are like kind of extremist types that play vanilla and do some really weird shit. I've been exposed to them for a long time, and I've just kind of gotten used to them. I'm not sure why this is their game, but they're kind of like, I don't know how to like profile them. There's like a certain type of gamer that's like, you know, they're into like 4chan, they're into like just like shit posting and like almost, I guess, trolling, like griefing. They have kind of, a lot of times these guys have like kind of extremist views, but but they love vanilla WoW. You know, they, for some reason, this is the game that like they love, and they flock to it. But they've always been around since the early private server times. I honestly don't understand why people give people fresh vanilla. Can't be expensive. Must be a pride thing. Yeah. Why do you think Blizzard? Why do you think Blizzard doesn't give us fresh era classic next month? They have obviously heard people wanting it, right? What do you think the reason is? If you had to boil it down. What we talked about, the niche of the games to build understand Peter because of current projects. Yeah. I can say this with almost complete certainty. The reason why they don't give us vanilla classic era fresh, I can say this with almost complete certainty because I have, you know, talked with these people a lot and, you know, worked with them on projects in the past. The reason why they aren't giving us classic eras fresh is they don't want to cannibalize their existing projects. They don't want to take players away from projects that haven't finished yet. And right now on the classic team, what they have going is Cataclysm and Sod. Era is not even a thing for them. Like, I think like we're actually making more of a splash than they even thought, right? That's how I feel. That like this is actually popping off more than they would think. And they probably think Whitemane is popping off more than they would think too. Like, they're probably surprised how many people are playing Era. You know what I mean? Over Sod. Like, they probably think everyone should be playing Sod because it's like this new, fresh, unique thing and everyone should be giving it a shot. Yo, I actually can live in Berserker stance, by the way, guys. It's pretty good. We're doing it. Like, it's okay if I don't have thread all the time. Like, there are other brown classes here. But that is most certainly why they're not giving us Classic Era Fresh. They don't want to cannibalize. Sod has 10 times the players. No, 100%. You're probably right, dude. Sod has 10 times the players. All I'm saying is they don't want to take away players from Sod or Kata. You know? That is why they're not doing it. But and push-up soldier, I got you,
Soldier
Crazy.
row 7.
Yo, thank you, Crazy. I appreciate it. 21 months, man. Almost a full year. Thanks a lot, brother. Thanks a lot. But let me think of other reasons why they're not doing it as well, though. So it's that is the main thing. But secondly, if they announced Classic Era Fresh, what would happen? Would it hurt their chances of Kata being perceived as a success and leading into like MoP Classic? You know, if they do Classic Era Fresh servers, I could see a world where they think that like even after the dust is settled, that it's gonna take too many players away from Kata, and it's gonna make the future of class. You know, see what I'm saying? You think it would kill Kata? I mean, what do you guys think? If there was Classic Era Fresh and they announced like 10 new servers and they were running it back and they put out a big post and they tried to hype people up and they actually invested in Classic Era Fresh, would that kill Kata? Or are the Kata players kind of die hard? Like, are they actually pretty good to go? Like, they're It's so weird not being able to execute, too. No execute is Fury Prot. Oh, shit! Yes, dude! I need this so bad, bro. Oh my god, man. Shoulders are the most important looking piece on a character. Am I right or am I right or am I extra right? Bro, can we please win this? Holy fuck, man. I want that so bad. Shoulders are just like what makes your character look cool. Let me see. If you live in Zerkastans, then Defiance is worthless. Yes, you are right. You are right. It is worthless. You are right. You are correct. But you do more damage. And as long as the mobs are, you know, like if there's other warriors in there tanking shit too, it should be okay. Let's see who won. Oh, we won, guys! Oh, dude, that's so massive. That's so massive, actually. Dude, this is the most blessed run ever. We got true strikes. We got 2 shoulders. Am I goblining though? Like, I literally just got 2 shoulders in here. I mean, no one needed it, I guess. People already did all their... Why wouldn't you be able to execute as Fury Prot? Because execute is fucking battle defensive, right? I mean, battle berserker. Yeah, battle berserker. I was about to say. I almost was questioning my own brain. Yeah. So if you're in D stance, you can't be executing. Execute is dog shit threat as well. Yeah, you can, but you lose all your rage. But what if you have a huge threat lead and you're in a raid? Is it okay to go battle and execute? Probably, bro. Push some damage. That sounds lit. I always take a berserker even in HC. Do you have Defiance though? And are you tanking a raid or dungeons? Because in a dungeon you can do whatever you want. You can be like Impale in a dungeon and be fine. If you want to parse, you go battle and execute, but that's why you want Last Stand to do it safely. Aha! Okay, yo. Thank you, chat. You guys are fucking Giga Chads. Okay. You're trying to parse, you try to get that fat tank parse, you go battle, not berserker. That's your compromise. So you don't take that extra damage and you execute. My man. Thank you, bro. I see now. Except for bosses that hit too hard. Yeah. But here's the thing. You know another reason why they might not do Classic Era, guys? Classic Era Fresh? I've been teasing it. I've been alluding to it. I don't know if you guys are hyped for it. I do believe they are going to do Classic Plus, guys. Not Season of whatever. I think they're going to do Classic Plus. And I don't know why I'm not more hyped for it. I really don't know why I am not more hyped for it. I think I just see SOD and I see like how they feel. I think I see how they think when it comes to like improving vanilla. And it doesn't seem good. You know what I mean? SOD was like our first taste of how that they would potentially do a Classic Plus. Like what they feel needs to be potentially changed. So that's kind of it. You know what I mean? Like I think they could make a Classic Plus and it'd be kind of fun. But is it going to hit harder than Fresh Vanilla 1X? I just don't see it, bro. And we haven't had a Fresh Vanilla 1X since 2019. You know what I mean? So it's about time. Like, maybe they could do a Classic Plus after we run back Vanilla 1X. You know what I mean? In a couple years. Like 2 years from now. Maybe the community is more ready because we just ran it back again on 1X. I just don't see a world where whatever they're putting out is going to be better than just regular Vanilla. You feel me? Like... Yeah, I kind of see the need for Last Stand too. I think we need to get Last Stand, boys. I think we need to be a Last Stander. I think we need to be a Last Stander. Yeah. Okay, Black Mist Arm Guards, Leather Hit Bracers. Yo, are these good, guys? Yo, 17 stamina? Nah, just a little. 10 more stam. Arcane resist for Shazra, though. Nah, no, that's trolling, right? Valthalak? Yo, yeah, I'm down. 1 hit bracers, though. They're decent if you have no hit. I don't have any DPS kind of bracers, like, at all. I just have heroism, which is like defense. This is like horrible, right? If I need the DPS, I feel like a fucking goblin, bro. But I'm gonna need that. I don't think I need this cloak. Yeah, the Ren bracers are good. What do you people understand as Classic Plus? For me, it's just more content with the era gameplay. You know, I heard a guy in my YouTube today, and he made a comment about Classic Plus, and it was interesting. I don't know if I've ever thought about it like this. So he wanted his shield wall ready. I don't have a shield, bro. I'm a fresh 60. Oi! He's already up. Okay. I guess we're just DPSing. I'll pick it up if he, Wait, this is... We pop all cooldowns on this, right? On Valtalak, we wrecking everything, right? We fucking blast, right? Let's go. We Blood Fury too. Fuck it. We Blood Fury. We do everything. I know I should save... Wait till execute, but... We need to kill these things, too. Kill the Spectral Assassins. If we don't kill them fast enough, we're dead. I need to get ready to tank. I'm gonna bandage. Bandage. Full bandage. I'll taunt now. I'll taunt now. Last stand would be huge right now. Damn. We have Ankh. That guy's hard. No Mana Drain? I don't know if we have Hunters. Let me see. Yeah, no Hunters. There's two Priests. They could Mana Burn him, right? You one-shot the casters. You need to spread. Oh, he Chain Lightning the caster. One-shot them. Does he stay up, guys, or does he despawn? Yeah, this would be sick, though. He drops an insane neck. 15 agi neck. Yo, run back. This is what a guy had said in my YouTube chat today, guys, and on one of my YouTube videos. For Classic Plus, he thinks that the content should come between AQ and Nax. Thoughts on this? In a way, it's not that exciting because it's not like new, more powerful gear, but that's probably the best way to keep the itemization decent so it's not too powerful and it fucks up the game. So like before Nax comes out, there would be another raid before Nax. And I never thought about it that way. But if there was something like that and the gear was tuned a little bit, I don't know, like better than AQ40 but worse than Nax, like there's a fine line there. There should be one raid equivalent to Nax for Classic Plus. It would feel bad that it's not, that Nax gear is still BIS though, right? What I thought as far as a Classic Plus would go, to be honest though, guys, it wouldn't even be a new raid. I know that sounds weird, but it would, just to take baby steps towards Classic Plus, I would just want new zones. Very light touch or don't even touch the class or talents. Fill in some of these zones that didn't make it, that like they didn't flesh out before. So like this little area here, and make it look and feel really authentic vanilla. Nice music. The same nodes and herbs that we're used to. Make the world, the sandbox, feel a little bit bigger. And some of the dungeons that didn't make it into vanilla as well, like leveling type dungeons, you could consider putting them in and try to, like, you know, get the blessing from the OG devs who like had them all planned out but they just couldn't put them in. Stuff like that. I feel like that's less of a risk and more likely to be a hit with the real vanilla diehards than just putting in new raids and shit. It's kind of like a big risk. There's in a vanilla will be lit. Yeah. But like, I'm not dying for Classic Plus at the same time, and I don't even like talking about it because I do think Blizzard is going to do Classic Plus, and you guys are all going to fucking eat it up and think it's the best thing ever, and like, we'll see, man. We'll see how it goes. But I gun to my head right now, if I had the choice between Blizzard's version of Classic Plus launching in 6 months from now, Blizzard's version of Classic Plus in 6 months, or Classic Era Fresh 1X running it back, what would you guys choose? Call me brainwashed, but I just think the 1X Era Fresh has a higher chance of being actually fun, dude. And people, and then Classic Plus. I know. Most people want Classic Plus. I know. Easy peasy Classic Plus. Probably Fresh. But for those of you voting for Classic Plus, do you see what I'm saying though? There's a chance that it could be like SOD. Like what if Classic Plus is just kind of like SOD Frankenstein type stuff? You're still gonna, you know, Classic Plus can still be fresh. It's going to be that exactly. Like, if they do Classic Plus, guys, do you guys want runes in it or no? You like the... Yo, why does our character look 10 times more badass now? Holy shit. My god. I'm way more attached to my character now that I have shoulder pads that look half decent. Look at my character, guys. Why do shoulder pads just make such a difference? Fuck runes. No rune shit sucks. No runes. I think they're way too much. Just build the world using the established systems. No new BS. Yeah. Oi! They pulled. Yo, I need a shield like ASAP. We need to pray we get one from we need to pray we get one from Drek. Yo, is there a quest shield I can get reliably, guys? Like what about from like Nathanos Blightcaller or anything? Like I feel like there must be some kind of blue shield that if I just do the quest, it's guaranteed. DM. SOD was fun for most. I feel people that play this game 80 hours a week will burn out on anything, and so they did it on SOD. And to be honest, people also prefer to follow their favorite content creators since they have their own. So people burn out on SOD as streamers. I mean, I'm kind of dooming on SOD, but I'm also trying to stay realistic. And I feel like SOD is doing pretty good right now. Better than I thought. I feel like a lot of people are playing Phase 4 and enjoying themselves right now. Intricately runed shield. Oh, off Raz, 15%. Yeah, we could run some Skolo. Skolo. Guys, this SOD mechanic with new accounts. Now than Era 2. The trade restriction thing? Probably. Yeah, I did, Spencer. Yeah, we're looking way better now, right? Phase 4 is decent, like a 7 out of 10. Yeah, they did most decked out. Yup. Yup. What is new right now in SOD? So it's level cap 60. MC is out. There's hard modes. More gear drops. 0.5 is out. They're basically doing the same thing we're doing on Deviate. But kind of, in my opinion, kind of like a budget version. Because their characters are way stronger. They have way more gold. They have runes, so their characters are way stronger. I don't know. This is like the previous grind, and they're getting ready for MC just like us. New dungeon 2 and more runes. Spamming Ubers. Deflector? Yeah, we need Deflector bad. SOD seems to have its ups and downs, but people seem to like it from what I can tell, chatting with people in trade. Yo, what has more pop right now, guys? White Main or the biggest SOD server? Like Crusader Strike? I don't know if anyone knows that answer. Like what would like Ironforge Pro say? Crusader, but like by a lot? Not even close? Okay, what about Crusader Strike versus the top Kata server? What about like Benediction on Kata? I kind of want to see where we stand in the ecosystem. Kata way more, not even close. So you think something like Kata is 80% of the player base? Are we good? Good. Kata has way more pop. Rec on phase 2. I already use Rec, dog. LFG channel. Yeah. It'd be funny to see like a totem pole.
2, 1.
Okay. Let me see if he's disarmable. He is disarmable. Yo, brown classes. Round classes, hear my cry. Cycle your disarms on him. And we need to kill these things when they come out. I'm gonna Death Wish. Okay, good. We're doing much better this time. Looking like we're gonna get him. Okay, phase 2. I don't remember from Psalm what this shit is. Is this the one where he just starts burning the raid like crazy? They're like on a clock to kill him? Yeah, yes it is. Yes it is. This is just like a DPS race now. In Fury. 9%! 8%! Come on, casters. Come on, casters. 4%. Come on, bro. Get him 1%. And we have a res up. Hell yeah. My god. Guy's kind of hard. What can Brown do for you? Playing Kata and DD though. Okay, so if there's a totem pole, the top of the totem pole is retail. So if we're taking all WoW players in general, everyone who plays World of Warcraft right now, 70% plays retail, 60% plays retail, and then of the 40% that's playing Classic, or 30%, 80% are playing Kata, 10% playing SOD, 20% playing SOD, like 10% playing Era, something like that. Male Iron Weave Cow, it's not the best loot. Retail Kata, SOD, Era, HD. Surprisingly, PvP West cluster on Era has more than any SOD server right now. Yeah, that loot is dog. Yo, we have the Tyrion necklace good to go. We just need to do that final part, like the Scarlet Subterfuge. I might do that after this. Above Era is Turtle WoW. That might be true. I don't know though, dude. Whitemane has 8k active raiders per week apparently. You tell me Turtle WoW has 10k pop? That's a lot, bro, for one server. One vanilla server with no layers. Guild menu seems unchanged. Yeah, I don't think they're changing it back too. If you read the blue post, they just had like a very political way of saying that that's changing. That's not changing. They're looking into options or whatever. Yeah, it's not going anywhere, bro. But like this is a day we should celebrate, guys. This is a holiday, dude. Hey, it's a holiday. It's that hardcore fresh, couple hundred of my best, yeah. This is the day that Blizzard declared to us that they're not really interested in making changes in Era. And if they do want to make changes in Era, it's going to be community-led, community-driven, and they're listening to the community. That is wild. I am back on Era. Whitemane leveling a Warlock and Hunter. I do have a 25 Rogue on DD. Just got bored on the Rogue. No, that's all good, man. It's all good. Yo, also guys, I need my warrior mains to help me out here. We've kind of come along far enough in a community as a community to realize like defense cap isn't really necessary. But is it really that simple? Like, do I need a certain amount of defense at all? Or like, do I literally just say fuck the defense and go no defense and just get like crit and hit and just normal Fury Warrior shit? For MC, no. It was 4.4k at any given time. Yeah, I mean, private servers tend to exaggerate their numbers as well. Don't blame them, but that does seem right. 4.4k, I can see that. Everything in MC is tauntable. What are the odds of you jumping on a hardcore at some point this year? No, you never say never, man. Never say never. It's possible. But I will tell you, I'm like highly motivated playing on DD. I have a lot of, you know, I have a lot of faith in the project. Again, for a second there, I was wavering a bit, thinking, you know, all these like griefer endies are coming on the server, and like the narrative is looking really bad, and people are thinking the worst of the server. But you know, now that there's no phases and rules, I think we're like in really good shape again. To be honest, TBC HC would be lit, don't you think so, Cargos? Like a fresh TBC HC? The only thing is, bro, like, I just... Bro, I am getting destroyed by this guy. I mean, let me ask you guys, like, do you enjoy endgame hardcore? Playing it? You enjoy playing max level, like raiding, dungeons, previous grind, hardcore? I just kind of don't, bro. If I'm being honest. Like, I love hardcore, but it's a leveling thing for me, man. But I do know some people like it a lot. So I try to respect that, and it's super legit. Like, it's super legit. I have a lot of respect for those people. Like, they're built diff. They're probably just like really seasoned raider types, and for them, like, this is what gets them going, because like the stakes are high. Like, they need that to like be locked in and like play good and all that, you know. But I've been max level in hardcore multiple times now, and it just kind of stresses me out, dude. I'm not really having that much fun, especially if I'm streaming, because I'm kind of like a goldfish when I stream, bro. Like, I can barely even like play the game because I'm talking to you guys. That's my issue with hardcore. Like, I enjoy the leveling aspect of it, and just like yeah. Stop it, pre abyss. Yeah. HC is all about the leveling, so go do your own thing on Grobulus. Needlessly stressful in raiding. I mean, from a content perspective, though, it's probably the best, because the stakes are high and you get to see people freak out. But you can't do like the cool world PvP events we do on hardcore. So I'm not sure, man. I don't know if I'm ready to go back is my thing. It's gonna take me some time. You can level in HC, then migrate to have the best of leveling endgame. True, true. I was actually tempted to transfer my warrior to Whitemane. I have a 60 warrior on Defiance Pillager right now, but at the same time, it makes you think like maybe we should at least die first and send it, see how far we can get. That might be a fun stream arc. We just see how far we can go before we die on warrior. HC is a meme. I don't want to say that. I mean, I think it's pretty cool. I really like that solo self-found is in the game, though. Even if it's just a little checkbox, I really appreciate the existence of solo self-found. It's very cool. It makes you able to like just view the game differently. Like some things may not be viable in just normal when you're playing the game normally, but in solo self-found, either the item or the ability or what ends up being good. You know, and the fact that it's an official part of the game, solo self-found, it makes me happy. I enjoyed HC leveling, but basically I use it as an opportunity to build a really well-rounded character that would be raid ready for white man. Yeah. I wish they'd made some changes for solo self-found, such as an increased drop rates for profession recipes. I mean, speaking of Era, though, do you guys like the drop rates being what they are right now? They clearly juiced up drop rates on epics. Like, I almost want to say it's too much, bro. Like, if you go to the auction house right now in DD, there's like 5 Kroll Blades up there, 3 Flurry Axes. Something's messed up with the drop rates. Only 5 blues. At the same time, are we really complaining about too many, you know, Edge Masters and stuff like that? What? That's not true? Stop trolling card? People are leveling? Wait, so you don't think they increased the drop rate? Bro, I swear they increased the drop rate. I mean, people are leveling on private servers all the time too, bro, and like there's not nearly as much purples. They have not increased the drop rate. These servers are different. Yeah. Alright. If you say so. The drop rates make sense. Alright. Dracosath time, guys. Draconian Deflector, that's what we're looking for. Or we're looking for Chest Piece of Valor. Because this Atalai Breastplate of Power is not going to make the cut for tomorrow. It's actually pretty important. I don't know what's more important, chest or shield. But, yeah, we got the Pain Weaver Band already. Yeah. I'll tank X. That guy never dropped Shadowcraft chest. Shield if you're tanking. Yeah, I don't have a shield, brother. I do not own. Oh, I do have a shield. The blocking Tarjay. Yo, thoughts on my shield? Definitely chest. Turban spell power trinket. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, unironically, it could be worth using it. You just get block on the table, and I have the talents for it. It's 1k honor. It is a shield. You know what, boys? You know what, boys? Flurry Axe main hand, blocking Tarjay offhand. Shield. Let's get it. Let's go, bro. Let us go. Oh, we need to shield block. Oh, wait. What happened? Why is Drac here? Why is Drac? Are we ignoring ads? Just killed the ad. This is looking bad. Looking grim. mage fucked up or something. Okay, now we need to go back here. Resume kiting. Amartana dead. Okay, he's got it. He's got Sunders up. Go demo shout. I'm gonna T clap. I think it's good to T clap here. We go Berserker. We go here. The Blood Fury. Shadow Prowler's Cloak. We have this already. Turban, you called it. I recalled that in the chat. Not the best loot. All good. I mean, it was a great run, though. We got Spalders of Valor, and we got fucking True Strikes. That's a sick run. Blood of the Black Dragon Champion. Oh, did I need that for Oni attunement? I thought I had to talk to Rexar first. Oh, nasty, dude. I'm done! I'm done! I'm Oni attuned! Yes! Oh, yes. Okay. Perfect. Now we can do fun stuff. You did talk to Rexar. True. Yeah. True. You want to run something, Giga? Nice, dude. Oni attunements. I think Nacho wants to run BRD. Did you get the shield? Nah, no shield, bro. Yo, is there a shield that drops in BRD, guys? My buddy needs to run BRD. He needs to get MC attuned for tomorrow, so. Need a shield. Got Wall of the Dead for sale. Isn't that like a level 30 shield or something? Dude, I'm broke. I got no money for that. Yeah, I'm gonna form up for a BRD. If anybody wants to go BRD, BRD sounds just really fun right now. We can even just do full. Like, I want a Hodge, dude. Like, Iron Foe, all this cool stuff. Got a shield you can have. Draw zoom. Oh, let's go, bro. Okay, we got heals, tank. We got a mage. We're pumping. Another mage. Hell yeah, I like that. Yo, Giga, you want to go, man? Let's look at the auction house. Armor, shield. Wall of the Dead. 1937. Dude, this is cheap. 1900 armor. This is trash though, right? Black Skull shield. 10 gold though? So cheap. Is this one 20 gold? 2k armor, 16 stamina. Buy them all? Yo, what's the someone link me Draconian Deflector in game if you can. Let me look at the let me compare it. We just need a shield bad. We gotta go. All good. Oh, okay. Nacho's gonna hook it up. He's gonna give us the Black Skull shield. Better than nothing. Westerner for the Baron head gives you a shield too. Okay. Alright, let's go. We also need lips. I'm scared to look at how much lip is. I'm bracing myself. So we can like lip AoE taunt. 4 gold, 50. Cheese and rice. I need to hit up Grace. That's too much. Let me think. A stone shield potion too. 0 stone shield pots. I just need basic healing potions too, man. Major healing potion. Prices are kind of crazy now. Yeah. I'll make you lips. Don't worry, just send the mats. Alright, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, let's do BRD. Yo, Drazoom, can you port to can you port UC? I'm down for a little BRD folklore. Tribute runs? Yeah, I need to make some gold. I need to just like start enchanting more. And yo, look what we're gonna use for AV weekend though, guys. Earthshaker. I got a weapon from MC. We're going this for AV weekend. We're going mace spec, arms. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try it out. So it's a 6% chance to stun somebody with mace spec. And I don't know what the chance is on Earthshaker, but it's an AoE stun that knocks people down for 3 seconds, and ideally we get Hodge as well.
Go in.
So if we get Hodge, Earthshaker, Mace Spec, it could be really fun, honestly. So let's just go get a Hodge real quick. 0, nobody taking advantage of setting market price. Yeah, Tactics, you gotta come play, dude. Surprised you haven't rolled here, bro. Shoulders. Am I right, guys? The most important piece of gear on your character to make your character look cool. More important than helm, because you can hide helm. More important than chest, because it's hidden behind a tabard. It's shoulders, baby. Earthshaker is awesome in PvP. Yeah. Never tried it before. I just remember that in some guilds that I was in the past, they tried to get everybody Earthshaker. And they'd use it for trash. But what trash is stunnable in raids? Like MC, nothing is stunnable. Is trash in BWL stunnable? Maybe. I'm trying to think. Like goblin packs and stuff like that in BWL, is it stunnable? Those like those engineering packs. But I do remember that, like, they tried to get this on all the warriors, and you would run in and just like stun lock all the trash. Why do people hide helmet? Either their helmet looks bad, or they think it looks cool to show, like, you know, their character has more character if it shows the face. They are. Improved Devastate works in MC. What is stunnable in MC? What's up, Nightfire? Said the same thing to Grays. You two are the most goated streamers. I fucking appreciate what you guys have done to the game. Done for the game, I love. I really mean that. I never said this to anyone except Grays, and I never Twitch sub to anyone except you two. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad to be back with you guys, and I feel more at ease streaming than ever before in my like streaming career. Like I'm not in like immense pain right now as I'm streaming. In the past, I was just like fucking writhing on stream, just like, you know, I'm there, but like I'm just always a little uncomfortable. Like, this is just genuinely fun, man. I feel like I could just play the game with some company, with some good company. Yeah, I'm trying to do some more videos too. Remembering my love of making some YouTube videos. I put one out today. I don't know if any of you guys saw it. I'm just going. What my plan is I'm gonna go to all the zones. I did Westfall today, and I'm just gonna do a knowledge dump. Everything that I know about the zone. Not to say that I know everything about the zone, but everything I know about the zone, appreciating the lore, the art, everything like that, and explain like why you need to go there at max level, low level, because that's one of my favorite things about vanilla, that pretty much every zone in the game, there's a reason to go there at low level and high level. That's what makes the world so good. That everything is connected in like a meaningful way. Even low level consumables and items are used at high level. You know what I mean? And even low level characters can still kill high level characters. It's not impossible. You're not the leader of the movement finally, you're just a gamer. Yeah. I told myself a coming back from all that drama, like I'm not going to try to get into a leadership position. I'm just going to game. I'm not going to make the mistakes I did before and try to build stuff. Yeah, that didn't really work out. I can't help myself, man. I gotta stick my hand in the cookie jar. Like and I mean, I'm not really in a leadership position right now, you know what I mean? But just trying to even do all that like council stuff, and I'm glad it's over. Just gaming now. Rexar is not south, okay. Could be through Kodo Graveyard. The Westwall video is sick. Yeah, that's my plan, Soto. Like every day in the morning before I start stream, I'm gonna pick a zone or just a topic about Vanilla WoW. If you guys want to join my Discord, maybe you can put like video topics in, and I'm just gonna one take Jake a video about something vanilla, and just try to speak from the heart for like 10 minutes or something. Upload it, and then I'll have a video every day, and then we'll stream. Can't help yourself is right. Yeah, I really can't. Greek's vid. I saw the video. Yeah, I saw the video, and I don't know Greek that well, to be honest with you guys. I don't know what his history is on private servers or whatever. I initially got really good vibes from him. He's a private service guy. He loves the game, loves vanilla, and he's hilarious. And I still haven't met him or like talked with him. And I do think it's fucked up what they were doing, like right click reporting him and getting him silenced. Like that's definitely not the move. But I just don't know where his heart is at. Like, does he really like the server? Does he love what we're doing here? Or does he want to tear it down? I don't know. Yeah, I'm coming. Boy, he's a prior 173rd dude, was out there. I believe Carson for a bit. Yeah, cool. I heard him say he did like some stuff in Rain and shit too. I mean, he is an established of Whiteman and chose to level here 1x. Used to be a DJ and plays his sets on stream and it's real nice. Yeah, I like that. I love the music, bro. The music, awesome. I think he loves the game and wants to play fresh, but doesn't care about phasing. Greek Warrior admitted that he enjoyed the ZG run because it made others mad. Has nothing to do with enjoying progression. You know, that's the thing. Grace was saying this the other day on stream that like, and Shobek was too. That when a lot of streamers stream, it's performance art kind of like they're literally playing a character, and they're trying to entertain people. And maybe like I'm the butt of the joke. You know, a lot of times I don't see that, and like that's not my natural state. Like I'm not one of those Dr. Disrespect type of dudes where I'm like, I'm making you guys all fucking crack up and laugh, right? Like I'm literally just here trying to like play the game and talk with you guys and stuff like that. But there is an element of that, like where Stay Safe does this a lot too. Like he almost plays a character. I want to say Grace doesn't though. Grace is kind of like me. We're kind of just fucking classic candies, dude. Like, but like, it could be that too. Like with Greek, he's just like kind of playing a character. That's why so many people reported him. Did they really change everything back on Era? Yeah, not everything, but they changed like the most important stuff back. Yeah, his channel's doing better than it was before on DD. I know, dude. I know. Greek looks like he's getting like 400 viewers plus. That's awesome. Yo, just joining. Did they make changes? What's up, Classic Deal? How's the weight loss journey going, bro? Yeah, they actually they listened to our petition, bro. I truly believe that. I mean, it wasn't just us making noise. It was a lot of people around the community. But some of the wording they used in there, like perfectly imperfect, I really do feel like they saw the petition and they took it to heart. And like, yeah, we don't have that many people, just like 3.5K, but it was enough where they were like, okay, we tried. And Oh, he's by... Oh, shit. He's by the Kodo... Why? Headed south. Yeah, but for whatever it's worth, my guys, for whatever it's worth, this timeline right here with Deviant Delight, it's one of my favorite timelines for like streaming for me. I mean, hardcore is really fun too, don't get me wrong. So it's probably like a personal growth thing. But where I'm at right now, just at the stage of the life that I'm in right now, and just like how I'm feeling about things, how comfortable I feel in stream with you guys, just talking with you guys. Probably the most fun I've ever had streaming. Where I feel like I can actually just like play the game. Okay, we're going to RT. DD better than 2019 fresh? Now that's a hot take, but yeah, I mean in some ways, yeah. I saw the apology blue post. Is there another one revoking the changes? In that post, they go over it, man. Skipping phases is a streamer take. A lot of them want to milk content and go to the next content maker. No interest in making DD last long. Maybe. But who is that, though? Who is the person? Who are the actual creators that are trying to skip to the next content phase? I don't think Graze is. I think Graze is locked in, bro. Like, this is the... You know, I don't think Shobek is. I think Shobek's trying to... You know, he's trying to game here for a long time. He's trying to go slow. I'm trying to go slow with it too. Like I'm here for the next year, dude. Like maybe Stay Safe. Stay Safe does a lot. He dabbles, right? Like he's in Dakota. Oh no, wait, he's not in Dakota, right? He does SOD though. Yeah, I could see Stay Safe maybe being like that, where he's just trying to jump. He's trying to jump around, not necessarily like hard commit long term to something. But Greek, I mean, he's playing white main, bro. Like he's playing white main and rating there. Like that guy doesn't care if the server goes. Like, if the server lasts a lot, I mean, he's going to be playing vanilla even if the server's fully progressed. Like, he's doing that on white main, just, like, running the same raids every week and doing that. So, I don't think... I just don't know, like, you say that, but, like, I just don't know who the streamers are that are looking for the next thing. Practice. Bill Cargers, the old class videos you made were legit the reason I got into Classic. I'm so sad you pulled them down. Is there any chance you would put them back up? I would seriously pay to get the Paladin Hunter Warrior videos. Yeah, they're up again, Waves. I put them back up when I came back to the scene. Like they weren't deleted; they were just unlisted. So I reposted them all, and they're still there, brother. Like out of like 1 week, didn't quit. Love White Man era. Yeah, I could see myself playing on White Man as well. I think I should. But right now I'm vibing on DD so much. Like I'm already thinking of my third character I want to level, guys. That's how fucking. That's how much I'm chugging the vanilla Kool-Aid again. I think I'm going Shaman next. But then I think to myself, man, I kind of want a Warlock. I kind of want a Mage. Like, if I had a Mage, just even at level 40, I could just portal myself around. But how fun would it be to have a Shaman that you could just follow around on your Warrior? You could put a Wind Fury Totem down. Man. Sounds like the good life. And on that Shaman, like, I could do some really fun things. Like, I could try to push Enhance and see how good it is. I could try to finally get to see what it's like playing Ellie. You know, and I might even enjoy Resto, dude. Yo, is Resto Shaman fun, guys? I'm not like a healer guy, but out of all the healers, Shaman kind of looks the most fun. Watching Chain Hill just blast 5 people, and you just spam rank 1. I just turned on the stream and I see the caption of what happened. Can you share the news? Yes, we can. I'll bring up the blue post for a second. Fresh. So if you missed it, you weren't here, we went over it together earlier. Our petition, let me pull up our petition too. Here is our petition, guys. If you're new to the stream or you're just tuning in right now, now's a good time to tab over and take a look. This is our petition. We started it on July 10th. So that was exactly 7 days ago we started this petition. And I don't have a big platform anymore. Once upon a time I did, but not anymore. I'm kind of a small to medium-sized streamer. My YouTube is fucking dead. Like the algorithm is beyond dead. So I don't have much pull. But I reached out to Stay Safe. Was really the first guy who took it seriously and helped spreading it. And Stay Safe started blasting it out to his community. You know how he's really good with like the politics and stuff like that. Just reached out to the Grays, all the people I know, and then more and more people started to pick it up. Like Kungan picked up on it and pinned it in his chat. I reached out to my boy Azimus. Well, I love that guy, and he made a YouTube video. And then like Nixio made a video. It started to get a little more traction, and I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I mean, it's not a lot, but 3.5k signatures is not nothing. So that was 1 week ago. And now we got this classic era patch notes. So this came out today, just 4 hours ago. They're reverting the Druid's polearm tech, and they took away Might of Stormwind, the world buff for Alliance, as well as the 6-hour wait time between the world buff applications. They apologized. They admitted that Might of Stormwind was an intentional change. They did not have to admit that. They could have just said it was a bug. But they admitted that they thought that it was going to address a long-standing imbalance in World of Warcraft Classic. It's just really, really good, man. This is the exact type of thing they needed to do to reestablish some trust with the community and like let the community know what's going on, right? Like where their head's at. And the most important part of this message, I swear, is towards the bottom. You know? If I had to choose one sentence here that's the most important, it's probably this right here. Moving forward, we will endeavor to discuss any potential community-led desire for changes with the community well in advance of actually implementing any updates. They've put the word community in there twice in one sentence to reiterate that that's where their head's at. They're not trying to make gameplay changes. And if there is gameplay changes, it's going to be a community-led discussion, which is that's a very generous thing for them to say because it's their game. So it's awesome, man. It's really awesome. I feel like we made a difference, man. Like, you know, on our favorite game, we came together. It shows that this type of stuff works. I want my 10 silver refund for polearm training. Yeah. Logout skips. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I just don't know. Like, do we keep pushing for them to peel back more stuff on Era? Or do we meet them halfway, guys? Like, maybe this is enough. Like, I can live with this shit. Like, the guild UI, you can just have the weak aura. Like, we can live with this, right? We can play on... This is good. You know, like, I've clearly shared my take on the 14 system, but I get why they have it now on the servers as it is. The weak aura is kind of ass. Won't take it off Kata, but meh. Guild UI is actually an add-on now too. Oh, okay, even better. So not even a weak aura. Cool. Yo, do you think it's possible, guys, that they could make the old friends list? Dude, I'm downloading that for sure. I don't like the BattleNet thing, man. Call me a boomer, but like, I'm not trying to see everyone's like name. I just want it to look like this, you know, just your server, just the character name. That's all you have. You can? I would love that if they made that. The weak aura is a must. Glad to hear that, bro. At the end of the day, it was worth coming to DD from EU. Yeah, man, it's been good. It's been good vibes all day. This is a holiday for us, bro. July 17th, classic WoW holiday. Blizzard listened and reestablished some like level of communication and trust with the community, man. Awesome.
What are you looking for? Go forth, Victor.
You've got one spot for Uber, just for BRD if anyone wants to go. One spot for BRD. Probably 4-minute though, honestly. Because yeah, right now, as it stands, I think if Hodge drops, it's ours, boys. This is such a shameless BRD group, actually. It's 2 mages and a resto shaman. If Hodge drops, we just streamer goblin it. Same with, like, you know, Iron Foe and shit like that. I think we just send with 4. Oh, Donnie wants to go? Okay. Okay, brother. Wait, if we lose the roll to Donnie, it's all good. Been keeping me company for a while. Ellie Shaman? There's 0 Alliance players I play with on Whitemane happy about losing Stormwind Rend. That's what I'm saying though, Cloud. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm kill on sight on Whitemane. They're probably going to paint me as the face of taking away Might of Stormwind. So, we'll see. I might be kill on sight. Tactics to a speed run to 60 on DD. That would be lit. We need the tactic streams for sure. AV weekend will be blood. Yeah. Yup, it was removed there. According to WoW forums, we are the vocal minority. I mean, that's the thing, bro. Once you open up the can of worms, you open up Pandora's box, you give people some candy. People don't want the candy to be taken away. It's the same thing like with Chrono Boon now, dude. If they take away Chrono Boon, people are gonna be pissed. I watched a tactics leveling video the other day and almost quit the game. Dude is insane. Yeah. He is. People are gonna be pissed. Yup. To be honest, after this long of a re-release, what is the issue with keeping Alliance Rend? This guy's here again. Okay, he has no support to help him. That is a long Hodge. Here we go. We go here. We go here. He bubbled. Okay. Okay, we need to just chill for a second while he's bubbled. He's a prop pally. He has no mobility. I can literally just like run away from him. I'm just gonna potion, get that on cooldown. Okay, should be able to disarm him here. Disarm. We go here, and we're gonna wreck now. He has here to use bubble. He's about to get fucked right now. He is about to get fucked, bro. Oh no! Oh, he didn't bubble this whole time. Okay. Okay, he missed his judgment, and I like fucking full healed with the bandit, and he has no mana. He should be cooked. He should be cooked, right? He is a prop pally. Try to get behind him. He should be cooked though. There's his potion. There's no mana though. Hodge is up again. We jump, intercept. We're here. I have fear up as well if I need. Should be dying soon, bro. We got him. We got him. Honorable fight, Mr. Waffle. Okay. Epic stream. Maybe turn off the Blizz has violated us message now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. I'm pretty happy with things, man. And like I said, I apologized earlier on stream too. I do feel like I maybe took it too far in some ways. But maybe I was too disrespectful in some ways. I did not see this coming. I'm really grateful that they were receptive, and you know, it took them a week to make the changes. It's not that long in the grand scheme of things. Grab a fiery enchant. Yeah, I got you. 1 second. Come to Org, bro. I'll meet you in Org. You guys ever have a password that you set that is
Can I assist you?
that's too secure and it's too hard to type? That's where I'm at, man. I'm ready to go back to ABC 123. ABC 123. Fine org. That blue post was Deviant Delightfish. Yeah, I'll turn that off. I'll turn the Streamlive message off. I just have to do it after the stream. Removing the Midas Storm buff from Alliance was a mistake, and all Alliance players take it anyway, and all it does is make people annoyed with having to wait for a buff they don't have control over. First time in the chat. You guys seeing this though, right? This pattern? Guarantee you Sayor plays white main and he's first time here in the stream and like people are making that connection. It's no disrespect to you at all, bro. Like welcome here, man. Welcome. I appreciate the message. Like I understand your perspective. That for you it's like they took away candy from the candy jar. But my response to you would be like, I do think it's actually still a very small minority of players on Alliance that do get War Chief Blessing every week. Not as many as you think. And it was going from that to like literally everyone is probably going to get it now on raids. And it, like I said, it's not about if the change is good or bad. It's just there should be no changes to Era. You know, so you might be right. Like maybe in a way, you know, the change is helpful to Alliance in some way. Like, but it's just not really about that. Like it's a slippery slope with Blizzard making changes to the game. You know, adding in new content, adding in a new world buff, naming it something totally that they of their choosing, you know, making that canon part of the game, adding in a new quest, a new mechanic. Like the Rend head buff for Horde is baked into the Onyxia quest chain, and you have to do something first to open it, right? You have to go kill fucking Lord Valthalak. What is his name? The Elber's guy? Wormthalak? You have to kill Wormthalak, and then you get the quest to go kill Rend. You know, this Alliance quest that they put in for Might of Stormwind, you just pick it up from like a random guy. There's no pre-quest, there's no anything, right? Like anybody can just pick it up. And it's like much easier to get it, right? Like there's no delay or anything like that. Like I don't know. Yeah, it's just interesting. I've only played Classic since 2019, but maybe in my time on some private servers with minor changes softened the blow of added things to the Era servers. The changes at least seemed good faith. The biggest argument against changes is definitely the slippery slope one. Yeah, I mean, to me, it was a turning point where Blizzard was putting in... That's why it hit such a nerve. They were adding a world buff. Like, they were putting in new content. It's not like they were, like, tweaking existing things and turning little knobs and flipping switches. They had to come up with a new name, a new spell ID to add to the database, a new quest. They had to write new RP text for it, a new mechanic. Like, this is just, like, never before seen in any vanilla server. And then they are... The Druid polearm change, as minor as it was, to me, it was like symbolic of them touching classes in Classic, right? Like as tiny of a little balance change as that is, they were modifying the classes in Vanilla WoW to some extent. So it bothered a lot of us. I'm Alliance, I play on EUI. I'm probably one of the players with the most connections on Era and EUI. I have 12,000 hours played on Era, and I know 99% of all the big guild players. Most people liked it. The quest might have been stupid, the lack of delay is stupid, but adding of Rend was not the problem. It doesn't change anything for Alliance in terms of buffs we use. No, I mean, I understand, bro. Like, but what would you say? What would you say against the statement that just Classic Era should have no changes? Like moving forward, I know they've made some, but we're setting a new precedent. Like moving forward, no changes. Like they did some stuff with like the 14 system and stuff, but moving forward, no changes. Slippery slope, just don't touch the game, leave it as is. People paid good money for the game to be snapshotted as the day before it was TBC pre-patch. Yeah, I guess you just can't call it Classic Era if they're adding non-Classic Era content. The hate makes total sense. Then take away Chronoboon, and that's usually how the conversation evolves, bro. But like, look at the version of the game that people paid for when they paid money to copy their character, and was Chronoboon in the game? Yes, it was. It was in there. So, like, it makes sense to continue having Boon. But, as I've said a million times, if it's that much of an issue and people are that much in arms about it and say, like, your argument makes no sense, there should be no Chronoboon, me personally, I'm down to go back to no Boon. If it means Blizzard's not going to touch the game and it's going to make everyone happy that, like, you know, we're being consistent and with our no changes philosophy, I'm down to go back to no Boon. But, like, I think that there is, like, a good, you know, sound line of reasoning that says like it's okay to have Boon in the game because it was there when people paid for the. Oh shit, nice. And lips, yo, my man, thank you, bro. Black Skull Shield. And okay, so hold on. Lip is huge too, bro. Like I can lip taunt now, so I put lip on F3, taunt on F4. Let me see if I can figure this out. Equip slot. So it's under shield. Shield, equip slot, flurry axe. Black Skull Shield. That should work, right? And then dual wield. Axe of the Deep Woods. Flurry axe. Okay, let's see if this works. Yep, flurry. Okay, Axe of the Deep Woods, flurry axe. Item does not go in that slot. I think I have to unequip. Whatever, it's fine. It's working. We're just gonna have to have Axe of Deep Woods in the. Oh no, it worked. Okay, sick. So let's go. How are we gonna swap weapons? What's a good? I think we're gonna go control mouse wheel up, control mouse wheel down. There we go. Thank you, brother. Alright, full BRD, let's get it. Let me see what it's like if we just live in Berserker stance. Hopefully the threat's good enough. Death Wish. What are they changing? Oh yeah, we just went over it, brother. I can go over it again in a little bit. But yeah, they're peeling back all the a lot of the era changes that everyone was pissed about. It shouldn't have changes for things that changes the gameplay. That is the point. Rend for Alliance doesn't change the gameplay. We take it anyway. We have remove spell. The game UI is totally different. I mean, some of you, but I'm telling you, like I asked this to the chat earlier, Sayor. If there's 1,000 players on Alliance raiding every week on your server, if you're EU, I assume you're like Fire Maw, right? There's 1,000 active raiders on Fire Maw, which I'm sure there's way more on Alliance. How many of those actually get War Chief Blessing every week, and jump through the hoops and go and get that? Like, I'm sure more, like a higher percentage than 2019 Classic, because it was like less sweaty back then, right? Like there's more just like normal gamers. Like the people who are playing these servers now are more hardcore, more diehard. But it's not nearly as much as how many are going to be getting it with this change in the game. Like it's probably 80% of people raiding are going to have Might of Stormwind, as opposed to War Chief Blessing, where maybe like 5% or less. Some Fire Maw, we have much more than 1,000 players, and yes, most players take it. We have like 50 to 100 players per Rend in the Barons. Yeah. Either way, bro. Like, agree to disagree, but there should just be no changes in Classic Era. That's my take on it. I'm sorry that like the candy got taken away from the candy shop, but for some of us that is kind of like an important thing. Like we just don't trust Blizzard to make changes. Don't trust them to make changes to Era. You know, people paid good money to snapshot their characters under those conditions. And they, you know, they recombobulated the 14 system, and people, you know, tried to save their ranked characters so they could play them again, and the whole system got gutted. Okay, I don't know if we want to go this way. Like, I don't think there's anything good there. Let's just go straight arena. Straight arena. Anyone on Alliance Mancrick want to help me out on Neutral Age? there already are changes, revert to vanilla or allow all quality of changes like this. Like I said, I'll just say it one more time, brother. Just one more time. The thing that I feel like we can all agree on is when Blizzard offered the character clone, that was the birth of Classic Era. Classic Era servers did not exist before then, right? That was literally the birth, that was the genesis, the inception, the day one of Classic Era was offering the clone service. Era Realms were fresh. They were completely a brand new concept at that point in time. People were unaware if you're going to be able to continue to play vanilla into TBC. So people paid money, $15 a character. Some copied 5, some people copied 10 to preserve their characters under certain conditions. Those conditions, and that's what Blizzard said they were going to do. So just keep the servers like that. That's all it is, bro. I know that there already are some changes when the servers were at that point, like Chronoboon was in the game, but that's all it is, bro. That's all it is. And you were not there from then, right? We were 30 players per server back then. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, I paid for character clones. Yes, I paid for 2 character clones. Shout out to Donnie Miami, true player. Yeah, what's up, Ice Cream? How you doing, man? First time in the chat. Yo, if you guys are enjoying the content, man, if you're having a good time, we're vibing today, consider hitting that follow button. I'd appreciate it. I would appreciate it. No worries, Donnie. It's time. It's time. Oh yeah, I got you. I got you, Visigoth. I'm by the Flight Master. Can you come, Flight Master? Or no, I got you. I'll meet you by the mailbox. Mailbox. The point is that you are speaking for the Era players while all you have is your stream. Blizzard listens to you while you are not like the players who actually play there and have been playing there for a long time. I mean, bro, like I'm just asking for no changes, dog. That's it. It seems like you want change. It seems like you want changes in Era, bro. That's really what it comes down to. You want changes in Era. Like you want Era to have changes, and I don't want Era to have changes. It's just really that simple, though. Like I don't want Era to have changes. It's a very simple thing. And I would say if you want that stuff, it should be in the seasonal servers, you know? If you want to have changes in Era, I guess I should say I don't want more changes from what they said, you know, when they offered the character clones. Yeah. No, I want this change. This is one of 3 changes that Era players have actually asked for since the start. I mean, I don't know, bro. Respectfully, I disagree. Like, I don't want Alliance to have a new world buff invented by Blizzard with an arbitrary name that they came up with, and a new quest that they put new quest text in, and a new spell ID added to the game, and a new fucking entire, like, just new content added to Vanilla WoW. Like, I don't want that. That's cringe to me. That is cringe to me. Like, I don't think Alliance needs it from a faction imbalance perspective, as Blizzard says. They're already like the stronger faction, generally speaking, in PvP and PvE. It's unnecessary. This version of the game took the world by storm. Doesn't need changes. People think it makes the game better. Yeah, like, I don't mean to get heated, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm kind of talking to a brick wall. Like, I know you want the changes. I know it makes life a little more convenient for you on Alliance side. I understand why you would want it. because you're actually out here playing the game. I understand your perspective. You're raiding every week on Classic Era, and you're having to get this annoying buff every time, and now Blizzard has made it easier for you to get the buff. I understand that. But at what point do you draw a line in the sand with quality of life? You know what I mean? You add enough quality of life things into the game, and it's unrecognizable. It's a slippery slope, and it's not one that I really want to go down, man. I just, like, Vanilla WoW in its original form is time-tested formula that people love to play. You know, is it kind of janky? Is there some weird stuff? Yeah. Like, I don't know, like, do you guys feel sorry that Alliance players have to work a little harder to get Warchief Blessing in, like, some weird, funky, convoluted way? Like, do you feel... Is that something that's, like, you're empathizing with? And if you want to get it, you can get it, bro. Like... Weirdness and jank adds to the quirk and fun and beauty of the game. We got pallies, they'll be alright. Oh, because we don't get kings? Yeah. I mean, their alliance is very strong in vanilla. It is very strong. Like, Salvation, Sanctuary, Kings, Lay on Hands, just the Lay on Hands buff before fights start, like, for the armor. They'll be just fine. Well, let me ask you if you're still here. Since your pro changes and you like this shit, actually, let me ask you, this is actually kind of a good question. How do you feel about them taking out... How would you feel about Blizzard making it so Alliance can't get Warchief Blessing at all? I'm not saying that's what I want. I'm just saying if your 4 changes, what are your thoughts about that? Yeah, I think we're doing an Emp run. I believe we are doing an Emp run. Yo, is there... Can you guys think of anything in BRD that I might need, guys? For a tank? Thinking about that helmet from the guy right before Emperor, that, like, lava guy, like the golem guy that looks like Golmag. Trying to think. Kaj is the main thing. I'm just thinking if there's any of these other bosses, maybe there's something we should do. Log quick trade. Oh shit, sorry bro. I'm sorry, man. Sorry. Oh, you want fiery? I got you. Got you. Alright, dude, streamer brain. Thanks, brother. Enjoy. Oh, what'd you get that on? A crescent staff? Crescent staff? Hell yeah. Fiery on a crescent staff. Yes, it's serious. Iron Foe dropped for me today? Yo, grats. Let me see. Did he say something? The Ren buff has nothing to do with what faction is the strongest, since both factions can get it. The problem is that it's annoying to do. Oh yeah, so what was I saying, Sayor? What about if Alliance couldn't get it at all? Like, I kind of have a feeling Alliance just they just like the pump. Like, they just want to pump with, like, more and more buffs, and they're not necessarily they're not really interested in, like, the best for the game. They just want to pump a little bit harder. Like, just get some fucking haste. Yeah, it's fun to pump with. Alliance not getting buff at all would be much better. Okay, I mean, yeah, at least you're consistent with that. Yeah. Use fast, you don't have to get it. I mean, I understand. We've all been there, right? We've all been at a point where you want to pump and like you want to progress your character and you want to like how you know that's what keeps you going at the end of the day. You want to like parse better and do better than you did the week before. And if missing War Chief Blessing is really a huge deal, you could just go Horde. You could legit just roll Horde and not have to worry about it. But okay, we need to. This guy punches you back, right? So we need to be careful here. Take him back here. $30 attack power, 10 fire resistance. Holy shit, dude. Are those good? 30 AP on bracers? Like, I'm looking at my heroism. It's got 9. 9 strength. 261 armor. Could be good. I don't know. Like, look at what else is out there. I mean, I probably just need, like, the Timmy's Vambraces. Vambrace of the Sadist or whatever it's called. Decent for Rag. You want that for Fire Maw? I mean, 30 AP is not nothing. 15 strength worth. Bro, this dude is making me understand why people dispelled world buffs. I'm a fan of dispellers now. The thing is, though, bro, this guy, Sayor, he's a legit vanilla player, too. He's one of the few people that are playing Eris still. There's not that many of us, bro. And, like, he's over on Fire Maw. They're actually playing the game, raiding every week. And like I understand, dude. Like I'm gonna take some heat from this shit, like because we really just took away candy from people. Like they were excited. I bet you if you play Alliance right now and you're on Whitemane, like you're literally excited. You're happy. Like your gameplay enjoyment, if you're that kind of like pumper mentality, is probably like increased. You're like, fuck yeah, dude. Every week I can just go get Ren buff so easy right here. Oh my god, this is sick. Like, oh my god, this is amazing. And then you just took it away from them. So I understand. Like, there's gonna be people that are pissed, but it's really just about preserving the game. Oh yeah, I'm missing the rogue. Anyone has a weak aura for lava jump? Yeah, I have it. I got you, bruv. Void lava damage. Wait. There we go. Blizzard wants them to have 2 accounts. Why does there always have to be a metric to judge gameplay? Why not play the game to enjoy it? Nah, but I mean, I understand that, Cloudsword, but like that can only go so far. Like I love the art, I love the music, I love just pressing the buttons. This game is super fun to play, but I do believe that like parsing, all that stuff, I don't think it's inherently toxic. Like I actually think it's cool that we have stuff like Warcraft logs and we have these things that give us the reason to keep playing. Like ultimately a lot of people want to just feel like they're progressing their character, and I think it's cool that people. I think parsing is cool. I think speedruns are cool. I don't think it comes from a bad place. I think it's people just wanting to become like, as proficient as they can playing their favorite game. Like they want to see how the limits of how fast you can do stuff. Now, can you be toxic and like parsing with regard to like parsing and speedruns and be disrespectful to people? Yes, 100%. But I think most people like they do it. They care about parsing and doing all this because they love the game. It's bad when it's used to shit talk people. Yeah. Parsing Horde versus Alliance Vanilla is comparing Origins to apples. 100%. That is true. Yes, everyone was happy, not because we got an extra buff, but because we could spend more time playing the game instead of waiting in the Barrens. Yeah. I understand. I'm trying to think of an analogy, though. Like, I'm trying to think of something. So, what if there was What if there was a buff vendor in the cities? What if there was a buff vendor? Oh shit, we pulled. Okay. What if you could get your world buffs from a vendor in the cities? And you didn't have to go to Tribute. And you didn't have to go to Fellwood to get Songflower. And you could literally just get your buffs from the city. Oh my god, dude. Nice, good heals. Isn't that kind of the same concept though? You don't have to go around the world. You don't have to collect these buffs from all these random spots. You get to pump harder and it's like just easier and it's just more quality of life. You don't have to take the time out of your day to go collect these buffs and boon them. Sounds like some retail hoodoo. This is a community issue. A filled boon for 150 gold would be worth it, and a gold sink in my opinion. See, bro, see, okay, Sayor, I bet you had the chat. I bet you had a good amount of the chat with you until that point. You see what I'm saying, bro? I feel like, and this is no disrespect, man. This is no disrespect. I'm literally just like, I have love for you, bro. You're a vanilla Andy at the end of the day, like me. But that's the whole point of vanilla, right? It's about like going into the world, and like that's the point. Like the world is fun to be in, and there's a reason to go out into the world and collect these buffs and gadgets and gizmos, and it's cool to see level 60s in these zones and having a reason to travel around. It leads to world PvP. It leads to the server feeling alive. Buying a full boon filled with buffs for 150 gold is missing the point, bro, in my opinion. Just joined change reverted. Yeah, they reverted some of these classic era changes. But you know, it's no disrespect, man. Like I understand. Like I can be a very selfish, greedy goblin type of player. Like, and you know, if they put that in the game and they put a buff vendor in the game, and you could get all your world buffs as Stormwind for 150 gold, would I do it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'd do it, bro. If they put that in the game, even though I would think it's horrible for the game, I like couldn't help myself. I would go buy it every time. You know what I mean? But I'm just, it's like protecting the players from themselves type shit, you know? I think most people raid with world buffs because they have to, not because they like getting them. I don't know, dude. That might be capped though, Ace. Like, the people on Era, like, are they really requiring full world buffs? I feel like the top guilds that are still playing Era, they probably do, but majority of guilds on Classic Era, like, the content's getting killed every week. I'm just guessing here, but I feel like they're probably chill. Like, it's just whatever. Like, if you want to come with full buffs, it is what it is. Like, are they really trying hard in the raids? Like, everything is getting cleared every week for like months and months. The server is fully progressed. You're telling me on Mankrik right now, or on Whitemane, these, even just like these dad guilds are like telling people like, oh, you're not allowed into the raid unless you're like fully buffed out of your gourd. Yeah. Some straight up progression guilds on Whitemane right now. Yes, full world buffs are required even for pugs and Nax. Oh, and Nax? I could see that. I could see that in Nax. But, you know, especially the other raids. But wait, yo, are there pug Naxes on Whitemane? GDKPs, yeah. World buffs should not function in raid. They tried that with Sombra. But, you know, a lot of that's against the grain of vanilla as well. Like, you know, we love the world buffs in vanilla. That's also kind of the point, you know, protecting them. It's almost like you're playing hardcore in raid. You know, it's high stakes. I don't know if there's another version of the game that has high stakes raiding in that sense. Is there? I mean, you could say in retail it's high stakes in the sense that the content is actually just so hard that like even killing it at all is what makes it high stakes. But I don't think there's any other version of the game where like you're being protective of buffs and it feels like hardcore while you're raiding. Like you can't die. It is unacceptable to die. It is unfathomable. Like you have like a knot in your stomach. Like you die and your heart sinks. You know what I mean? We have SR Pugs on Fire. I'm part of the leading team for one of them. We don't want to support GDKBs because it causes bots and inflation. Yeah, but this is kind of what I say, Sayor. Like, you see, you're a guy who loves vanilla. I'm a guy who loves vanilla. We're at different sides of the table. Everybody here in the chat has their own version of what they want out of vanilla. Like, everyone has their own opinions. Some people think logout skips are essential to the game, and without them, like, the game is dead. Some people feel... You know, everyone has their own opinion, right? Like, we're a very hard player base to please. So, we just have to go back to no changes in that situation. And, like, the no changes I'm talking about is like, when people paid for Era Realms. I'm down to go back straight up completely no changes as well, but you have to look at when Era was announced and people did that character copy. That's the state we revert to. Just because we can't figure it out. We're all too opinionated. We all have our own. We're all fired up about random topics of what we want out of Era. So we just have to default back to that business transaction. Yeah. Many Alliance players had 5 accounts just to get Rand, main, summoner, click, 1, 2. Those extra 4 accounts were all cancelled with Midas Stormwind. Blizzard can't have that. Oh, interesting. You think Blizzard might have put it back in just to make a little more money? I doubt it, bro. I think this shit's honestly small potatoes to them. Like, we forget how small we are with Classic. I try to remind myself, but even just some random dogshit mobile game that looks so bad and is like clearly just a gacha game, you go look at that game and it probably has like 2 million active players. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Like, we're just a drop of piss in the ocean, bro. Like, this amount of money that we make. Like, just mobile game that's just... the things you see pop up on YouTube, you think to yourself, no one could ever possibly play that, dude. Like, look what happened with Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends just straight up pay to win, made their game huge. And now, here's your daily black pill. There's way more people on the planet Earth that care about Raid Shadow Legends than Vanilla WoW. Classic is tiny compared to retail. Yeah. Yo, what are we waiting on? Should we keep jumping? Should we keep clearing? We got Nacha, we got Spire. Oh, Rogue was lost? Oh. Just watch a video, brother. You can, figure it out. You pretty much just have to go to that window, jump out, jump down. Donnie don't know the way. We left him behind. Honestly, it's faster at this point to just finish the run, bro, and we just reset. We're like close. If he can't figure it out, Oh, you went back to help him. Let's keep going, my boys. Let's keep going. Keep going. The dogs detect me even in stealth. I can't get down there. Oh, and are you low level? You're 54. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you might be. We'll just finish it, Donnie, and we can reset, bro. If anything. Yeah, 54. We're almost at Emperor right now. They're selling 3-day early access for $40, and everyone who can afford it will get it. Alright, here we go. Lava Week Aura. Hopefully we don't pull this destroyer. Let's go.
Streaming regularly. Love to see it.
We're on a good rhythm right now. Chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Chilling. We are chilling. Sick. Oh no, Nacho died. We might be cooked, boys. No healer. If you can spawn, bro, do you have Ankh? Because you can still make it with the... Might be cooked. Might be cooked. Do you need the weak aura, Nacho? Yeah. Just spawn, take one tick of like potion, take one tick of lava damage, and then just start following the weak aura, and you should be alright. Yo, Matkin, thank you very much. My G, back to streaming regularly. Love to see it. Great to have you here, Matkin. 14 months, over a year of support. I really appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. I think the streamer is the only person they listen to is so stupid because hundreds of people signed a petition. Yeah, I mean, full transparency to you guys, like I'm not in any Blizzard Discords anymore. I'm not like it. I don't have Blizzard connections anymore. I mean, there are some people that I know at Blizzard, but like when I left the scene, when I had all that drama and stuff, I just left everything. Oh no, man. Nacho down. I might have to die too then. Might have to die. Died immediately. If I log out for 5 minutes, I think it teleports me to the front of the dungeon. I could do that. Or it might be faster to just die. Change that? Yeah, we just die then. Bam. Okay. Maybe I should take off my gear though. That warrior repair bill, dude. That warrior repair bill. It's good enough. Rip Mongoose. Anyways, I would be okay with Alliance players just not being able to get Rend. That would probably be a larger change to the gameplay than Alliance getting Rend in Storm Window. But the annoying part is being forced to spend time in the Barrens for hours to get one of the few Rend buffs that Horde got left. But the thing is, yo, Sayor, you can't parse every week. Like, it's tough to parse every week. Like, you don't have, you know, Darkmoon Fair buff up all the time. There's going to be weeks where you can't just maximum blast. Like, even if it's annoying to get that stuff, like, you can just get it on the weeks that you're really trying to do like a speed run or parse like crazy, and all the stars are aligned. You have the right group comp, you have a Feral in your group, you have a fucking Hunter in your group. Like, you're locked in, you're ready to go. You don't have to get it like every week, man. You can just not get it. Of course, we can parse every week. We just switch characters. What if you did a crazy quest like line for like a warrior that you can do a reward with an extra ability similar to Rend buff with a lockout? Yeah, I mean, on the seasonal servers, do whatever they want. Jump run to save time, but taking more time to actually do the run. Yeah, that's a tale as old as time with BRD. That's a tale as old as time. So anyway, looking at the talents, guys. I have to figure out what I'm going to shave points off of so I can get last stand. I'm on the same page. It's good. We need it. I was kind of trolling. We need him shield block. We will have to throw on a shield at times. Something's going poorly and you just need to stay alive and stabilize the pull. Defiance is good. I don't think we can shave anything off of toughness because you have to go 5-10 and this opens up this. But, whoa, maybe you could though. You could go 3 points here. So we sacrifice some armor. I think we could actually. We could sacrifice maybe like 4% armor. It's like 4% armor versus like maybe 15% offhand weapon damage. It's probably our only choices. I don't think I can shave anything else off. I honestly think people who offer change opinions are retarded. Sorry for the language. You just give us vanilla with no changes. You guys can go play side. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, bro. Like, Era should just have no changes, and then any changes you want to try and see if it makes the game better, it should be on seasonal servers. And that's probably a case for making the seasonal servers just more subtle, you know? Because we say that and we tell them to go play sod, but do you think that guy who's playing white main wants to play sod really? Like, it's too much. It's too Frankenstein. Like, it's unrecognizable from regular vanilla. He's probably not trying to play sod. Som would have been way closer, dude. I'm telling you, bro. Som was way closer to Classic Plus than sod. Just for me personally. I thought it was so cool playing with no debuff slots. That genuinely felt fire. You know? I thought it was awesome playing with 0.5 out from the start. First time for me. Like, playing like that. It made the game feel really different. You know? Shadow Priest. These specs that like never made the cut into raids, like. Oh, thanks, bro. All right. I think we're all good now. Almost Cheeks having dungeon set 0.5 out day one was a horrible change. Why do you say that though? I'm guessing what you're gonna say is that the gear is too strong? Question mark? Got an extra health pot? Yeah, I got you. The 0.5 gear is too strong? Is that your point? It invalidated stuff like Devil Sword, maybe? Possibly? Question mark. But I think stuff like Dire Maul invalidates Devil Sword more potentially. I mean, you just have to look at who 0.5 is good for. Who is 0.5 good for? Warrior? Yes, it's good. Hunter? It's not that good. But you would get 0.5 on Hunter if there was nothing else out. And like, it is marginally better in some ways. Like, I got 0.5 on my Hunter. And that shit was mad fun. But I would not normally get 0.5. Yeah, Rogue is insane, obviously. So it's Rogue, Warrior, who else? Who else gets a really good 0.5? To the point where it's like what you said, like what Cruise Control is saying, where it was a horrible change. Like what is it getting? Pre/Druid. Ellie Shaman, yeah, the thing Grace has, but like, you know, that really breaking the game that the Ellie Shamans are a little stronger. The reason why I like 0.5 out at the start, and I think it's good, is that a lot of people who love vanilla have never done it before, and they have no reason to do it. Because if it comes out during AQ, that whole swath of content, that long quest chain where you're going all over the world and doing cool shit and saving up, and it's like a gold sink, and it just like, you're going through all the previous dungeons. If it comes out during AQ, no one's doing it, so you just miss out on this huge swath of content. So if you have it out on the release, you know, people actually do it, they have fun with it. It makes that like first phase of the server feel longer and more robust, you know. But the gear is really good from 0.5. Like, not necessarily the actual sets itself, but okay, I see what you mean, bro. I'm like Shobek talking it through. Huntsman Harpoon is in the game if 0.5 is in here, right? You know, Lord Valthalak neck and cloak is in the game. What else? There's got to be. It's mainly the summon bosses. You know what I'm saying? It's the summon bosses from 0.5 that do have pretty cracked items. You know what I mean? I understand that. Yo, what was the first? The fire jump weak aura. I don't think I can post it in Twitch chat, but it's like this. It's called avoid lava damage. If you want to screenshot that right there, go to wago.io. Kill the destroyer. I don't think we're gonna aggro it. Okay. Shift click it in game. No, I'm saying to the Twitch chat though. Can I link it to Twitch chat? In 2019, I was second Rogue on ATH to get 0.5, then I started selling idle druid runs for our druids, charged 250 gold per drop. Damn. Okay, let's go, boys. But just wait for the fire, the tick. So right after the green. Right after the green, then you jump. Right after the green. Right after the green. Get into a nice little rhythm of it. Good job. Oi, what happened? This guy died again? Maybe you can res him. Can you reach him from there? Oh no, dude. Oh, he got you. But he's taking damage. Oh. Nightmare, bro. What's up, hamster? Copy URL, paste in the Twitch. Okay. Copy. Update auras. Copy settings, everything. This. Convert to export. I mean, this. I can't paste that in the Twitch chat, right? Okay, I got it. I got it. I think I figured it out. Here. There you go. There you go, buddy. Oh god, all good. Yo, I gotta go kind of soon. Let's just keep going, bros. I think we just gotta keep going, bros. Gotta bounce soon. Let's go finish this Emperor right now and get Nacho attuned. Okay, ready? Here we go. Yo, my bad, Donnie. I'll run you. I'll run you when you get 60, man. We'll get you geared up, bro. I'll get you some Elven rings on my hunter, 100%. All good, brother. Nah, no worries, man. No worries. It happens, man. We've all been there. Failing the, you know, the lava shit. It's a little tricky. Like, I couldn't get the weak aura for the lava thing working for me because I didn't. I was jumping right when it got to the line before, and it's not really what you do. Okay, this is gonna be tough with 4 people, but we got this. You have to wait for it to like just pass the line. Which ultra wide monitor are you using? Grays has the link. It's just like a Dell ultra wide off Amazon. It was a. See if you can Nova these guys. Nova would be huge. Yes. Okay. Good. And we have 2 mages. We can just cycle Novas. Massive. Oh no, dude. See if we can survive this. I can shield wall. Go here. Okay, there it is. F2 is my shield wall. Honk up. Not up. Alright, brother, you gotta run back. Jumper cables? I do have jumper cables. Please, God, work right now, dude. We need this to work. Yeah, I gotta bounce in like 20 minutes, so. Where's your hunter at? Org? Yeah, I'm in Org. Need an enchant or something. Argo saw his Hodge competition drowning in the lava and said, "This is my chance." Yeah, now I have a new problem though. My shaman's dead. Please work. Fuck. Okay. Alright, let's keep going, boys. Let's try. Just 1 brown class and 2 frost mages. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what we can do here. We go diamond flask. Can we go here? And I don't have the key for Lyceum. Hopefully someone even has this. No, I think we just call it, boys. I think it's over. We can't even get in there. We gotta get the key. Oh, let's do your MC attunement first. That's the main thing, Nacho, right? You need MC attunement. We can do that. Yeah. Right here. Just respawn and we'll clear the way to the MC portal. Yep. That's the important thing here. You can trade the cables? Yeah. Yeah, you can. Good call. Anyone else? NG? Nope, not NG. No NG. We can try. We can try to kill these guys. And if it's bad, we can run into MC. This is the back entrance to MC. We can try. Okay. I'm gonna mark a skull. And I'm gonna just run in there and Nova, bro. Like right off the rip. Just Nova, please. Please, God. Please, God, Nova. Please, God, Nova. Okay, you can slow these guys, so you should be able to just kill them, I swear. Like the whole way. I'm good here. Good. I'm gonna fear now. I'll fear one. Because they're slowable, you guys should just be able to like kill them, I swear. I'll taunt when needed. Load. On me. 12%. Jump down here. All right. Good job, boys. Good job. Yo, Cruise Control, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. I appreciate it, man. The stream has been lit today, guys. It's been so much fun. Appreciate you guys keeping me company. The vibes are immaculate today. Swap Hunter? Sure. Oh, shit. Orb of Deception? Oh, thanks, dude. Asmontooth. Whoa, that's awesome. Yo, guys. Yo. Thanks, bro. What character should we use this on, guys? Orb of Deception. Because doesn't it depending on what race you are, it does different things, right? Yeah, you just do the skip again, Nacho. You just jump down. I'll hold the lockout for you so you can get here. Torrent and Gnome, you need on Hunter for Knack speedrun pulling. What does that mean, Burning? What? Wait, this is actually good for Knack speedrun pulling? Why is that? What? What am I missing here? To get through the gates? Oh. Okay. Let's see. Let's try it out. Try it out. Orb of Deception, eh? DV Delight Knack speedrun soon? Yeah. Soon, next week. Next week we're doing Knack speedrun. Alright, let's try it out. 10 seconds. But yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It went by super fast. A really big win for the Vanilla WoW fans today, guys, and I think like we're cool with Blizzard again, man. At least for me, like I'm appreciative, bro. They're receptive to everything, and they're doing the right thing here. It makes me feel like just way better playing Era right now. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for keeping me company today, guys. I'm gonna send you off to Everyone's playing Sod, bro. Sardaco, Alondo, Avix, bro. Everyone playing Sod. They safe streaming RNC. Dude, is there anyone playing DV Delight? Feels bad, man. Worst revert. Warrior. I can't find a single person. It makes me want to keep streaming, guys. Dude, I tried the legendary protein Pop-Tarts today. So bomb. Thanks to the recommendation. Yeah, no problem, bro. Name, keep DD alive. Dog shit influencer. Worst revert. Card with another L take. See, bro. I told you guys. I'm gonna have a fucking bounty on my head. White man, if you're playing Alliance, these people are pissed, bro. 100%. Okay. Nah, I'm not gonna ban him. I don't really ban people much. Okay. Apricot is on HC. Oh, let's see what this does here. Whoa! Dude, I look awful. Bro, I look so bad. Yo, what's up, Duck Cook? Yeah, man, I'm half. You became White Man Alliance? No joke. Is this the POV of the guy who's mad? Yo, guys, is this the POV of the guy who's mad that Might of Stormwind got taken out? Is this White Man Alliance POV? Oh, damn it. I'm seething. How could they take my world buff away? How could they take my world buff away? God damn it. Don't they understand? Don't they understand? Don't they understand how annoying it is to go to Crossroads? Don't they understand? I need to get 100 parse. I need to drop hot, fresh 99s every week, dude. Don't they understand? God damn it. These fucking classic hardcore Andy, Deviant Delight Andys. Why did the devs listen to them? They don't even play the damn game. Don't they understand? I need full world buffs to do my next GDKP today. It's gonna take me like 20 extra minutes. Fuck. How did they not understand that I'm a busy man? I got 3 wives. I got 6 kids. I can't be getting fucking War Chief Blessing like that. People show big. Go to the Crossroads for Pa. You should have asked that guy Sparses. That is true though. That would be funny. Yo, Link Parses, if you were actually on the cusp of hundreds and you're at like 99s and you're actually blasting every week, then I can see it to you. You're right. Dude, that's a really nice... Dude, Orgrimmar... Why does Orgrimmar look so good right now? My god, it looks big. Orgrimmar looks fucking huge right there. Look at the birds flying, the particles in the air. Because it's not Kata? Yeah, dude. This is like the best shot of Org, bro. The city looks massive from this perspective. How do you improve graphics like that? Oh, did you get it? Wait, so this item, it's been a while since I've had it. This Orb of Deception, I can straight up just like I can get hit and stuff and I'm fine. Like I'm just, like 2 minutes left. It only lasts for what, 5 minutes? 30-minute cooldown, 5-minute uptime, something like that. Let me see if it goes off if I get hit. My MCA Toon Quest. It's right here, bro. The shard, if you need it. I don't know if you got it already. It's oh wait, probably got it already. Oh, is it this? It's right here. Let me see if it gets taken off. My god, Duratar looks beautiful. Music enabled. BlackRock. Serious. Don't they understand? I'm trying to parse with the boys. Don't they understand? It takes 20 minutes to get War Chief Blessing. God damn it, bro. Should we just stream like that? God damn it. Blizzard finally makes a good change and they take it away after 1 week. God damn it. It was supposed to be my parse run this week. Oh shit. I can't, dude. God damn it, Blizzard. I was so excited. I was all booned up, man. I was ready to blast tonight. I was about to drop a hot and fresh 99. Why do you keep saying that? Don't they understand? I guess that's how I envision them, dude. Don't they understand, dude? Horde is so OP. They have Wind Fury Totem. That doesn't hit the same when I'm an orc. I think we just have to do that like every 5 minutes, every 30 minutes. Oh shit, that's more fun than I thought it would be. The human BT1 like swing animations are too good. Oh shit. Cargo's Alliance eat shit and stand in Crossroads 2 times a week, easy clap. Oh shit. You're funny. Is Horde your favorite faction? I like them both equally, man. I like them both equally, honestly. Orc shoulder's bigger than my future. God, yo, Orc, look how nice Orc looks. Wow. Remember seeing this for the first time when you were a kid, guys? When you're straight up like 11. You know how big this must have looked? Still looks big, honestly. Oh. First WoW cinematic. Oh shit. Should you see how far you get into Stormwind before you're found out sometime? I'm down to do it right now. I'm down to go to Stormwind. No, honestly, that's toxic. I actually... no, that's toxic. But real shit, I do think we're going to get some flack. People are going to probably put us as the face of like trying to tear down their Might of Stormwind buff. It's going to get a little ugly for like a week. Yo, Havok West, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription, brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Havoc. Welcome. Welcome. Yo, I have a video on YouTube. I'm going to shamelessly link one time. If you guys want to watch it. I'm going to start this new series. I think people like it. I mean, it has 2K views. I don't think it's the most amazing content ever, but I'm going to go every day in the morning, try to do a video where I go to like some of the zones in the game and like just knowledge dump them, talk about everything about the zones, like everything that we've learned over all the years and why like it's an awesome zone, like why 60s go there, why low levels go there. That was my first one today. It's about Westfall. So I'm gonna do another one tomorrow, and I want to start making videos again, guys, like just low-hanging fruit stuff that doesn't take me too long. Just talk about various topics about vanilla, why we love the game, stuff like that. But yeah, thanks for joining me today, guys. I don't think there's anyone else streaming Deviate. We might have to pick a non-Deviate streamer. Dude. Changes reverted. Yo, Jeffy, is there anybody you know that's streaming right now, Deviate Delight? Anyone, dude. Even if it's just one viewer. 2 viewer Andy. I have to keep the torch lit for the people. I am legitimately the only one streaming Deviate Delight right now, and it's sad. No, not HC. We gotta go to Al Thuran. Stream, let me see. Okay. Days without Polearm 1? Okay, that's funny, man. That's funny. This guy's memeing about the Polearm stuff. He's playing on Deviate Delight. I've met this guy at BlizzCon. He's a really nice guy. He streams with Cam. He's a hardcore Andy. Yeah. Are they reverting Thunder Fury size as well? That I'm not sure, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Aluthron. Check them out, boys. I'll see you soon. Maybe a stream tonight. I'm feeling pretty on top of the world right now. I'll see you soon, okay? Take care.